What up, chat? How you guys doing? Hello, hello, hello. What up? What's goody? What's really goody? What's really, really goody? Good to see you guys. Hello, hello, hello. Let me get booted up now. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Give me a second. Toby, is there a cap on the dying recovery speed like healing has, or is it uncapped? I actually think it's capped. Because I feel like if it wasn't capped, I feel like I would have seen a clip of like Unbreakable plus retribution, right? I don't think that makes it go twice as or like quadruple as fast or triple as fast or whatever it would be. Yeah, I feel like it's probably capped. I actually don't know. I'm not confident in that. But if I had to guess, I would guess it was probably capped. Anyway, let's boot up. Yeah. Tofu, you non-worm bastard. How dare you plague me with 3 minutes of ads already? Bro, don't tempt me. I'll hit you with three more minutes of ads, fucker, okay? All right? Don't you come in here bitching about the ads. I'll hit you with even more. I'm not afraid. I'll do it. I'm fucking crazy. Hi, Reaper, what up? DBD Bray, what's up? Kurt, how's it going, dude? Hello. Jammer Mouse, what up? Whoa, what's happening? Whoa, what's happening? Whoa, what's going on? Oh, I joined automatically. Pog, that's pretty sick. Poggers, dude, that's quite cool. I was already on spectator. Okay. All right, I gotta give you guys, we're like already ready to go. I gotta give you guys like the introduction. I gotta give you guys the Gamba. Actually, if one of the mods wants to handle the Gamba, feel free. If we have any that can. Woo, let's go look. Okay, Absolute Chaos versus Frosty Eyes. This is the first set of the day. So, Pyramid Head, Wesker, Nurse. That's our first 3 matches. We're gonna be starting out with Pyramid Head. And it looks like Absolute Chaos is going to be playing Survivors first, and it looks like Frosty Eyes' Killer is going to be playing first. Mooney is going to be the Killer, playing Pyramid Head against Absolute Chaos. And again, Pyramid Head played on whatchamacallit, Rancid Abattoir, with no specific restrictions. Just Rancid Abattoir, Pyramid Head. So yeah, I'll give you guys a Gamba. Hold up. Bam. Start prediction. Yes. Pyramid Head, both games. Okay. All right. There we go. You guys can Gamba now. There you go. Go ahead and Gamba. Gamba it the fuck up, failures. Gamba it up. Gamba the fuck. Tofu's streaming scrims and it's taco night. Hell yeah! It's taco night on a Sunday. Isn't Tuesday taco night? Isn't it Taco Tuesday? Let's go, Mr. Pierre. Hell yeah, I agree. Fuck yeah, Pierre. Hell yeah, dude. Woo, Pierre. I agree. Does pasta that piss you off? Are you trying to say spaghetti? Are you trying to say, like, does spaghetti piss me off? I mean, I just don't eat it. It doesn't really make me mad because I just kind of, like, refrain from interacting with it because it sucks, you know? So I guess I don't know if it's capable of making me mad. I just stay away from it. Yo, what up, Ray? How you doing, dude? Good to see you, buddy. Excited to see you play tonight, man. Danny Ellis, what up? Good to see you. Hello. I was about to do the prediction, nerd. Well, you were too slow. Hold on, I gotta get some coffee in me. I'm still kind of waking up. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I didn't get very much sleep, but I'm hoping this coffee will carry me through. I think by the time this first game's over, I think I should be pretty much good. I'm keeping score tonight. Who should I rig it for? Well, you could also just Gamba on the Gamba if you want, and then rig it for yourself. Like, you could just bet everything on like a tie, and then just be like, oh, that's weird. Even though one side 4K'd and the other side got 2 out, it still ended up being a tie somehow. I don't know how. It was so weird. Whoa, weird. And then you can just get massive payout, you know? Easy peasy. You don't like spaghetti? No, spaghetti sucks. Spaghetti's terrible. Spaghetti's like it's literally the worst pasta. Like, if you're gonna eat like a pasta with like marinara sauce, spaghetti is literally the worst choice, and I don't know why people eat it. It's so like messy and hard to eat. Like, it's all stringy. You gotta like twirl it up on your fork. Sometimes when you like when you eat it, there's like still some hanging out in your mouth, and you gotta like fucking slurp it up, and it gets all over your fucking face and shit. It's just so messy and like it's just unpleasant to eat. Like, it's literally just unpleasant. Like, just eat some penne, dude. Eat some fucking penne. Just make some goddamn penne. Make some rigatoni. Make something that's like less unpleasant to eat. Like, what are you doing? That's what napkins are for? Yeah, but why? Like, why? Like, again, if I have an option between eating the messiest pasta and then just having to clean up after myself after every bite, or just having a pasta that isn't messy. Why would I not just take the unmessy pasta? Like, what the fuck? That's like saying, hey man, I'm gonna like fucking drink my coffee out of like a cup that's vibrating or something, like a fucking cup that's like shaking while I'm trying to drink it. But it's okay, because just bring a napkin, bro. It's fine, just bring a napkin. Anyway, sorry, we can have this fucking debate later. It's fine. Here we go. Pyramid Head. Let's go through the builds real quick. Oh, we actually were already on the survivors. Sprint Burst. Ooh, the old stakeout hyper focus with Deja Vu. You got Kinship Reassurance on that survivor. Oh, the Unbreakable Deliverance on Robin. Good, good, good. I'm pretty sure Absolute Chaos was the team before that I kept giving shit because they didn't have Unbreakable in their Deliverance survivor, and it kept coming into play. Like, it kept happening in a way where I was like, God damn it, man, and they need to fix that build, and they fixed it. They fixed it up. That makes me happy to see. Okay, Mooney's got double range, which is pretty expected. You can it's either double range or it's range plus like duration. Oh, Mooney throwing a little bit to the side there. I think that was maybe just is this a little bit of a warm up? I'm not sure, but he kind of had a free shot there and just kind of threw it to the side. But anyway, he's got Corrupt, Pain Res, Noed, and Noed. So wait, did I say Noed twice? Corrupt, Pain Res, Pop, and Noed. That's what I meant to say. So not opting for either Deadlock or Deadman Switch, which are also two pretty common things that you can see. Finds Mimi on this gen, who just kind of like stands there and gets a hit. Even though that looked kind of like really bad, I feel like that could have been on purpose because I believe Robin is the Unbreakable Deliverance survivor. Yeah, so it seemed like they were trying to like I'm pretty sure somebody was running behind Pyramid Head. Like they really did not want Robin to be the first one chased. So Mimi gonna get chased here, but she is kind of getting chased right along the gens, which is not ideal. And I think she's also gonna go down here, which is not great either. So there's the first down. And yeah, this down happened right in the middle of all the gens, which is really, really not ideal. Like this chase should have been taken somewhere else. This chase should have been taken out to the other side of the map, and instead it was taken right to where all the gens were done. So this was very not great for the survivors. This is going to put Mooney in a pretty good spot where he now has a survivor on a hook right beside a gen that's regressing. So all the progress that they got on that gen is now basically like meaningless because Mooney can kind of just sit here and like watch the hook and watch the gen regress. Looks like Sin was doing Shack gen. Robin wants to come up and get the save to get Deliverance. And Mooney is leaving to kick this gen over here with Pop. So that's going to allow Robin to get that save. But both these gens over here were at like 99%, and now they both regressed quite a bit, which is pretty unfortunate. And again, that kind of comes from the position of where they ran to go down. So Mimi now, wisely this time around, running away from the gens, at least for now. I think she should have just stayed down here, to be honest with you. But she's going to run to main. She's going to get distance. Mooney actually doesn't land the shockwaves, so that's good. Ash also takes a hit, which gets her some more distance. And we'll see what Mooney opts to do. He's going to stick to Mimi, it seems like. Mimi, again, runs right back to all the gens that have progress. I don't like this. And then goes down. I really don't like this. I feel like this is major, major macro misplay here. Hold it for the Bebo! But it doesn't actually do anything because she just goes right back down. That kind of just gave Mooney like a free like injure, basically, like a free health state. So yeah, like now Mooney got it down and he's like kind of patrolling around this area where all the gens are. Again, all those gens that had progress there, like they should be done by now. But like because the chases kept getting taken to the gens, even if he's not actually like actively regressing them with like Pop or Pain Res, he's still like pressuring the gens and like keeping you off of them, which is still not great. Like it's I said great. I was gonna say not great or not ideal, and I said not great. Yep, it's not great. It's very, very not great. Anyway, gets it down into Dino, grabs that hook. That's gonna be another Pain Res. Also, Pop goes the Weasels up. I'm surprised Mooney's even messing around over here. Like you already know there's a ton of gen. Oh wait, Mooney's looking for Mimi is what it is. So Mooney knows that Mimi got caged over here on the side somewhere. So Mooney's looking around. Although I was gonna say we saw a survivor on the side of the building. I couldn't tell who it was, but it actually was Mimi. So maybe Mooney didn't see either, I guess. I assume Mooney saw the survivor and just saw that it wasn't Mimi and was like, all right, that's fine. But maybe not. Because yeah, Mooney definitely wants to find Mimi who's on death hook. Instead finds Sin who gets the unhook, finds a hit there. Doesn't do anything with his Pop goes the Weasel. To be honest with you, I think what Mooney should have done is I think Mooney should have hooked Mimi in this corner. Like Mimi was tormented or whatever, and I don't think caging was like necessarily a terrible like idea, cause like especially considering that there's a bunch of survivors nearby. But like because of all the gens that had progress were right here. Like literally all the gens that have progress are right there in a row, right? Like the two that popped were like literally right behind him. He could have hooked Mimi in that corner, got his pop goes the weasel, kicked one of the gens, and then kind of just like camped out that hook plus the gens at the same time. And then if they and then if they tried to unhook her, he could have just used the torment to get like the free chop kill, you know? So I actually don't really like the way he played that. I think caging there was maybe not a great play. But it is what it is. Here we are. There's the hook on the Robin. That's gonna be the third pain res. Robin does have deliverance though, so he's gonna be able to get off the hook pretty easily. Oh, that's Mimi! That's Mimi, bro! Well, he found Mimi, but then he kind of just let her get away because he wanted to kick the gen with pop, so that's not really great. If I was him, I'd probably still commit to that anyway. Like, you know where she is. She's right there. I'd be committing to that. They seem indecisive. They're like, do I commit? Do I camp? No, this is not the time you want to camp hooks. No, don't finally protect a hook now that they have deliverance. Oh no, I feel like they haven't really been protecting hooks. I feel like they haven't really been like protecting hooks that heavily at all. And now that they hooked the deliverance survivor, now they are protecting the hook like really heavily. Oh no, looks like a shockwave of that gen doesn't hit. Robin's gonna be waiting for the last minute to deliverance here, which is smart. Again, there's Mimi. Mooney sees Mimi is definitely gonna chase this. Is definitely gonna take this chase. There's a deliverance from Robin. And Mimi is death hook, so if Mooney can end this chase pretty quickly and make this game a 3v1, that's going to be very beneficial. Oh, okay. Okay. Throwing out the old double, baby. The old double. That was a very, very good hit on both of them. So that puts their team into an interesting spot where now almost everybody's injured. Still on the track of Mimi as well, who's maybe going to use this window and will likely die if she does. Yep, and there it is. And there's a shockwave. Good play from Mooney. Mimi's going to be dead. And also finds a quick hit onto Dino as well. I think Dino was maybe wanting to run up and make like a desperation for the Vivo play. But not quite able to do it. Mooney wants to keep him off this gen as much as they can. They just popped Shack gen. This gen is also almost done. So I think for Mooney, I think what they want to do is they want to keep him off this gen at least long enough for them to get the hook, and then come back with Pop Quiz the Weasel. And I think it will probably work. Yeah, they should have enough time. If they go right back in, then they should have enough time to hit it with Pop. Although the other two survivors are finishing another gen though, so yeah, we'll see. He did. I'm pretty sure he did kick to the mid gen with Pop because his Pop is no longer on cooldown. That gen is getting done, and now they have like a decently split 3 gen. Like it's not like the best gen macro wise, but it's not the worst either. Like it's pretty okay. Like the two first away gens are like at least decently far. I feel like they maybe should have attacked or they probably should have left one of the gens on that like far right side probably. But this honestly works out a-okay too. Finds it down into Sin. That's going to be a hook onto her. Are they doing mid-gen right now? They are. Ash is coming over as well. They're actually going to opt to heal instead of trying to finish this gen. There's the pain res. Well, I guess it didn't matter because pain res. There's the pain res. Oh, I probably wouldn't have even tapped it, to be honest. Yeah, I was going to say they probably don't know about Pop, but I think they have to know after they amounted that gen regressed. Yeah, I feel like maybe tapping that gen. Well, I guess it kind of worked out because Mooney didn't actually go for the Pop kick. But I feel like tapping it just kind of gives him a free use of Pop. But instead, Mooney says, fuck that. I'm going to go kill Robin. Gets the second hook on the Robin. And this is interesting because we're getting right down to the wire. But I feel like I don't know if Absolute Chaos is going to be able to finish this out. Everyone's injured. Mooney is doing a really good job of getting hits. They're not really able to survive very long and chase. So they're not really it seems like they're kind of struggling to get back on their feet, right? Like they really need to get back on their feet, reset, kind of attack these gens. But every time they go down, it's another stack of Pop Quiz the Weasel. That gen in the middle is the only one that has progress. And on top of that, that gen in the middle is also the worst one of the 3 to attack, basically. Well, pretty much. Well, kind of. I guess that's... well, you know what? Honestly, that actually might be arguable. But still. They don't have that much gen progress to speak of. Also, he finds Dino again and downs her. That's going to be her second hook. So now Robin will be on death hook. Dino's going to be on struggle state now. And Sin is the only person who won't be death hook after this. So yeah, again, they're in a lot of trouble. At this point, I think I think for the survivors, they need to just try to get the final gen done just to secure those points. It's not really feeling like there's going to be a survivor getting out. Like, it feels pretty unlikely for a survivor to be getting out of the exit gates at this stage. They also don't know about NOED yet, but if they did, they'd probably agree with this even more. But it feels like at this stage, they really just need to get the final gen done and get the points for it. Robin's going to get chased. Does have Cow Tree and I think a jungle gym here. So, like, a pretty decent pile, yeah. Good job of avoiding that. I believe Sin is getting the save, yes. Mooney trying to... Oh, actually does get it. Trying to line it up on that long range. Robin ran as far away as they could to try to avoid it, but still ended up walking into it. Oh, that was almost timed correctly from Mooney, but not quite. Robin doing an okay job of staying alive for now, but Robin is death hook, so when this down comes in, it's going to be... Oh, no, whoa. What's happening? What? Okay. Dino's got DS, but Dino also just stepped in goop, so now the DS doesn't mean anything anymore. So I think Dino was trying to run in and eat the hit so that they can DS and just try to buy some more time, but then they stepped in goop, which makes DS completely irrelevant. So yeah, there's the down. That's going to be the hook. Maybe if Sin can hit some great skill checks with fucking... Let's see that hyper focus, baby. Let's see that hyper focus. There's no skill checks. This is so sad. This is so sad, dude. Fucking RNG perks, dude. Wait. Still though, this hook is taking forever. Why is this hook taking forever? Hyper focus. Where's the skill checks? Let's go. That's one, baby. Oh, they're okay. Yeah, they're actually gonna get it done. There you go. Good. Okay. Hey, honestly, good shit. I don't know. I couldn't see the point of view of Pyramid Head there, but maybe he just didn't have a nearby hook. I mean, I'm assuming he didn't, right? Because he had to carry that person really far away. Gonna get this down on the Sin. They're gonna discover NOED and be like, oh man, that sucks. Dino's on the other gate. Mooney is pretty aware of the possibility that Dino's gonna be on the other gate, and he immediately starts heading over. And at this point, there's no Unbreakable in play because it was on Robin. It is still possible for them to get somebody out, but they basically need Dino to not get discovered here. And then they need to like find a way to either A, have Pyramid Head give up and just kill Sin, or B, cover spun. Never mind. I was gonna say the other option is kind of sneak over and like healer whenever he's not nearby, and then split up. But yeah, this is looking like it's gonna be the 4K. This is looking like it's gonna be the 4K, I believe. But for Absolute Chaos, I mean, they did at least pop off 5 gens, which like in the situation they were in, that was a good. It looked like a little mini flick, kind of, right? Maybe, sorta. Gets the chop on a Dino. There you go. Sin is crawling towards Hatch. But it looks like Mooney has a pretty good idea. Yeah, sees the blood. Gonna also see the Sin, and then gonna pick her up, and that's gonna be a hook. And there you go. So that's gonna be 4K. All 5 gens done though. So I think Mooney's probably gonna be pretty happy with that result. I think getting the 4K is always, you know, gonna be a solid result. But for Absolute Chaos, I think given the position they were in and how bleak it was looking, the fact that they got the 5th gen done is pretty nice. So now their killer just basically has to 4K before all the gens get done. It's essentially going to be their win condition. They just got a 4K without the gens getting done, and then the survivors for Frosty Eyes are just going to have to get one singular survivor out of the exit gate. That's it. So the win condition is pretty, well, not out of the exit gate. Well, they have to get all the gens done and then have somebody survive in some way, whether it's Hatch or out of the exit gate, whatever. Whatever, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's fine. Anyway, GG's. Very solid game from Mooney. Good try from Absolute Chaos. I think they did a pretty... Okay, they did a pretty decent job. I think the main feedback I would give to Absolute Chaos would be their macro early game was like very sloppy. Like I think where the chases get taken is very, very important, and these guys aren't really. It feels like they didn't really like think about that much at all. I think they more had an idea of like, let me just try to stay alive and try to loop and use whatever tile seems the strongest. But like, where you go is much more important than that, to be honest with you. Especially against a killer like Pyramid Head, who's really, really strong anyway. Like I feel like you got to make sure you're running to a good spot, because like what happened was they basically just were working on all the gens along the right side of the map. Like there was like 3 gens. Like there was Shack, and then there was one on a T-wall, and then there was also one in the jungle gym, or there was one right outside of a jungle gym. And those were the 3 gens that were being worked, and pretty much every chase was taken to those gens. Like both the first 2 downs happened either like somewhere in that row of 3 gens, which just made it really, really hard to like pressure the gens early. On top of that, it made it like, it kind of like gave the killer somewhat of a 3 gen in late game because all the ones on the one side of the map got done early. So yeah, I think that could have been a little bit better. But other than that, I would say they played pretty solidly. I think they did a pretty good job. They at least they at least like did all the gens. They were very efficient in terms of gen progress, and yeah, they I think they had a pretty okay result, I'd say. And now we're gonna be we are gonna be flip flopping. Who is playing killer for absolute chaos here? It's gonna be Robin. Okay, Robin's gonna be playing Pyramid Head for absolute chaos up against Frosty Eyes. Okay. So let's go see. Again, same map. And for you guys that gambit, again, it's the result of both games. So we're going to take the scores from the first game, and we're just going to add the scores from this game on top of it. And then the winner from both is going to be the overall winner. So we will see. It's going to be Robin on killer. Again, same killer, same map. Pyramid Head on Rancid Abattoir. And again, like the win condition for absolute chaos right now is 4King before the final gen gets done. So I'm gonna be really disappointed if we load it on this map and we see the killer has endgame perks. If there's like no it or no way out or something on the build. I mean, to be fair, those perks could help make a tie, but like I guess it depends on whether they want to go for the tie or the win. Because if they want to go for the win, then they want to get the 4K before the gens get done. So I feel like you probably shouldn't run perks like no it or no way out. But I guess we'll see. It still could happen, maybe, and I guess it wouldn't be crazy, to be honest. Like if they did just want to take the tie, like if they were more confident in trying to get the tie result than like the win result, I guess it would make a little sense. Pyramid Chop still counts as a hook, yes. I forgot to tell you that you sound much younger in your videos than on stream. Really? Why is that? What's up, Autumn? How's it going? Hello. Yo, what's a thacker? Thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, man. Obviously here also reset for a whole year. Thank you, man. Welcome back in, dude. Thank you, bud. Appreciate your support, you guys. Thank you. I appreciate you. No, it's still worth being real. Going for a tie is a good result. Yeah, based on the fact that that guy was like a prestige 92 Pyramid Head too, I'm going to assume that Pyramid Head was probably Frosty Eyes' pick of killer. Because again, okay, just to explain to you guys who maybe don't, like, maybe won't understand what I'm saying right now. Basically, how this works is every week we pick 5 killers, right? We pick 5 killers and we let the teams do like a little pick and draft phase. So if you just see all the killers that are up there, like you can see that the 5 killers this week were Nurse, Wesker, Pyramid Head, Blight, Huntress. Like those were the 5 killers. So basically what we do is like the killer is like the teams have like a pick and ban phase. Each team will pick one killer, right? So like one team picked Pyramid Head, then one team picked Wesker, and then they'll ban 2 killers. So then they banned Blight and Huntress, and then whichever killer is left over is the tiebreaker. So Pyramid Head was picked, Wesker was picked, and then Nurse was not picked, but she wasn't picked or banned, which is why she's the tiebreaker. So I'm assuming that Frosty Eyes is who picked Pyramid Head, because their Pyramid Head player was like super high prestige and everything, and like seemed to be pretty confident on him. So I do kind of agree that like if Absolute Chaos picked Wesker and they're feeling more confident in Wesker, then maybe just going for the tie would be an okay play, right? Like that I guess that would make sense. Like if this is the set that isn't even your killer, like if this is the one that like maybe you're kind of quote unquote expected to lose because it's like your opponent's comfort pick, then yeah, it would maybe make sense to go for the tie. But I don't know, man. I still feel like I'd rather just go for the win, you know? Like I feel like it's definitely doable, but I guess it just depends on their confidence and everything, because yeah, I don't know. It really could go either way. It really could go either way, to be honest with you. All right, just waiting in the lobby. We're kind of just waiting for them to be ready. I think they're just getting their builds together and everything. Maybe figuring out their strategies. We picked PB Head. Source, I'm on Frosty Eyes. That's what I figured. Yeah. I figured. Yep. I'm so excited for all these matches. It's gonna be a great set of matches. Yeah, we have a lot of good games. If you guys don't know too, like this is something I wasn't really keeping up fully with myself. I didn't really like know who like what team a lot of people joined. Like apparently Array is on team Overheated, so he's playing Blight tonight. I think Scooty is on team Chad, so Scooty's gonna be playing Wesker tonight. Like there's a lot of like people that we know from like King of the Hill scrims that have signed on to these teams that we just haven't seen yet, but they're going to be playing tonight. So we have some like I don't know, like crowd favorites, I guess, in terms of like killers that are going to be playing. So it's going to be an interesting night for sure as time goes on. Yeah. Is Tyro playing tonight? Tyro's sitting out of scrims for a while. He's like taking a test for something. some kind of like college education thing or something. I can't remember what it is, but Tyro's sitting out of scrims for a while. He's doing some other stuff. Holy moly, it's the OhTofu Globe Trekkers night. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Globe Trekkers? What are you saying to me? I don't. His bar. Yeah, what's that? Bar. Yeah, whatever that is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is, but whatever the fuck that is. Bar exam to be a lawyer. Yeah, he's gonna be a fucking lawyer, dude. Hell yeah. So like if I get in trouble, I'm gonna hit up Tyro, dude. I'm gonna be like, Your Honor, allow me to introduce you Tyro. And they'll be like, who is Tyro? And then I'll be like, I'm so glad you asked. Well, you see, for the hungry, he is the food. For the sick, he is the medicine. And then that's gonna be the whole courtroom is just gonna be that nonstop, you know? It's gonna be great. Then you get thrown out of the courthouse. Yeah, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Alright, anyway, here we go. Robin, up one killer. Let's see how these survivors do. We really need to take a look. We really need to take a look at these survivors builds, just to make sure there's no repeats. For the people, Unbreakable, Deliverance, solid build. This is also a pretty solid build. Especially, this is a very solid build for getting chased, which I think is why Bad Tempers is on that gen right away. That's a pretty good altruistic build. Also with Prove Thyself, this also has a little bit of everything there, like a little bit of Deja Vu, but also a little bit of healing perks. So it looks like both. Robin finds. I don't think they actually completed that kick. Did they cancel that kick? I think they did. Both these survivors seem to have builds that are like kind of half and half, with like doing objectives and also altruism. And then Bad Tempers has the build that wants to be chased, and who was it that has the yeah. Then Jake Pasta has the Deliverance Unbreakable build. For Robin, very interesting to see Call of Brian on here. I don't know if I like that choice. I definitely don't think I like that choice at all. Which also, Call of Brian being on here definitely comes also 100% confirms that they didn't finish that kick, because if they did, it would have been yellow. But does find Bad Tempers, who throws a firecracker that doesn't get the blind. Oh, good bait on the window. Robin bites it and whiffs. See if they can zone this out properly. Oh, no. Bad Tempers play that really well. Good job there. Making Robin second guess it and try to pick her sword up and then punishes it afterwards. So good play thus far. Has Country now as well. Now I would prefer if Ace didn't get chased literally into the 3 gens, like same thing we said before, like into the gens that are unblocked. But this is far enough away from these 2 gens that it might be okay, because I'm assuming they might be doing either like the gen at 6 or like this main building gen. Well, they are doing the main building gen, but again, this is why it kind of sucks, because now Pyramid Head can run back through, and now maybe switch targets. I really... no, it's Robin! Robin, please! I honestly don't like the decision there to kick that gen at all, and especially the, like, canceling it on accident is definitely not ideal. I don't think it's worth to kick that at all. Like, I know you got Call of Brian, but Call of Brian is not that strong right now, and honestly, the main thing that needs to happen right now is getting it down. Like, you need to get it down before anything else happens. Call of Brian giving some information. I'm assuming they're also doubled up on 6th gen, right? No, they're actually solo on 6th gen, and they're also doing... Oh, Corrupted Invention's gone. I think they're currently on the left side of the map doing a gen as well. Good zoning there from Robin. Ace is going to go down now. Okay, so down he goes. But they're going to pop at least 1 gen. There you go. I think that was the gen at 6. Yeah, that was one that was on right beside Shaq. So the Silk's going to come in. It may be a... Actually, yeah, it may be a pain res. It is. So that should hit whatever the 3rd gen that was being worked on was. I think it might have been that one down there, but I'm not 100%. It seemed like it was at like a T-wall or something. So I think it might have been the one that was like deep in that corner. But anyway, first one comes in, kind of just sitting here at Caltree. The reassurance comes in very quickly by Claudette. So we'll see how Robin opts to handle this one now. Claudette is here, gonna zone out that window, try to circle around to this pallet. Good attempt at a shockwave, but doesn't quite land. Mr. Pierre doing a good job thus far, running the fuck away. Does have this kind of bad pallet. It's not the strongest, but it's something. Oh, tries to bait them, but kind of baits a little too hard, baits a little too close to the sun. They're a little Icarus. Looks like Nita's gonna be trying to finish this gen, but again, Pierre runs them right to this gen. This is like a big thing we keep seeing with these teams, where the chases keep getting taken to the gens that are being worked on, which is very not ideal. Because now Nia couldn't finish it. She's also chased off. The killer might now be able to down her and get like another stack of pain res. Yep, there's the down. I think Claudette might even get back on it. No, she didn't. The good news is that Bad Tempers got unhooked and he is totally fine over there. There's really no chance of a tunnel happening on Bad Tempers at all. So they at least got the first survivor off the hook. Also, that was not a pain res. So that gen in the corner remains unregressed. And Robin maybe forgot about it? Does Robin not remember that there was a bunch of progress there? Because she chased the knee off of it. Yeah, there's a ton of progress there. That gen's at like 80, 90%. There we go. Finds it now. Kicks it with Call O'Brien. That's going to regress what? Like 100, like 135% or 125% or something? What's Call O'Brien now? Call O'Brien is so bad now. I really, really dislike Call O'Brien on this build. I feel like it's... Like, I feel like Call O'Brien is like almost never worth it in any build at this point, to be honest with you. But like, if you are going to run Call O'Brien, I feel like you should probably only run it if you're running like a lot of gen kick perks. Like, I feel like it's probably only worth it if you're like stacking gen kick perks and getting like a lot of value out of each kick, right? Like, if you're kicking a gen and you're getting like Call O'Brien and Nowhere to Hide and like Eruption and maybe like, I don't know, Trail of Torment or fucking Pop Goes Louisa or something, you know? Like, I feel like that's when it's worth, but I feel like just running it alone like this as like the lone gen kick perk is very like strange. Okay, Claudette goes to struggle though. They just don't really even try for the unhook. They don't try for reassurance or anything. Sorry, wait, sorry, did I say Claudette? I meant to say Nia. Also, she just failed a skill check. Is she okay? Is she good? Are you gonna die? Are you giving up on a hook? Okay, just making sure. Making sure. Thought we were having a public match where someone was just like giving up on hook. You know what I mean? I wasn't sure. Bad Tempers gets found again. He gets smacked. This is not looking good. Everybody's injured. If Robin wants to, they can just stick close to this hook now and basically secure this kill, which I think is what they're going to do. Jake just got healed, so he might try to run in and make a play. But if Robin is patient enough here and can force this grab, but also protect the hook! Protect the hook! Protect the hook! Protect the hook! Oh, no! Don't let the hook happen for free! No, they were so close to dead! Oh, brother. Gets the down onto Jake. He has Unbreakable, though, so it's not really going to matter that much. Third gen gets done. No, don't hook him. He's got Deliverance. No. No, brother, no. Well, hey, this is a pretty good spot for Frosty Eyes. You know, if you're a Frosty Eyes fan, you should be pretty happy about this one. Because that Jake is A-okay. He's going to be able to get off the hook A-okay. To be honest with you, they're still not out of the woods yet. They are still all injured, and like, while they're looking at, okay, they're currently resetting, which is good. This is definitely what they need to be doing. But like, if they were all just going to remain injured, they could definitely still be dangerous. Nia on Death Hook is going to be on the opposite side of the map right now and trying to play safe. She does have deja vu, so she sees some gens. She currently sees the like somewhat of a 3-gen predicament they're in because they haven't done any gens on this left side yet. And again, I think Call O'Brien actually did get massive value on this gen because I don't think they've tapped it, right? So I think that gen actually has regressed, probably like almost entirely. Dude, new Call O'Brien is so bad. Look at how much progress that still has. If that was old Call O'Brien, that gen would have literally been at 0 right now. That's so wild, dude. Look at how much progress it still has. Did she re-kick it? Is that really how much it lost in that whole time? I don't know. That's wild. Call O'Brien is so bad now. It's so bad now. Holy shit. It's so awful. Finds Claudette. The Deliverance comes into play across the map. Gonna not chase that though. It looks like Robin maybe wants to stick to this 3-gen now. All right, well, while this is happening, I'm gonna go ahead and say that what Robin should have done at that hook scenario is recognize, because again, at least right now, like okay, well, you know what, maybe I shouldn't say this because this whole thing's gonna change soon because hook grabs are going away. So you know what, never mind, I'm not even gonna say it. I mean, in this patch, I think Robin could have recognized that there was only one healthy survivor and they could have just basically face camped that hook and basically just denied any unhook from happening. But maybe I shouldn't even comment on that because that could because that's going away probably this week, right? Like, I think the patch is probably coming this week, and then it's gonna get rid of hook grabs, so that's no longer gonna be a viable strategy. So you know what? I won't even go into it. It's fine. It's fine. It is what it is. This Nia is the death hook survivor though. Oh, run away! Just run away! Just run away! Just run away! Yes. Oh, her hesitation there. She like wanted to use the pallet. And then she was like, wait a minute, no, I should just be running away. Like, I'm glad that she at least, like, figured it out. Like, I'm glad that she knew. And the fact that she was, like, aware of the right play was good. Unfortunately, the hesitation was not really too great. If Robin would have committed to that, they maybe could have got that shockwave hit on exit of the building. But Robin doesn't commit, so it ends up being okay. Al ends up in a good spot. And yeah, Robin, I think if Robin's trying to hold down his 3-gen with just Call O'Brien against 4 survivors, I don't think that's going to work. Well, I would say it will most likely not work, but you never know. If the survivors don't play it correctly, it could. Like, if the survivors play this, like, if they misplay this and get a little too greedy, or, like, just miss position, or maybe try to do gens while injured, this could hypothetically work, but I feel like it's very unlikely. Like, I feel like as long as the survivors just play this smart and safe, which it looks like they currently are, they're all just in shack resetting right now. Yep, they're all getting back to full health. So yeah, the survivors are being smart. And as long as the survivors stay smart at this, there's really no way that you should be able to hold this down. But this is not a very viable winning strategy. This could maybe work if you got the kill. Like, if you killed Nia and then did this afterwards in like a 3v1, then maybe this would be viable. But with all 4 survivors up, this is going to be, I would say, pretty easy for the survivors to beat as long as they're smart about it. Like, as long as they, like, leave the gens early, right? Like, they need to, like, go work on gens and then basically, like, get off the gens and get a big head start early and then kind of, like, do, like, what Pierre's doing right now. Like, stay away. If Pyramid Head comes for you, just run. When he turns around, go back for the gen. Tell your team that he's leaving, right? And then they also need to be tackling... Oh, he's fine. Sorry, Robin found ace. I didn't even see that. Somebody needs to be hitting this gen, too. Yeah, they're currently hitting this gen as well. And then those guys... And then those guys should do the same thing. They just need to get out of there in advance. Like, right now, this is kind of dumb of them. For them to stay there, and this is also dumb. I don't know. This is dumb. I don't like this. I don't like this. They'll probably still be okay, but this is definitely not the smart play that I was talking about. This is not great. Al, especially being on Death Hook, is scaring me a little bit right now, but he does have lies, so he's gonna be able to get away. He's gonna do okay. What they should have done instead is basically like at any like kind of a terror radius or any kind of like a communication from your teammate at all that the killer's coming, they should just get a head start running away. Like, you shouldn't be like sticking to the gen until the last second or anything. That's really unnecessary. Like, the most ideal thing is that you don't want to eat hits, because every time you get hit, you have to go do this, right? You have to go over here and be like, oh, I'm hit now. I can't do the gens. I gotta go heal up. I gotta get my teammates to heal me before I can do generators. And that takes a long time, right? Like, you gotta have another, you gotta have a whole other teammate come out of the 3-gen to heal you, and then you can't really tackle the 3-gen with just 2 people, so you gotta just basically pause all progress, right? So ideally, you just don't want to get hit. You just don't want to get hit, and if you do get hit, then that kind of like puts a pause on the progress. Although it kind of looks like they're wanting to tackle this with 3 people. It seems like they're kind of content with letting Al just do that gen on the other side and then maybe just hitting this with 3 people. So maybe this is okay. Bad Tempers does get hit, though. Jake is currently over on this gen here. Where's the 3rd survivor? Oh, Pierre's back on this side gen, too. But yeah, Robin's going for that corner gen. And again, Jake... yeah, I think you should just sprint burst right away. I don't think you even fuck around with it. I think you just immediately sprint burst. Okay, there he goes. That's smart. Just getting the fuck out. And again, like, that's so important. Like, him getting out of there without getting hit is very, very important. Him waving at the Pyramid Head as if that's gonna work. Like, hey, hey, do that fucking game with fucking Team Eternal versus that Skull Merchant man? Did they try waving at the Skull Merchant? Did they try it? I don't think they tried it. I watched that match. I don't think they even tried waving at him. So you know what? Maybe Jake's onto something here. Maybe if they would have just waved at the Skull Merchant, maybe it would have worked. I don't know. I don't know, man, because it didn't work here, but that is pretty viable. It's a good thing to try. Okay, so Deadlock's here, so Robin can't even kick this gen at the moment. They're currently resetting over here. Bad Manners and Nia are going to be resetting, so they're going to be healing each other up. And then, again, beyond this, they can just kind of attack these 3 gens. I mean, even with just 2 people, they're actually doing this really well now. Like, this Claudette and this Jake are actually doing a really good job here, even just the 2 of them. So when there's 2 more survivors, this is just going to be even worse. Because yeah, these gens are kind of far away. Again, Robin, I'm still confused as to why Robin thought this would be a viable strategy. Like, there's no way this works. There's absolutely no way. Like, I shouldn't say there's no way. The only way this works is if the survivors just play really, really poorly, right? Like, if they know what they're doing at all, this doesn't work. And they definitely have a pretty good idea of what to do. Like, this Claudette being very smart. The second the terror radius comes in, she immediately starts running away. So again, this is perfect. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is the good smart play that I mean. My boy Mr. Pierre out here doing work. And these guys, there you go. Yes, there you go. Perfect. Getting a good head start, not getting hit. Because again, every time you get hit, you have to go reset. It takes a big time. And every time he goes to kick this gen, you guys can get more progress on this gen. And you're just gaining progress, and the Pyramid Head's not getting any ground. Matter of fact, he's losing ground rapidly. Like, there's no way for him to keep up here. He's going to actually, like, kind of bait and come back and hit these guys, but the final gen's going to pop. The final gen's going to pop, and that's going to secure the tie. And all they got to do is get one survivor to execute, and considering all 4 survivors are up and only one's death hook, I feel like it's going to be... And there's no endgame perks. I feel like this is going to be a pretty easy win for Frosty Eyes here. I don't see a way that Robin's going to be able to find a 4 kill before they open and execute and get one person out with all 4 up. So this should basically secure the win for Frosty Eyes for this set anyway. Good attempt at a shockwave there at least though. Good zoning. Okay. Pierre still gets hit though. Good bait trying to not get hit though. They're all leaving. Pierre might be able to get Hatch. Doesn't really matter too much at this point, to be honest with you. Like again, the game is over. Yeah, Pierre's sitting there waiting for Hatch, but Ace was taking forever to get out. Pierre might be able to loot. I was gonna say, yo, Pierre should just run to the gate right now, because you already know that Pyramid Head's gonna close Hatch, right? So like while Pyramid Head's closing Hatch, you could just get a big head start towards the gate, which looks like it's probably what's happening. Pierre on the run, and that's gonna be a 4 out. Yep, that's gonna be a 4 out. That's going to be a 4 hook stage game. So Frosty Eyes is going to be really, really happy with that result. They pretty much slaughtered the Pyramid Head series. They did so good. I mean, they got a 4K on their side, and then on their survivor side, they got a 4 out. Can't really get a much better result than that in terms of a win. So very, very solidly played for Frosty Eyes. Again, Robin, it sucks because I think Robin was actually playing it really well early game. Like, I think Robin was doing pretty good, like, early game. Like, I feel like things were going okay. I feel like this just shouldn't have been on the build. I feel like Robin got Call of Brian Brain is what happened. You know what I mean? Like, one of the best things that I think ever happened for this video game was this perk getting nerfed, because the amount of people that had Call of Brian Brain while this perk was strong was so bad. And I feel like even with this perk being weak, Robin kind of got Call of Brian Brain. And like they got a few hooks, and then it kind of got towards the late game, and then they looked around and it was like, oh, I have a 3-gen here. And then they just sat on it. And then they just sat on it. But like, again, this is not really, it's not really viable to sit on a 3-gen with a killer like Pyramid Head, like especially with only Call of Brian. Like, there's just no way. It's just not a viable strat. Like, I guess maybe Robin just had to see that for themselves. I don't know. Like, maybe Robin just had to learn the hard way that it wasn't a viable strat. But hopefully that does teach them that that's not a viable strat. Because yeah, like holding down a holding a 3-gen in a 4v1 is almost never viable. And the only time that you could maybe try to do it is if you're specifically playing a killer where their whole kit is based around area control, right? Like Hag or Skull Merchant. And even then, it's not really extremely viable, but it's like at least somewhat makes sense. If you're not playing a killer like that, or at least a killer that has one-shot downs. If you have one-shot downs, then maybe it works too, right? Like, you could maybe make it work with like Trapper, or like, I don't know, a killer with one-shot downs if the survivors mess up. But even that's risky. Like, even that's extremely risky and not really like a good way to do it. But like Pyramid Head, no way to one-shot down, no area control really. Just it's just not a viable strategy on him at all. So again, I don't think I need to tell Robin that. I think Robin probably found that out on their own. But that's kind of where the game went wrong. I think if Robin would have just maybe like committed to the Nia the once or twice that they found her, and then killed her, and then turned the game into a 3v1, and then maybe from there tried to like hold down a 3-gen while still pressuring, then maybe they could have been able to pull out the win. But unfortunately, that didn't happen, and Frosty Eyes is going to take that set pretty convincingly. Pretty convincingly, I'd say. So, all right, let's set up for set 2. This is going to be Wesker. This is going to be Wesker. Who's playing Wesker for? It's going to be Mimi. Mimi's going to be playing Wesker for Absolute Chaos. So we're going to be doing Absolute Chaos as killer and Frosty as a survivor. So we're going to be seeing the same survivors. And it's just going to be a different killer. But it's going to be Wesker. Wesker is played currently on Gas Heaven. And Gas Heaven has honestly been a pretty tough map for him. Wesker has not had great results on Gas Heaven thus far in scrims. So I would expect a pretty good survivor result. Probably. Especially with how like solidly they played that last map. I feel like they I would expect a pretty good result from survivors. I feel like this is definitely a pretty tough setup for Wesker, but we will see. Brian every game, Brian Eruption, you'd be back in the day. Yeah, God, it's fucking worst. I think Eruption would have made a huge difference, really, in that final 3-gen. I don't think so, because Mimi never even got it down. Like, you can't really say Eruption would have made a difference because a down never happened. Like that's the whole reason why that 3-gen thing wasn't viable, is because there's really no way for Pyramid Head to get a down on a survivor, because you have to hit them twice, right? Pyramid Head's is like the type of killer where he has to hit you twice. Like there's no way to one-shot down, right? So as long as the survivors only do the gens when they're full health, and as long as they run away from the 3-gen every time they get chased, there's really no reason why anybody should go down. So even Eruption there doesn't even make a difference, right? I mean, at the end of the day, like it just shouldn't have happened to begin with, really, you know? Also, thank you, Panda. I did see that. Thank you. Thank you. If Color Brian goes for the entire duration, it knocks off 18 seconds. The default regression speed will knock off 15 seconds. Oh my god. And the whole duration's like, how long is it? 60 or 80 seconds or something? What is it? Oh my god, that is so bad. Wait, really? Because I mean, I don't know, like, I know that math works in weird ways sometimes, but it seems like it should be 25% of whatever the normal is. So 15 seconds, it should be a fourth of that. It should be a little bit, I guess that's still like a little bit more than 3 seconds, yeah. Like maybe it's like in between 18 and 19 seconds, but still, that's still like nothing. Oh, it's 60 seconds. Yeah, that's so bad. You only get 3 more seconds of regression over a course of a minute. Wow, yeah, that's very, very bad. Yeah, they honestly butchered that perk, and I'm so glad they did. Like that is one of the cases where a perk got absolutely gutted, and I am so glad it got gutted. Fuck that perk. Fuck that perk when it was strong. I think that might have been my least favorite perk that's ever existed in this game. I think I literally hated it more than Eruption. Like, I think Eruption was like annoying, but I unironically think Call of Brian was way more problematic than old Eruption was, honestly. Like, it was so bad. I should say my least favorite killer perk. I mean, survivors have had some pretty awful perks throughout the years. But still, God, it was awful. I would take Call of Brian over Original Undying. That's true. Original Undying was pretty bad. That's a pretty good point. Yeah. If they nerf it again, I'd celebrate it. True. Yeah. Even if they nerf it again, like it's still bad, and they just re-nerf it. Yo, Ugly Chica, thanks for the raid, by the way. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. You're also playing tonight, right? I think Chica's also playing tonight. I think, dude, we have a lot of killers that I think people are gonna be excited to see tonight. Thank you for the raid, man. Hope the stream went well. Trace Slayer, thanks for the tier 2 $10 sub, 37 months. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate it, dude. Raziel, thanks for the 22, man. Good to see you, man. Thank you, bud. Also, I just said man like 100 times. Sorry, man. Sorry about that, man. Thanks, man. Good to see you, man. Yo, Flapjacks, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it, bud. Thank you. Call of Brian Eruption was so... Yeah, it was awful. Call of Brian Eruption was awful. Again, Call of Brian in particular was just... It just made 3-genning so much more viable. I don't know, old Call of Brian worked the same way it did now, except instead of the number being 125, like right now, Call of Brian is 125, right? Like the generators regress at 125 of the normal regression. It was 200% before. So basically, if someone kicked a gem with Call of Brian and you didn't tap it for like, I don't know, 20 to 30 seconds, it would regress so fucking much. It would like lose so much progress. And it made like 3-gen situations a lot more viable. Like killers can 3-gen all day, and it was like, I don't know. It was basically ruin on a stick, yeah. And it also just like made, and like because it was so strong, it kind of just trained killers to just have this like gen kick brain, where they would just go around kicking gens all the time and not really like actually like chase people and shit. It was just, God, it was so bad in so many ways. I hate it so much. Again, them fixing Call of Brian as fast as they did, I still think is one of the most proud moments I've ever been. Like, I think that's the most proud of the DVD devs I've ever been. I was like convinced that Call of Brian was not going to get chased, or sorry, was not going to get changed for like months or maybe like a year, because no one was really like, well, okay, it was like a year, but still, like, I feel like everybody was bitching about Eruption and nobody was like really complaining about Call of Brian. Like in my brain, I was like, fuck, it's gonna like take them nerfing Eruption and then 3-genning still be an issue, and then we're gonna have to wait until the community fucking has the gears in their head and move correctly and realize that Call of Brian is, you know, a problem. Because like people didn't really realize it was a problem yet, right? Like maybe a few people did, but it wasn't like the big talk of the community, right? Like I feel like usually things only get changed when they're like the big talk of the community, right? Like at the time, Eruption was the big talk of the community, and like no one really cared about Call of Brian. People just cared about Eruption, and that was basically it. So I guess my worry was, I was like, well, fuck, how long is it gonna take before people realize that Call of Brian should be the big talk of the community? And then by the time they realize it, like, how long are the devs gonna be able to, like you know, how long until the devs are gonna act on that? You know what I mean? Like, Yeah, because it could be, because fucking Blight, dude. Like, even right now, like, I would say Blight is kind of like a big talk, right? Everyone's always commenting on how Blight is not getting nerfed, and his add-ons have, like, remained the same over how long. And even with him being, like, the major talk right now, he's still not getting nerfed. Like, how long is it taking for them to nerf Blight, right? So, like, it's taking them that long to nerf Blight. Like, that's why I was so scared. I was like, fuck, dude, we might have to wait for them to, like, discover that Colorbline's an issue. And then even once they do, it might take them, like, 2 fucking years or some shit. Like, who knows, you know? But nah, man, they just did that shit immediately. They were like, nope. Out of this bitch. Thank fuck, dude. Anyway, we didn't really, like, talk in full detail, but, yeah, this killer is played on, wait, where's my cards? Wait, that's not, oh, that's the, I'm on the wrong, I'm stupid. Ignore me. He's currently playing on Gas Heaven. There's no real specific restrictions for Wesker. He just can't run his iridescent Ouroboros vial. So his strongest add-on, his ultra rare, can't be ran. Other than that, all of his other add-ons are available, and he has some really good add-ons. I would say there's probably 4 add-ons that are very, very strong, and then maybe a 5th one that's like a, you know, maybe like a fucking special notice. What the fuck you call it? What the fuck you call it when there's like a, what's the term when there's like an award ceremony and then they give out like 3rd, 2nd, 1st, but then honorable mention. Thank you, honorable mention. God, why couldn't I fucking think of that? Holy shit, my brain. Honorable mention is like Joel Beetle. That add-on is like kind of okay in the right hands, but there's like 4 add-ons that could be run, and all of them are pretty strong. So Wesker does have some good options in terms of his add-ons, and also build, because again, no perk restrictions for Wesker outside of the normal. And same thing for Survivor too. So no like restrictions on either side outside of like the norm, but the map is, I would say, pretty in favor of Survivors. Like, this should be a pretty tough map for Killer overall. So assuming these Survivors play this clean and do a pretty good job, I wouldn't be surprised if the Wesker has a pretty rough result, but we will see. We will see. They're scared to touch Blight without McLean, you think? They're like, bro, I don't know what McLean did to this killer, but like the fucking coding is wild. Like dude, fucking imagine like McLean like did that on purpose. He like coded fucking Blight in like the most complicated, convoluted way. And like it's like fucking trap coding. It's like, yeah, you change anything about Blight and fucking DBD deletes itself. It stops existing. Go ahead, try to touch my killer. Try it. Also, I'm quitting the company. I'm out of here. And now they just have like this code where they're like, oh, I can't touch anything. Oh, do I cut the green wire or the red wire? I don't know. Oh. That would be, dude. I honestly, I'm gonna choose to believe that that's what's going on. I'm gonna choose to believe that. It's just some Giga Chad shit from McLean, and he just set up Blight's coding in a way where they just can't touch it. And they're like, yep, I don't know, man. He coded this in the most bizarre way. It makes no sense, and we just can't even do anything about it. I hope that's it. That's definitely not it, but I'm just gonna pretend it is. All right, here we go. Mimi's got No Way Out, Eruption. See, I like solo Eruption more than I like solo Colorblind, so I actually don't mind this. No Way Out, Eruption, Pain Res, and Corrupt Intervention. Although usually when you run Eruption, you typically see pop with it, since like if you're already gonna be kicking gens, right? Like you're already gonna be popping gens, so you might as well Eruption them too. Bad Tempers has the build around getting chased and wants to get chased, so immediately runs up, finds the Wesker, gets a pallet stun and the blind. And that's a pretty fast chase. I mean, typically you want to at least give your survivors a chance to like find gens first and maybe like gather themselves. So I do think this was a little fast on the whole like chase me thing, but maybe Bad Tempers is that confident that he's like, whatever, man, I just want to get chased immediately. Who gives a fuck? Well, maybe he shouldn't be that confident, because that was a pretty good prediction from Mimi. Gets the hit there. Bad Tempers is kind of at this isolated. I would love to see Mimi zone this pallet. Also, mind gaming it could work too, but I would love to see Mimi just zone it. Just keep him on this side and then kick it. That was not bad. Yeah, that was a pretty decent zone, I would say. So now who's on that side? He's gonna run up. He's gonna run up along this wall, most likely. No, he ran up along that wall. I'm pretty sure. No, he's up by Shack now. Oh, well, he's still right there. He didn't go too far. Did Mimi not see him? He was right there. He was right there at the rock. He was at the rock. He poked his little fucking bloody hat out. Oh man, I feel like this has to be what people feel like whenever they watch my stream, and I'm like blind as shit, and I don't see people that are like right in front of my face. Anyway, Mimi also has leather gloves and loose crank. Loose crank makes it so that in between your 2 dashes, you move a little bit faster. And then leather gloves makes it so your charges come back a little bit quicker. So just 2 decently solid add-ons. Not bad. Does find Jake though. They do manage to pop a gen very, very quickly though. So good start thus far for the survivors. Jake is the toolbox survivor, so this is probably a good target. I didn't cycle the builds yet, but Bad Tempers has a chase build. Pierre's got like the mix of altruism and objectives. Out with Mustache has Unbreakable Deliverance, and Pasta also has like kind of a mix of objective and altruism as well. But he also has the toolbox too, which is, I would say from a killer point of view, if you see the survivor with the toolbox, you usually assume that that's like a very objective heavy survivor, and it's probably a good survivor to chase. So I think Mimi, whether Mimi recognizes that or not, I don't know. But either way, this is probably a good chase to take in terms of the survivor. And again, Jake, like I don't like this decision in terms of where you loop. Like I feel like a big thing that both of these teams seem to not be able to grasp yet is like where you take your chases, right? Like Jake spent a bunch of time doing this gen and then just led the killer right back to it. And also this is basement too, so like you're getting yourself hooked in basement right below the gen that you just worked a bunch on. So all that progress you got on that gen is basically just gone now because you're hooked under it, and it's currently regressing. So I don't love that. I mean, that being said, you know what? That being said, all three of his teammates are on different gens. You know what? Maybe I'm going to take that back. Maybe I'm going to actually walk that one back. Maybe that was actually pretty smart from him. I mean, basement's there, which is not great, but they're on all three separate gens around the map. So actually, I feel like if he went anywhere else, he probably would have ran to his teammates. So you know what? I'm actually going to walk that one back and say never mind. I just kind of assumed that they'd be like maybe doubled up on a gen with Prove Thyself somewhere, and he probably had an area to run. But they were actually all on separate gens instead of doubling up on a gen. So yeah, maybe he was actually in the right place. Mimi going to be going pretty far away from the hook. Actually, Mimi is literally across the map. Mimi is not protecting that hook at all, which is a little strange. Because like, why even hook in basement if you're not going to protect it? The whole point of basement is to make it harder to unhook. Like if you weren't gonna protect the hook at all, you're probably better off like looking for a scourge or even just hooking in the map so you don't have to waste time running down to basement, right? So kind of confused about this. On top of that, I feel like you should just be trying to get a kill anyway, right? Like that was the toolbox survivor. It seemed like an okay choice for like the person in the tunnel, but Mimi just completely leaving, letting them unhook in basement and get the heal very, very quickly. I guess the only good news is that it wasn't the Deliverance driver that got the save, because the Deliverance driver is currently being chased. So I guess that's like silver lining, I suppose. But I would argue like barely silver lining. I mean, Mimi is not in a great spot now at all. Like all four survivors are full health. Mimi's kind of like right back where you were in the start of the game, right? All four survivors full health. Also, not even really having a very good chase here. Well, kind of. I don't know, Vittorio. What the hell is Vittorio doing? What are you? What is this? What? Why? What? Just like run away. Why did you? What? I'm so confused. Why did Vittorio do this? I guess maybe Vittorio wants to go to this corner to chase, but I feel like you should loop your way there and not like run through the killer when you're way. It's okay. He makes it to this corner. I mean, this is a good corner to take the killer to. Like the gen that's here is done. He's just trying to like loop the killer where there's no gens. So I do like it. Like in terms of like decision making and game knowledge, like I feel like he's making a good decision, even though I think the way he got there was maybe a little unconventional. But I mean, I do think it was a good play. He uses that pallet. Again, he's just staying along the side of the map where there's no gens. Again, very smart. I love that. So that was great from Vittorio. Again, how he got there was a little bit strange, but when he got there, I think he did a good job. Like he was looping there. There was no gens. The whole side of the map was basically a barren wasteland, and now there's one gen left, and this gen in main has a ton of progress. So Mimi's going to be stressing the fuck out about this gen in main. And honestly, what they should do is they should honestly pressure another gen, and that's what they are doing. Bad Tempers is just pressuring a different gen. So if Mimi decides to just like full on camp this main building gen, they're just going to pop a different one. And yeah, like Mimi's kind of got nothing now. Like you kind of now have nothing, which is why I feel like Mimi really should have just stayed at basement. Like I don't. Again, especially with how hard of a map this is, like I feel like getting that down and getting that guy in basement with like 4 gens left is honestly not terrible. Like it's really not bad. Like they could have like tried to pressure like gens a little bit, like maybe run up and like kick one gen with eruption and then immediately go back to basement or something, just so you're like, you know, just so you're doing something other than camping. But like I feel like protecting the hook still would have been good. Finds Mr. Pierre at main, who is definitely gonna get hit at least once here. Ooh, definitely gonna get hit at least once here. Definitely gonna get hit at least once here. Definitely got hit once here. Okay, but the final gen is done. Ace is already sitting at the exit gate, so he's gonna pop No Way Out. Okay, it's popped. It doesn't matter. It's popped. So it did get popped. Mimi comes over. Only one stack though, so it's only gonna be 24 seconds. Not very much No Way Out at all. Only 24 seconds. So it's already almost gone. There's only about like 5 more seconds left on it. Ace still chasing around there. Mimi just going to drop that chase. Maybe he wants to find Pierre. Needs to just get a down of some kind or try to get some pressure here. Pierre's back to full health. And now it's looking very not great. At this point, Mimi just needs to find a survivor and commit to them and just try to get it down, basically. Just try to get down before the match is over, essentially. But with everybody being full health, it might not even be possible to get one down, to be honest. Owl actually doing a chest, which is interesting. Mimi apparently getting blinded by something. Must be a flashlight. Didn't see how it happened, but it must have happened. Bad Temper's playing smart and throwing pallets. Mimi being like, you know what, fuck this ace, I'm finding somebody else. Finds Mr. Pierre. But again, this gate over here is being worked. Mr. Pierre with the fucking pallet tech, fucking ram-lama ding-dong shim-sham tech. Gets the perfect little like window tech, pallet tech thing. Also gets the blind. Out with the mustache DCing. So that's a 3 hook stages. So you know what? Hey, 4 hook stages. 4 hook stage game. Out with the mustache saying, you know what? Let's go ahead and just give some hook stages here for free. Fuck it. So should have been a 1 hook stage game, but Owl lagging out at the last second. I mean, I think we have to count that, right? I mean, we kind of have to count that. I don't think we can, like, realistically, I mean, I feel like that was probably an easy escape for him, but I feel like we probably count that, right? I don't know. I mean, okay, I'll put it this way. If Dino wants to, like, give him the escape, we could, but I feel like, because again, I feel like they were in a position where realistically he was getting out, right? Like, no one was injured. He was full health. They had the exit gate open. He was nowhere in harm's way. But also, yeah, I think that counts for hook stages, right? Yeah, I think that counts for hook stages. So that's going to be a 4 hook stage game with a 1K. It's going to be a 1K, 4 hook stages, essentially. So, yeah, unfortunate for Al, his internet died. I mean, to be fair, it's probably better that his internet dies then than it dying, like, midway through the game and then having to, like, finish all the gens with fucking, you know, 3 people or whatever. And to be honest with you, even with that DC happening, that's still an amazing result. Like a 1K 4 hook stage, a 1K 4 hook stages is a very good result for Survivor, and I feel like regardless, they should be happy with it. I mean, realistically, it should have been 1 hook stage, but hey, this just keeps it more interesting, right? It keeps it more interesting. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But even still, pretty tough game for Mimi. I think the win condition now for Frosty Eyes is going to be pretty like easily done. It's basically going to be 4 hook stages, either spread throughout without a kill. Like basically 4 hook stages without a kill is going to be a win. 4 hook stages with a kill is a tie, and then 5 hook stages in any way is going to be a win. So 4 to 5 hook stages is either going to be a tie or a win for the killer for Frosty Eyes. So pretty set in stone win condition. And based on that win condition, I feel like there's a lot of things they can do, right? Because they know that win condition, they could even just like bring Noed and then just like try to get a hook on top of the Noed totem in endgame. Like even that's like a guaranteed, you know, 2-3 hook stages depending on who you find. So yeah, I mean, I think Bad Tempers has a lot of options here for killer, so we'll see what he opts to do. I don't know. Yeah, I agree, Brownie. I agree. Yeah. He opened a chest instead of leaving. That's true too. The motherfucker did open a chest. That's a very, very good point. He was over there fucking cracking chests and shit instead of leaving. True. Dude. I'm sorry, but this game sucks for comp unless the person's playing Nurse, Blight, or Spirit for real. Yeah? Why do you think that? Like, why is that? Do you think that every other killer's too weak or something? Because I would argue that, my friend. I would put in an argument. I'd put in a complaint for that their opinion, because I don't think I agree. Imagine if you brought the perks you bring against Nurse against the Plague, and then all of a sudden perks like Botany or will make it become obsolete. Wait. What? Oh, wait. I'm jumping into a conversation mid-conversation, and now you know, never mind. Just you know what? Just never mind. It's fine. It's fine. This game sucks for comp unless you're strong, Evan. True. Or unless you're a 3-genning Skull Merchant on Torment Creek, who is also a master of chess. But other than that, then it's dog shit. Honestly, I agree. Dog shit. Looting a chest is very, very low-key BM, and I kind of hope they lose for it. I don't think it's BM. I mean, I don't really know what he could have got out of that chest that would have made a difference there, right? Like, Like, what are you hoping for, really? Like, another flashlight, maybe, to, like, cover for flashlight saves? Like, maybe, like, a key or something? Like, I don't know. I'm not really sure what they were hoping for out of the chest. I don't know if I would say it's BM. I mean, realistically, if your teammates are already pressuring the gates, I feel like you can still body block for your teammate, though, or something. I don't know. Yo, Toad Shorts, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What up, what up, what up, what up? Well, you also got to keep in mind, C3, that, like, this is probably, like, two of our... I'm trying to word this in a way that doesn't come off wrong. But these are probably, like our two, like, teams that are, like, the lowest, like, hours-wise. And, like, we kind of have, like, an elo system where we're, like, keeping track of people's win-losses. And this is, like, towards the bottom end of it right now. So, these are, like, the... Okay, there's really no other way to word it. These are, like, among, like, the weaker teams that we have in, like, scrims altogether. So... how these games get played is not really indicative of, like, overall comp, right? Like, overall comp is not, like, there's a big range of skills from people that are interested in playing in comp style gameplay, between people that are just getting into it and are still learning, and people that have, like, been playing it for, like, a year plus and are, like, really fucking good at it. So yeah. Less experience. Yeah, less experience. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it. Like, less experience specifically in, like, comp settings especially. Because, like, it's weird because you can't just say lowest hours, because hours don't really mean everything, right? Like, it's more of, like, experience specifically in, like, competitive style play. Because, again, like, you could have, like, 6,000 hours, but if you've been doing 6,000 hours of just beating up on people in pub games, you're probably going to get your ass kicked in, like, a comp setting, right? By people with, like, 1,000 hours if they've been doing 1,000 hours of comp, you know? So, like... even hours isn't really, it's more just like experience specifically with like comp, you know what I mean? It's like a whole different thing. So yeah, like these guys are probably like the least experienced. And yeah, like you're gonna see a lot of misplays from both sides. So it's not really like fully accurate, like it's not like a fully accurate representation of like what a very high experienced set of two teams would be like, you know? Tofu out here shitting on viewers. Yeah, you know me. You know me, toxic tofu. Anyway, here we go. Bad Tempers on Wesker. We'll see how this one goes. Unbreakable Deliverance is on Sin. Looks like Mimi has got Resilience and a bunch of like healing perks with Wake Up, kind of, and Lithe. Bad Tempers is going to be running Noed, so Corrupt Intervention, Pain Res, Pop Goes the Weasel, Noed, no Deadlock. Did see some scratch marks. I was going to find Robin pretty quickly. Robin... seems to have a build that's pretty based around getting chased, though, which seems, well, kind of. Actually, it seems like, I don't know, actually. You know, I thought about it because I saw Kinship, but actually Reassurance. No, this is actually just a Reassurance Kinship survivor. So maybe this actually isn't ideal. Also, Deja Vu. This is probably not the ideal survivor to go down first. Also, this first down happened so insanely fast. I was still trying to cycle the builds and see what perks they had to make sure there was no repeats, and that down happened, like, literally as I was just cycling builds. So, that is very unfortunate. Considering that the win condition is basically 4 hooks, that's 1 hook immediately. But that first hook happened so fast. So, Absolute Chaos is going to be kind of in trouble now. I'm assuming Sin maybe got that save. Yeah, Sin got that save, so Sin's going to have Deliverance up now. And I think Bad Manners is going to be... okay, actually he's going to look for Sin instead. Again, here's the thing. If Bad Manners just 1 hooks all 4 survivors, or just gets 4 hooks in general without a kill, it's still a win. Kind of fucks up both the dashes there. Confirmed not a skinny Burt at all. Not at all a skinny Burt. Doesn't use Pop Goes the Weasel. That just kind of fades away. Actually drops the chase with Sin as well. So now has no chases. So I don't really know how I feel about that. Like, decided to chase Sin, messed up a dash, and was like, you know what? I'm just going to start wandering the map now. Does find some scratch marks, though. So there's a survivor nearby. It's going to be Robin again, who I don't think got a chance to cleanse either. Didn't get a chance to first aid spray, so they're going to be... oh. I'm surprised that Bad Manners didn't chase that. Instead, finds Elodie, misses the double dash on her. Rob, I feel like if Bad Tempers saw Robin, I feel like they should have committed. I mean, they're still like they're still infected. They didn't have a spray in their hand, and also they already were down a hook stage. So that was like a fast track to having a kill right there. But again, either way, there's really no bad decision for Bad Tempers here because the win condition is relatively soft. I mean, I say that, but I don't know. So far, he's missed a couple dashes on Mimi. Mimi gets a pallet stun and then runs away. They do pop 1 gen. Moonwalks those cars though, and down goes Mimi. There you go. That's gonna be down number 2. They're currently working main gen. Dino's going to be working on this gen, but I can't really tell where it is because this map is so fucking weird now. They're all 3 on different gens, basically. This is probably going to hit, what, probably Robin's gen? No? Maybe Meg's gen? Pain res happened somewhere, I think on main. So main got pain res. Oh, and this gen that Robin's on's going to get pop goes the Weasels. That's going to be a ton of regression. That's like 25% there and probably like a little below 25% on that gen. So a ton of regression coming in right now. That's going to set their objectives back a lot right there. And again, halfway towards the win condition right now. Like 2 more hook stages. As long as the 2 more hook stages aren't both on Robin or Mimi, then it's already game over. And if they are on Robin or Mimi, then it's a tie. So very, very close to the win condition already. Finds Meg. Oh, gets a little lost in the sauce. Oh, the sauce is lost. Although you can kind of kick this pallet and just zone her immediately. He's going to fake it. Okay. Although faking it didn't really do much there. She still has this pretty strong window. Oh, she runs back into the wrong way though during the vault. Kind of a misplay from Sin there. Does have that strong pallet. She's going to use that and run away, I think. Or no, she's actually going to stay. I think she's going to stay here. But this is a pretty decent tile until he kicks it. There we go. He kicks it now. He loses 2 more gens. No, she chooses the wrong time to run out. And she's going to go down here. It's going to be hook number 3. Yeah, it's going to be 3. That's going to go down. That's going to be another hook. 3 fresh hooks does not win by points. No, I'm pretty sure it has to be 4. It's got to be 4 non-death hook stages for a win. Like a death hook stage is worth 1 less than normal, but I'm pretty sure 3 freshes doesn't count unless I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure 4 non-death hooks wins. Like it doesn't have to be fresh. It could be struggle stage. It just has to be not death hook. Because the death hook itself counts for 1 point, and the other hook stages count for 2 each. So if you just get the same hook stages, but like they're worth more, then yeah. Unless there's some kind of math about survivors escaping that maybe I didn't think about it enough. There might be something more there, but I'm pretty sure it's just 4. All right, there's the hook on, or sorry, there's the hit on the Mimi. And again, this hook, if Mimi goes down here and gets hooked, that's going to be game ending. Has this pallet here. Nice little ballerina span. Only 2 gens left. Middle gen is getting done too. But yeah, there it is. Resilience helping with the vault speed, but not quite doing enough. And Mimi's going to go down. And Bad Temper's actually not picking up right away. Saying, you know what? Fuck the win condition, dude. I'm just going to walk away from the win condition. The win is right in front of me. I don't even want it, bro. I don't even want that win. Who wants a win? Not me. Not me, dude. Fuck winning. I'm gonna go for this dash. And then he walks away. But okay, he's going to go back. Says, you know what? Never mind. Maybe I do want the win. Never mind. Hold on. Maybe I do want the win. Okay. There we go. So this is going to be hook number 4. And again, this should basically secure the win right here. There it is. They are going to get main gen done. And Robin is on a gen over here. Looks like they're going to get that one done too eventually. Dino's going to eat that hit real quick. So the survivor still could end up getting an okay result overall. Maybe. But it's not going to be good enough. It's not going to be a good enough result. Again, they needed like an amazing result to match the result that the survivors got on the other side. So I don't think they're quite going to get that. Sin's going to go back down. Mimi's going to get unhooked. Robin likely still on the gen as well. Yeah, Robin's going to be finishing it. So there's all 4 gens done. Or sorry, all 5 gens done. They're not going to know about NOED yet. So I'm curious to see when they discover it. They're going to discover it soon-ish. I think Robin might end up being our resident NOED scout here. Maybe. Throw a shack pallet, playing safe. You love to see it. No gates being worked yet. And Robin, I think, is worth 3 hook stages. So this is pretty much the ideal target for Bad Tempers. If Bad Tempers can down Robin, especially if NOED's nearby. I didn't see where NOED is. But if Bad Tempers can down Robin and then carry Robin to NOED, okay, they can't because NOED's like the way across the map. But hypothetically, if you can carry them to NOED, you can also take them basement. I mean, basement's just as good. Like either basement or NOED. If you can carry them to either one of those 2 and then hook, it basically guarantees that they can't be saved. But it doesn't look like Absolute Chaos wants to even think about a save anyway. They're out of this bitch. They're out of this bitch. They're out. That's gonna be 4 plus 3 is 7 hook stages. Gonna be a 1K7. So 1K4 versus a 1K7. Frosty Eyes is going to take that one a little bit less convincingly than the pyramid headset. Like the pyramid headset was kind of a blowout. This Wesker set was a little bit closer. I feel like if the win condition for Frosty Eyes, I feel like if it was a little bit of a harsher win condition, then the survivors might have been okay here. Unfortunately, I think the first game just kind of set the tone, and Bad Tempers knew his result and just kind of got his result that he needed. And there you go. There you go, man. There you go. Solid overall result. Frosty Eyes takes the 2-0, and that's going to be the end of the best of 3. That's going to be the end of the best of 3. Well played by everybody involved. Again, I feel like on both sides, there was definitely some decisions here and there that could have been made better, but I feel like I've already talked about the mid-game plenty. I don't want to sit here and rag on them even more. I think I've already talked about them a lot. I definitely think there was like some minor macro decision-making mistakes on both sides, and hopefully they can watch back the game, get my feedback on stuff, and maybe work on that for the future. But overall, strong showing for both sides. I definitely feel like you can see an improvement. Well, that was only our second time seeing Frosty Eyes. I definitely saw an improvement from Absolute Chaos. Frosty Eyes, that was only our second time seeing them, so it's hard to say, but they definitely had a very strong showing, so it seems like most likely an improvement. So overall, very, very solid, and I think we're going to move on to our next set. Yeah. B-Rose, 605 bits, said, thanks for being a part of my weekly routine. Makes you sad because the stream schedule changed. I don't get to watch you daily, but I'm still jiggling because I got you Sunday jiggling. Yo, fuck yeah, man. Thank you for 500 bits. And yeah, I'm sorry, dude. This schedule just works so much better for me. I know it probably fucked over a lot of people, but like, this schedule is just so much better for me, man. Like, I gotta do it, basically. I basically gotta do it. And Upside Down Lex, thanks for the 38 months as well. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Would you agree that 2K or 3K is kind of an expected result for Wesker? I would say 2K. Like, I would say expected result, maybe like, honestly, from what I've seen, I don't really know because I've not really like played a bunch, and I'm also not the best Wesker. But like, it seems like from what I've seen, like maybe like a 2K like tops. Like, I don't know if I would say 3K is expected. I would say probably 2K. Frosty Eyes is the team that won, right? Yes. Yeah, Frosty Eyes wins 2-0. Yeah. Like, they won the Pyramid Head set, and then they won the Wesker set, so we're not even going to the Nurse set. It's 2-0. It's already decided. So that set is over, and now we're now moving to Overheated versus Chads. Yo, Spooky Elias, what up? How's it going? Hello. Yeah, so we have Blight coming up next, and we're actually opening up with probably Overheated's Blight, which I think is Array, right? Are we just opening up with Array Blight? I think that's what I think we might just be starting with that, which is going to be a pretty wild change of pace. I think. Opening with Array Blight, yeah. So we're gonna get to see the fucking final boss immediately, literally immediately, straight to the final boss, dude. Taking the fucking damn shortcut, bugging out the game, going straight to the final boss. Are there any EU players allowed in these scrims? Yes, Team Overcome. They actually got scheduled on Friday. You can see them. That team is pretty much all Europe. Well, they're all Europe, and there's one player from India as well. But yeah, we allow people from any region. The problem is I'm not really sure what exactly our rules are for matchmaking, but I think like if you're from Europe, we will try to give you like another European team, but we might also put you against an NA team. We might put you against a team that's like NA East, and then you'll have to play your killer against like their high ping survivors, and then like your survivors will be high ping against their killer. Like, you might play on ping because we don't have a lot of EU teams, but you are allowed to sign up from anywhere. I mean, fuck, you can sign up from fucking East Asia for all I care, you know, Oceania, I don't care. You can sign up from anywhere. Just ideally, we're not going to give you a game unless we can give you like a match. Like, I think the rule is something like we don't do it unless we can get the ping under like a certain amount or something. We're not going to put up like an Oceania killer up against like an EU killer or sorry, an EU team or an NA team or something, because we can't do that. That's too much ping. But yeah, like in general, we definitely allow EU for sure. Bessie, I finally beat Resident Evil 3 after some tears. After some tears? Were you crying because it was hard? Or because it was sad? I can't remember that game. I don't think that game's sad. Were you crying because how hard it was? Yo, B-Rose, thank you for 200 more bits. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Who's killer on each team? This screen will be updated eventually. They're probably just still working on it. I think Kurt's probably going in and filling in all the names. It takes a minute because he has to go in and like manually fill in all the names of like the killers that are being played and everything. So it's probably gonna take him a second. He's gonna update it, and then it's all just gonna update all at once at some point. So I'll pull it off for now, and we'll just wait. But I can tell you just from knowing, I know for a fact that Array is playing Blight for Overheated, and I know that Scooty Boo is playing Wesker for Chads. So both already right off the bat, we have two really exciting games. Guaranteed Array Blight, guaranteed Scooty Booty Wesker. I don't know who's playing Blight for Chads, and I also don't know who's playing Wesker for Overheated though. I'm not sure about that, but I'm sure we'll find out eventually. I've never played a Resident Evil game, and I played it on the hardest difficulty for funsies, and I lost that fight like 25 times. Oh, so you went with the old big dick, fuck it, just go straight to the hardest difficulty strat. Hey man, I respect it. I respect that, dude. I 100% respect that. I don't want to be annoying, so last try. Explanation on hook points. Every single hook is a 3-point swing for points. First hook gets killer 2 points and lose 1 for escaping. Last hook gets 1 point, but the survivor dies and loses the 2 points that they would have gotten for getting out on hook. 4-3-2-0 for survivors, 2-2-1 for killer. Last hook is still 3 point is still 3-point difference. Wait, so what's the conclusion then? Are you saying that the win condition was actually 5 hooks, and that 4 fresh hooks didn't do it? Because yeah, I guess if they survive, then they get the 2 points for surviving. So yeah, I think you're right actually. Yeah, I think you're actually right, Outcast Andrew. Yeah. So hypothetically, in that last scenario, like the win condition was actually 5 hooks under any circumstance. Like I think 4 hooks under any circumstance would have actually been a tie. Okay, yeah. See, I thought that might have been how it works, because I know that like I know that the way the points work for Survivor is like basically, yeah, it's like you get like 2, 3, or 4 points depending on your like hook stages left. So yeah, a Survivor escaping on death hook is 2 points, but killing that Survivor is 1 point. So yeah, that's basically the same thing, because the other hooks take away 1 point but then add 2 points. So yeah, you're right. That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. Because that means that, yeah, like the hook stages are basically just the same no matter what. Then it's just always like the same. Like it's just, we basically just match. I guess we basically just match hook stages then, right? So wait, like, so getting like 8 hook stages with like a 2K would be the same as 8 hook stages without a 2K? Is that how that works then? I guess so, right? Like it's literally just the hook stages are the same no matter what, right? Huh. That's interesting. I literally didn't even know our system worked that way. But that's kind of interesting. Like, it actually doesn't, like, kills actually don't matter at all towards the win condition in any way. It's just hook stages. That's wild. Dino is playing Chad's Blight, and Flaco is playing Overheated. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Hey, man, we saw Dino Melon put on a fucking show yesterday on Trapper, all right? So, I mean, if he can do what he did with Trapper, I mean, who knows what he can do with Blight, you know what I'm saying? But he's got to do better than Array, which is kind of the issue, right? Like I have faith in Dino to be a good killer, but like it's a whole other challenge when you got to be a better killer than Array. You know, that's tough. That is tough. What if he has Devour again? He'll be fucking Giga Chad then. I don't know what to say. I don't know. Hey, Dovey, my roommate watches you all the time, and I was wondering, do you guys use Google Sheets to keep track of records and ELO? No, there's currently a bot in Discord called Slugbot, I believe, and that's what they use. It's like a bot where basically, like, to be honest with you, I have no fucking idea how it's all set up. I don't really know how it works, but you basically like set up a match using the bot in Discord, and then you like record the winners, and then it and then basically adjust your ELO accordingly, basically. And yeah, we have a bot in there, and you can actually go look in like the bot commands channel, and you'll see it's usually like there, like the leaderboard. Yeah, there's a good like 16 teams in there that are kind of all ordered in ELO currently. But the ELO ladder is not going to be like super accurate until we get a lot of games from everybody, because like there's a lot of teams in the ELO ladder that have like maybe 3 games played, 2 games played, 3, 4 games played. So like it's not going to be super accurate until we get like we would need to have probably like 10 games played from every team before we really have like a good accurate representation, right? Like it's a good idea. It's a good like at least idea for now, but it's not like super accurate, right? Like the team that's in last isn't definitely the team in last, and the team in first isn't definitely the team in first, but like it's at least like a pretty good idea. You know what I mean? Yeah. Here's the update. So yeah. So yep, Chads versus Array is the first game. Oh, I forgot to talk about Blight is played on Blood Lodge, by the way. He's played on Blood Lodge. You're not allowed to run Deadlock. You're not allowed to run Pain Res. You're not allowed to run Nowhere to Hide, I think. Yeah. Deadlock, Pain Res, Nowhere to Hide are all banned. And you also can't run any add-ons above yellow rarity, except for green speed. The only green add-on that's allowed is green speed, like Blighted Crow. All the other green add-ons are banned, so you can't run like Adrenaline Vow or anything. So it's basically green speed and then everything from yellow and under. So you're pretty much guaranteed to see double speed. Like, it would be very, very weird to see a Blight run anything other than double speed. So lots of restrictions on Blight, and Blood Lodge is like a pretty, I don't want to say like extremely hard map, but it's definitely not like a free map for him. So, the survivor should hopefully have at least a decent chance at getting some stuff done. But that being said, Array is a pretty fucking insane Blight, so this should be a very interesting game for sure, because Array is quite cracked. Will you do tournaments for these community scrim games? So okay, here's the thing. I actually kind of like the idea of doing tournaments. But the problem with tournaments is I don't know how I'd handle it. Because here's the thing, like, there's really no other way to say this. Like, the teams that are still learning comp from scrims, like, again, comp play in DBD is so insanely different than non-comp play in DBD. And the people that have like years of experience, like the people that have like years of comp experience are just miles ahead. Like, if I was to do a tournament and allow like actual comp teams to sign up, then basically all the teams that like formed from my scrim nights would essentially have no chance. Like, if I'm just going to be perfectly blunt and honest, like, they would maybe put up like a decent fight or whatever, but realistically they're not going to be able to beat like the solid comp teams that are like have already been in the scene for like 2+ years, right? Like, again, it might sound shitty to say, but it's just the reality of it's the reality of the situation. It's a really, really like hard thing to balance around. So I would either have to accept that I'm basically just saying, well, hey, I mean, I'm gonna run this tournament knowing that like the scrim teams aren't really gonna be able to probably place very well, and just say fuck it and do it anyway, and then just have like Eternal come in and like win the whole thing, right? Or B, I like try to like ban teams that have comp experience and only make it be like a grassroots thing. But even then, how do I do that? Like, how do I ban anybody with comp experience? And even then, like, what happens if one person on a team has comp experience? What counts as comp experience? Also, what happens if people try to sneak someone in or something, right? Like, it's way too hard to do, right? So like, I'm not really sure what the correct play would be there, right? Like, either allow everybody and then just have the experienced comp teams run in and just or come in and just run wild, or don't allow everybody and then try to go through like the logistic hell of managing that, you know? So I don't know. Make your scrims qualifiers for the tournament, that way only teams from your scrims can participate. Yeah, but even the teams that are in scrims right now, there are some people in scrims that are like comp players. Like, we have some teams that have like a lot of genuine comp experience before this, and like they play at an insanely high level, so it would almost be like a guaranteed win for them for the whole tournament, you know? Like the result would almost, it would be like one of like maybe like three, or like maybe like one of like 3 teams, right? Like, I feel like there's just too big of a difference in skill right now for it to be interesting, you know? Maybe, probably. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll figure that out later. We gotta cycle these builds real fast because it's Array. So there you go. Deja Vu, Toolbox, Prove Thyself, Unbreakable Deliverance on to Dwight. The full like Chase Me build is on Dame. And Flopper's got for the people Reassurance off the record. Array over here has double speed. He's got Pop Goes the Weasel, Eruption, Brutal Strength, Corrupt Intervention. This is pretty much what you expect to see given all the bans. You can maybe expect to see like No It or No Way Out, but I feel like Array probably has confidence that he wants to end the game before all 5 gens are done. So, yep, just 2 really good gen kick perks with Brutal Strength. That makes you kick gens faster. And also, Brutal is really nice for Blight as well, because if you're chasing a survivor and they throw a pallet, being able to like kick that pallet really quick while you're also regaining stacks mid-break is really, really good. It's really, really good at like, it makes Blight really excel at, I mean, he already excels at this, but it makes him excel even more at like catching survivors in between tile transitions, basically. Finds Dwight pretty quickly and gets the hit. That's pretty unfortunate because Dwight was the Unbreakable Deliverance survivor, right? I think this is probably like the worst target for getting found first. Array goes for like a weird little dinky hit there that doesn't land. Dynamelon wisely just throwing that pallet, just trying to stay up, but Array's gonna have his rushes back. Dino has another pallet, doesn't pre-throw it, playing very patient is Dino. Does have a bump here, has to be careful, and down he goes. Looks like they're gonna pop 1 gen, but yeah, that's gonna be the Deliverance driver on hook immediately, which is really not ideal. That is very, very, very much not ideal. They are going to finish this gen, though, before Pop can come in, which is really good. I don't think this other gen's going to be finished in time, though. This gen that Dame is on is not going to be finished, and Array will most likely... He's really greeting this hook. Wow, he carried him far. Wow, he carried him far. But he is going to make it to this gen. He's going to be able to kick it with Pop and Eruption, so this gen's going to regress a lot. Which the survivors would have loved to get that gen done. That's a pretty important gen. It's one of the more inner gens. Again, ideally, if you... like, these gens that are more on, like, the inner sides of the map are really, really important because they're really easy to, like... get to as killer. They're really easy to like chase people off of. Like these two gens right here are very important. As a matter of fact, look at how close those two gens are. What is up with that? What is up with these two gen spawns? That's really fucking close, right? They're like practically fucking kissing, dude. Like what is this? They're right beside each other. That is weird. Ooh, finds a good flick on the Dame. Yeah, he has like a pretty stupid fucking set of gens here. So yeah, Ray must have recognized the gen split that he has here, and I think he just decided to... I think that's why he carried Dynamelon so far. Oh no, Dame going down on the side is very not good. I can't believe Dame didn't just get out. Dame staying that close is a pretty big blunder, I'd say. The reassurance coming in. Flopper was trying to get the solo on hook. He's now just going to take it. But he's going to go down. He's also doesn't have Deliverance Unbreakable, so that's actually going to be a down that has to be dealt with. So yeah, right now, like, literally the whole team is pressured. Like, no one's on gens. Tina has to go pick people up because basically half the team is down. Dino's trying to do his best to stay alive here. Oh, the final bump hit the wall. The Dino actually staying up for at least a little bit. Ooh, Dino playing this pallet really, really well against Array. And again, Tina picking up. Dino's doing a really good job right now of staying alive. He's doing a really good job in chase. Doesn't fall for that either. Gonna force the pallet kick, and then Ray's gonna have to use his dashes. And I think as long as Dino makes sure to stay the fuck away from that gen setup that was on that side, then I think it's gonna be good. Like, he should die as far away as possible from that gen setup. Which I feel like he kind of ran back towards it a little bit here. Like, in a weird way, I almost feel like it would have been more worth it for Dino. Like, maybe he had confidence that he can not die. Okay, he gets hooked here, which is not... I mean, this is still... It's still kind of there. I mean, I guess even if he went to the corner, he's still kind of there. I guess it doesn't matter too much. But, like, this gen setup over here is just so fucking gross. This is such a gross setup. Array finds the survivors here. Dame and Flopper. Found him in the midst of their healing. But I don't think he's going to want to commit too far because, again, he wants to kill Dynamelon. He wants to get Dynamelon out. Tina's back on Shack Gen. And Array over here just kind of wandering the map, trying to put some pressure down while still being close enough to get back to the hook. Okay. Goes for a rush hit there. I'm surprised. Are they going to be able to get the unhook from this? I'm not sure. Dame's the closest one. He's going to come get the... they're actually going to come get the unhook now and get hit for it. This is going to be Dynamelon's final chase before he's dead. And I think Dino needs to just get the fuck away from, like, this whole side of the map. This whole, like, main building side is just, like, awful in terms of gens. But Dino seems to be pretty content with just staying at this tile, and honestly, it's working pretty well. This tile is fucking awkward, and he's doing a really good job of just working it and making it really, really hard for Array to keep track of where he is. Although he's definitely dead now. He's just going to go to the calm corner. He's definitely dead now. Down he goes. They're currently doubled up on that hill gen, though. Oh, I don't think they're going to have enough time, though. They don't have enough time. Array's going to get there before they can finish it. And yeah, they're already having to leave. He sees their ores with Eruption. Tino pops that gen over at Shack, but yeah, Array manages to keep this disgusting, like, kind of like a 4 gen on this side. Like, these 3 gens in a row right here are, like, really, really close. And then he even has this gen off to the side that's, like, he canceled that. Oh, okay, he did it on purpose for Eruption. I thought that was an accident. I was like, Array, are you okay, buddy? But no, no. He was waiting for the Eruption to come back. Yeah, like, he even has, like even these gens over here are not crazy far away. I think he saw Flopper up top, right? That wasn't Flopper up top. Never mind, I was just hallucinating. I could have swore I saw Adam up top, but I guess I was just hallucinating. Finds, I think this is Tina. Gonna get a quick opening hit onto her. She's gonna run, just gonna stay at this pallet. Again, it's so tough right now because he has this whole area down here with all these gens. Like, he kind of has like a 3 gen that's also kind of like a makeshift 5 gen. So you want to, like, get away from this area if you can. Oh my god, that flick was fucking insane. That would have been nuts if it landed. You're doing a good job of avoiding it thus far. But again, like, going down here is so rough because if you go down here, then you're just kind of getting hooked in the middle of all the gens. Like if Array can down Tina here, he can basically just carry her, like, into, like, the middle of the gen area, and then, oh yeah, there it is. Good try from Tina, but good down from Array. And yeah, he's gonna be able to carry her basically into like the center of these gens, and like that, like for instance, this hook right here is like, or the hill hook, either one of these hooks is fucking disgusting for this. Because, yeah, she's, like, dead smack in the center. So, basically, they have to, like, charge into this area where there's going to be a blight fucking pinballing off of all the goddamn walls and shit. Like, they're going to have to charge into this area to get this unhook while he's pinballing off of all the goddamn walls and fucking, like, looking for them. And that's also where all the gens are, too. So, they can't even do gens until they come over here either, right? Like, both the gens and the hooked teammate are all in this side with a fucking blight pinballing off of every wall. Like, it's just such a tough spot to be in from this point, right? And I think Array is really, really wanting to literally end the game now. Like, I think he wants to... It seems like he wants to get this 4K with 3 gens left. And it seems decently viable given these gen spawns. Gets hit on the flopper here. It was a good try from flopper trying to get the prediction, but doesn't quite get it. And Array's going to double back to see if he can find the other survivor. And he does. He sees the scratch marks of Dame Dame. So Survivor's now in trouble. And again, yeah, like... You're so mobile as Blight that like these survivors are they're struggling now, right? Because like if Flopper goes for the save and gets caught off guard by Array and dies, then you know it's game over. But Dame Dame can't really go for the save either because Array knows where he is. So Array's gonna force to struggle for sure. Tina's going to struggle, and Array trying to line up the bump logic for this here hit. Gets the flick. There you go. All 5 rushes, but gets the hit on the Dame Dame. And now they're both injured. So yeah, it's looking pretty bad now. They basically need to go heal, but also Array knows that they need to go heal. Well, Flopper's going for this, but this is probably a mistake. Yeah, because he's going to go down here. Yeah, I was going to say, they basically need to go heal, because if they don't, then this happens. So, like, they need to go heal, and if they don't, then like, this happens. But also, if they go heal, Array is probably aware of the fact that they're most likely going to be healing. Like, if he doesn't see anybody going for the hook, then he's probably just going to maybe, like, keep an eye out for them resetting. Like, either way, they're in such a bad spot, and Array's just going to finish this out. Unbreakable is not in play. I'm not sure if Array knows that. Like, he might think that Unbreakable might still be in play, but it's not. And then there you go. 4K, 3 gens left. Yeah, I mean, that's Array, you know? That's Array, I guess. I will say that this gen split was really, really, like, unfortunate for the survivors. Like, this was some fucking disgusting gen split. That being said, like, you could also make the argument that, like, hypothetically, if, like, that first chase could have lasted just, like, another set of dashes longer, then maybe they could have got that hill gen done, because they were really close to getting it done. They had it at, like, 80-90% whenever they got interrupted. So if they could have just got that hill gen done and broke up some of those gens over there, this could have been a lot of a better result for sure. But yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? Array played this very, very strong. Survivors tried their best. They had some good chases. I mean, they did pretty good. Like, a lot of their chases were solid. They did a good job of, like, lasting a while. Again, it is not easy to survive in a chase against a really, really good Blight. Like, it's very, very fucking hard. Like, good Blights like Array are disgustingly hard to not get hit by. So the survivors did a pretty decent job in a lot of their chases. I think Array, I think Array is really showing how his, like, scrim practice and how much he's been playing in, like, competitive styles has really been improving his own play. Because we've always known that Array is, like, a really, really, really good Blight in terms of just, like, his ability to just kill people, right? Like, we've always known that. That's always been a thing. We've always known he's been cracked at the killer. But I think that was a really, really smart heads-up play, the way he played that, right? Like, how he recognized the gen split that he had. He carried the first hook, Dynamo, like, across the fucking universe, dude. Like, he actually took kind of a risk with it, because I think one body block would have got Dynamo to wiggle. But he carried him, like, across the goddamn universe to a hook that was in that generator area, and he kind of, like, recognized that macro situation of holding down that area by main, and then he just kind of held it down perfectly, right? It was so hard for them to get away, because even when the unhooks came in, I mean, there's a blight on your face, so even when the unhook comes in, it's hard to get away from it. And yeah, the survivors just did a really good, or sorry, the killer Array just did a really good job of punishing it. I think maybe the only other thing I can say for survivors, and they probably maybe already have recognized this themselves, but I think the only other thing that I can maybe see that they could have done better is maybe when Dino got off the hook the first time, maybe if they could have, like, even, like, body blocked for him or taken a hit for him, but maybe just got him to the other side of the map. Like, if he could have, like, touched the opposite wall from all the generators and then gone down over there, that would have put the Blight in an uncomfortable position, right? Because, like, Array benefited so much because he was able to camp the hook and the gens at the same time. But if they could have taken the survivor that was very clearly getting tunneled and take them the whole way to the other side of the map and have him go down, like, near Shack, then he would be kind of split between, you know, securing the kill and protecting the gens. And it would kind of put him in like a tough spot where he had to make some hard choices and probably put them in a better spot. But again, that's a lot easier said than done because obviously there's a Blight running around getting hits like crazy, and it's not exactly easy to get across the map against the Blight. So, you know, I can sit here and say it as if it's fucking easy, but when you're actually in the moment, it's not exactly the easiest thing to do. So, hey, I mean, good try from Chads. Again, I do feel like their chases were solid. I think they played pretty good. I think Array was just really, really on top of that in terms of like micro and macro, as always. I mean, Array is just fucking disgustingly good at the game. So, not much to say about that, you know. So we'll see. Let's get the next game. I actually have to play some ads. I gotta play some ads. But Dynamelon's gonna be playing Blight for Chads against the Survivors of Overheated, and I gotta play some ads real quick. So you guys might get hit by them, and if you do, just hang in there. I'm gonna actually hold the lobby hostage. And I'm going to make sure that they don't start the game until the ads are done. So you guys aren't going to miss any gameplay, okay? I just want to make sure that they get out of the way now. Because if I don't play them now, they're going to play mid-game, and that's going to be fucking lame. I don't want them. I don't want them to play mid-game. So yep, going to play them real quick. Hang in there, fellas. Hang in there. But yeah, dude, Array is fucking gross at Blight. That motherfucker is disgusting. It's so gross. Like watching him play is just it's so gross. I hate it. It literally makes me sick. Against Blight, if you don't get 3 gens done before first death, it's 4K1 average. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I feel like that's kind of what it boils down to, right? I feel like once Blight starts getting, like, the hooks and everything, and he can start, like, holding down areas, yeah, it feels like it's really hard to get going from there. I do feel like the first chase against Blight has to be, like, really, really strong. That is true. But, like, if your first chase can be strong, if you could just have, like a really good pathing and make it to pallets and pre-throw them and play really safe and have a really, really solid first chase, yeah, it feels like that's pretty much how you beat Blight, right? Yo, Sinister Squid, thanks for going to oblige you with this. Oblige you, welcome in. And then also, you get the sub to Dr. Shelbo. Dr. Shelbo, welcome in. Thank you, man. Appreciate the gift subs. Also, Manners Fire, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate it, buddy. They said, thank you for the streams and the scrims. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, you can thank the staff for the scrims. Like, they're the ones that are, like, putting in the work for it. I'm just here casting it. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Slowly Dying, what up? Thanks for the resub for motherfucking 18 months, man. Year and a motherfucking half. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Appreciate the support. Nami's right. 1 year. Welcome back in. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Welcome on back in. Thank you. Corvus, I'm gonna miss your resub as well for fucking 69 months. God damn. That's the weed number right there, dude. Listen, I saw one of your videos that you said tunneling is the most effective way to win, so now that's all I do. I tunnel out and hit them on hook. I call it the tofu tunnel. Thanks for the tip, brother. Fuck you, Corvus. Fuck you. Corvus, fuck you. You fucker. Eat a dick. The tofu tunnel, fuck you. Eat shit. I hate you. Thank you for the 69 months. Thank you for supporting my stream and helping me be able to do my dream job for like literally over 5 years now, coming up on 6 years. But also at the same time, fuck you. You motherfucker. Calling it the tofu tunnel, you're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit, you mother. I swear to fuck. Oh, shit. You shout out the staff by name. Yes, Dynamelon, who is actually the killer right now, is like the head staff at the moment. Even though they're not with us anymore, like we kind of had some issues and they left. I'm still gonna give a shout out to Lemon and Lindy for doing a lot of the work to set up scrims and the groundwork for scrims. Even though they kind of like left the community over some stuff, I'm still gonna shout them out anyway. They did a lot of work in terms of like setting up the groundwork and the foundation for everything. But right now, Dynamelon is the head mod. He's like the main person in charge of things. Kurt right now I know is doing a lot of work behind the scenes. Swish is actually came back and is helping a lot now. He's currently keeping score, I think. He kept score of last game, and I think he's also keeping score of this game, too. So Swish is actually here helping, too. Rabbit Panda has been doing a lot of work. Totally Not Shay has been doing a lot of work for us. Dino is helping a lot. Oh, fuck. I don't want to miss anybody. Oh, shit. Is there someone I didn't name? Moscon's been doing some stuff in Discord and like helping with like things like ping checks and everything. I think that's everyone that's been helping the past few days, the past few scrim nights, I think. If I missed anybody, then I'm an asshole. I don't know. But I think that's everybody. I didn't even have to hold the tosses. These guys took forever to join. So we're kind of fine. Would love to see another Swiss tournament. Yeah, Swiss isn't doing another tournament ever again. I think he's already said that multiple times. I don't think he's doing it ever again. That shit, he got like that caused him so much like slack for no reason. I don't think he's ever gonna do that shit again. To be fair, it's not impossible that we can get another tournament I just wouldn't make Swish run it. I don't think Swish wants to do that shit. I feel like that's probably not something he wants to do anymore. I mean, unless I'm wrong. If he wants to correct me and be like, you know, yeah, totally, I'll do it, then by all means. But I feel like based on the conversations I've had with him, I highly doubt he ever wants to run a tournament ever again. That being said, that doesn't necessarily mean that we can't have another tournament hosted here that isn't necessarily ran by Swish. Again, I don't know if it's ever going to happen, but it could hypothetically happen, right? OhTofu, you like the Meg, right? Meg's fire. I like that you called her the Meg, because she's like not human, some kind of thing. The Meg. The Meg. I like the Meg. Yes, that strange creature, the Meg. Yes. The Meg. Corners are a pain to organize. I understand that. Yeah, and also like. On Swish's side, he dealt with so much bullshit because, like, Swish, like, again, I hope I'm not, like, outing Swish's, like, dirty laundry in a way that makes him uncomfortable or anything. I don't think he would mind, so I hope not. But, like, when Swish ran that tournament, he dealt with, like, so much bullshit. Like, he had, like, a lot of, like, friends in the comp community, but also when you're running tournaments, you have to, like, make decisions, right? Like, you gotta, like, ban people that do things bad. Like, you gotta punish people when they break rules and stuff. And sometimes those people might be your friends or friends of your friends. And then sometimes, you know, you'll have people that you thought you were cool with that end up being shitty to you. And then it just ended up like, it ended up like affecting his real life in like a lot of ways, right? Like his like friendships and his personal life ended up getting affected very heavily by running the tournament. And it's just like, again, like why would someone want to go through that, right? Like it's pretty understandable to not want to go through that kind of shit. You know what I mean? So that being said, that might be why it might be a good idea to like run a tournament and maybe just like maybe put in the work myself for it, because I don't really have any like relationships with anybody, so like I don't really give a fuck. Like people can be fucking dicks and I'll just fucking ban them, you know what I mean? Fuck them. But at the same time, it is still a pain in the ass. Like even outside of like that personal stuff, it's still just a major pain in the ass to run for a lot of other reasons, right? Like it's always a bit of a pain, and it's never just like a smooth, easy thing to do. So. Fuck the Nemesis. We have the Meg. Exactly. Yo, what's up, Colin? How's it going, buddy? Jay Nandos, what up? Friends that try to abuse any benefit from your position, profession, etc. don't really sound like friends. Yep. So, like, I mean, that's 100% truth on. So, like, in a way, it's almost, like, enlightening to, like, find out people, right? Oh, shit. Thanks. Anyway, sorry, I just want to type in real quick. Yeah, it's kind of like enlightening sometimes to like, you know, see the true side of people, but at the same time, it's still unpleasant at the same time, right? Like it's enlightening, but unpleasant too. It's just, I don't know. It's like a good mix of both. Like, I don't know. So yeah, it's tough. What's the win condition for the kiddo this round? Oh, the win condition is the 4K at 4 gens. So if I forgot to mention, the survivors only have to pop 2 gens to tie, and if they pop 3 gens, they win. So the killer has a really, really, really hard win condition, like an insanely hard win condition. Like the killer basically has to just fucking slaughter them, because that's essentially what Array did. I mean, Array just kind of slaughtered them, right? So like Dynamillion has to absolutely slaughter them harder than Array did. So if the survivors are even able to pop 3 gens, then they win. So yeah, it's gonna be a very, very tough thing for Dino to do. But I mean, that being said, nothing's impossible. Like, you never know. I mean, Blade is a really strong killer. He can definitely snowball like crazy. So anything can happen, you know? So I'm not gonna like count it out or anything. But yeah, the win condition is very, very tough. I mean, Dino's definitely got a hell of a game ahead of him. And I'm also assuming that Overheated has probably scrimmed against Array since he's on their team. Like, I'm assuming they probably scrim each other a lot, which means they probably have a lot of experience against Blight, which is going to make this a little bit tougher still. Array is running Dino's running the same exact build as Array. I want to cycle the builds real quick, but I know that there's a lot of action, so I'm just going to do it real quick, okay? This is Dead Hard DS Survivor. He gets hit real quick. Unbreakable Deliverance. I just want to make sure there's no repeats, so there's no penalties. Sure. Resurgence. Head on is interesting. Okay. All right, sure. That's all. Okay, that's all the perks. I didn't see any repeats, so I think we're good. Dino going for a hug tech swing there, Flick, but Ace actually predicting it correctly and not getting hit. Dino just going to break this with Brutal. almost avoids the blind, but not quite. He's going to be trying to listen to see where he goes, but he runs into a tree on accident. He's going to actually leave this chase, which I don't know how I feel about. Oh, no, he whips that swing onto Rosé. No, that's not good. And one gen's already done. So they're halfway towards the tie win condition, and yeah, this is looking already pretty over. Like, it's dumb to say that it's already over, but like legit, like you need to like get a better result than Array, or at least match it, and like you basically need to get it down like instantly. Like it's so wild, like how good you have to play to match that result. Like they already healed up Ace. He still can't seem to find a hit on Rosé here. So yeah, again, like they only have to pop 2 more gens. Like that's it. Just 2 more gens. 1 more gen is the tie. 2 more gens is the win. Finds the opening hit on Rosé. We'll probably be able to get the down now, but we will see. Rosé doing a good job of being a little bit tricky here, but does go down. What's the gen progress looking like? Tall Blight. Doubled up on main. Actually, Survivor here with head on. Imagine. Imagine, that would be insane. I think they were actually trying to set that up. I think if Rosé could have went down at that locker, how long was she in there? When did that Survivor get there? Actually, was that Survivor there the whole time? Like, when did that Survivor get to that locker? I'm so confused. All right. I mean, hey, you know what? Maybe there's still hope, because I thought they had more gen progress than this. So they popped 1 gen, and I thought they would have like a 2nd gen progress a lot. I mean, I guess the 2nd gen that they have progressed a lot is this one. So I guess they did. It was this one. There's a Survivor here. Dino finds them. Also, Meg was the Unbreakable, or the Deliverance driver, right? So similar to Array's game, he did find the Deliverance driver right away. But again, the gen split here, and like this is what sucks. Like this is the unfortunate kind of RNG of DVD, I think. But the gen split here is way less good than Array's. So even though it's a similar position, maybe like a little bit of a less good start, but like a similar position, it's still just not quite as good because you don't have like the super tight 3-4 gen scenario. Like they have all these gens like spread throughout that they could work on, and given the fact that their win condition is only 3 hook stages, or 3 gens, I mean, like as long as they're spreading out and doing gens, and like as long as they're doing semi okay in chase, it should be pretty reasonable to get the win condition. That was a good down though. That was a very, very good down. I mean, Rosé tried his best. He threw a pallet, was trying to just play safe. He tried to make it to Shack before Dino can get there, but Dino does get there, hooks him in basement. That's going to be his 2nd hook. Chunga still hasn't been picked up yet. You know what? This could... Claudette's injured. Things could still happen here, man. I mean, like, if he finds Claudette and Nia relatively soon and, like, downs them, for instance, and then he, like, starts slugging and getting a lot of pressure, he does see some scratch marks. Things could still happen. Nia just got healed. The fool. Dino remembers that she was over here somewhere. Thought they might have been on the gen, but they weren't. They full healed. Okay, so now that he realized that all 3 of them healed, he probably realizes that they were all on top of the scratch marks that he saw. And he also sees them running like a herd of gazelles right now. So yeah, he 100% knows. He's going to head back. Oh, that weird, funky collision. Ace is grabbing the unhook. Ace gets hit. Rosé will be able to throw Shack pallet. Wait. Oh, Flacco. Oh, that one's going into the montage, baby. Good juke there. Dino says, you know what? Never mind. I'm just going to go kill Meg. You know what? It's fine. I think he wanted to just quickly get it down onto Ace and then go for the Meg. But Ace, that juke is actually very significant. Like, that's actually really, really significant. Because if he gets that down onto Ace, he slugs him and then goes for Rosé, and that puts so much more pressure on them, right? They have to go then pick up Ace. So, like, that little, like, stylish 360 thing that he just did right there is actually a lot more important than it might seem. Like, him going down there would have been so much more pressure. And I think Dino recognized that, and that's why he went for it. Like, he knew that he knows that he needs a lot of pressure. And now it's like next gen wins. So again, tough spot to be in for Dino. He's going to kick this with Pop and put Eruption down on it. Guys, he teabagged as like a celebration for doing it. He wasn't teabagging the killer. The killer couldn't even see him. All right, don't lose your shit over someone pressing the control key. Relax. Calm down, chat. Don't be cringe. Don't be cringe, chat. I swear to God, if you guys are cringe, I'm going to call you motherfuckers cringe, all right? Don't do it, all right? He was celebrating his good juke, okay? He wasn't BMing the killer. The killer couldn't even see him, okay? He literally couldn't even see him. He was just stoked that he juked it, and he was just feeling himself, and he just hit control like 1 time. It's fine. Calm yourselves. Relax. Anyway, he finds Flacco at Shack. Gets that pallet break. Flacco's probably in trouble here. Oh, Dino goes for a crazy flick, but doesn't quite get it. He maybe could have tried to use his last bump to collide one more time, but doesn't. Instead, he's going to get this down, I believe. And that will pop Eruption. But again, this gen over here. Oh, it's actually really close to where he currently is. In a way, I'm wondering if Dino's going to just start slugging at some point. Because, like, again, he knows that next gen pop is done. So I feel like maybe just going for a 3-man slug wouldn't be crazy here, to be honest with you. He's not going to the right gen. Oh, Claudette's actually leaving the gen to unhook. To be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if Claudette just stuck to that gen because it was so close. Yeah, Dynamelon was convinced that they were doing the opposite corner gen, which is a pretty, like, safe assumption, right? Like, you pretty much assume, like, okay, if I'm chasing a guy at Shack, most likely the teammates are doing the gens at the opposite side of Shack. But little does he know, they were doing that gen right beside Shack. But he also finds Nia here, so yeah, he probably doesn't even realize that gen beside Shack has so much progress. He's gonna kick this with Pop. And yeah, now as long as Nia runs away from that corner, like if she just stays in this corner, they should be fine. Using the lack of collision there to his advantage. Doesn't get that, though. She's going to get away. And, yeah, they should be able to finish that. They're going to run over to it. Ace is actually not going to go. He's going to stay mid. But Claudette's there, and they should most likely get that gen done, I believe. All right. Good down from Dino. But, again, doesn't realize that the gen that's in the corner is there. Oh, stairs, cuck him. Ace is going to get with that vault. And this is the gen. Yep, that's the game-winning gen. So again, unfortunate the win condition was so soft. Because I do feel like Dino is having like a solid game, right? Like I feel like he's still going to get a good result here, most likely. Ooh, Flacco, bro. The homie Flacco. Flacco? Probably Flacco. Probably Flacco, but maybe Flacco is a menace. My lord, is he a menace. Good hit there from Dino. Very, very fast hug tech. Very, very fast hit. Ooh, the pickup from Chungus, though. They do get Chungus up, and they manage to get him away. The chain blind comes in as well. Oh, the lack of collision on that fucking truck for some reason. This is a really tough spot, though. This is not a good spot to be in against Blight. Wait, that had collision? Okay, good play from Dino. Ace was anticipating him swinging away around the left and doing like a crazy flick, but Dino went around the right instead. I'm surprised he collided with the back of that car. The back of those cars have collision now? I didn't know that was. I thought all those cars were just slippery slidey. I didn't think he would collide with it. I feel like he probably didn't expect to collide with it either. He seemed like he got thrown off too. Find some scratch marks here though. Can't quite figure out where they went. Probably behind this rock, but I'm not sure either. Yes, still behind the rock. Swings at a burning barrel. Maybe he's turned into a moth. Nia was in the locker with head on, and it looks like Claudette is getting the unhook. She won't make it, but I don't think they'll be able to heal because Dino is on his way back. Ooh, that was dirty. Nice slide into a flick there. That was really gross. Good play from Dino. And now they're all injured. His pop is still up. He actually didn't get a chance to use it on anything. Goes for a flick there, but Claudette was a little bit further away than he anticipated. Not the safest pallet, but not the worst either. So we'll see what... Is he leaving? Oh, he's leaving. Okay, he's going to go check on the gens. I think Dino still wants to play this to try to get the best result that he can. Like, I think at this point, like, again, I'm pretty sure both teams are aware that the game is over, but I think both teams are still trying to play as if it's not over and just try to get the best result they can. The Dino going to leave, going to try to interrupt these gens. He's going to find Nia and down her, so there you go. Nia goes down. These guys are healing actually pretty close by. If you would have just peeked out and saw these guys healing, that actually could have been massive. They're healing kind of like in line of sight. He does see them both, so he knows where everyone is now, which is very important information. Flacco gonna get the blind on the hook to maybe buy them some distance away, but it doesn't last too long. Dino's still pretty much right on top of them. Oh, goes for the flick, but Flacco wisely just leaving the tile and not getting flicked. Claudette in main, sneaking around. There's a blood trail in there, but I don't think he can see it. He's kind of checking on the gens when he can to try to figure out what their progress is like. The gen split right now is really good. I mean, there's like literally both the corners down here by main, and then Shack is up as well. So very good gen split. I mean, this middle gen here is not very good, but like every other gen is super solid. He does find both survivors though, so again, very good information. Knows where everybody is. Will likely find a hit here on the Ace. And again, this is all happening so close to the hook that he's also keeping an eye on the hook too. Good dead hard from Ace. Claudette gonna run up and grab the unhook, but they're just gonna cycle and 1 for 1 here, which is really not that ideal of a scenario, to be honest. As a matter of fact, he's actually just gonna slug. Gonna maybe try to wait out the built-in borrowed time, not swinging right away, being patient. Oh, goes for the round hug tech. Interesting. It's interesting that Dino seems to look up the hug tech. I don't see Blights do that very much. Like I know it does like the same thing. Actually, I've actually heard it's slightly different. I don't know. Maybe like some Blight god can fill me in on the exact differences between the two. But I've heard that like looking up and looking down are actually slightly different. But they both generally do like generally the same thing, right? In terms of hug teching, like they're both a viable way to hug tech. But I think there's like some collisions where I think like looking up works and looking down doesn't or something. Like I've heard some weird stuff like that, but I don't know all the details about it. Pilot's gonna go down there, so just gets the redown. They actually did manage to pick her up, which was nice. Ace also managed to get his deep wounds gone. That's gonna be the first hook onto Claudette. And Dynamelon definitely wants to check on Shaq Gen. Not that much progress. Nia's going to be sneaking up and grabbing this unhook real quick. Yoinkers. And Ace is currently doing the gen that's like, I mean, what, like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock gen? I'm assuming this is probably 12 up here, so yeah. And Dino probably has an idea that that might be one of the gens that are worked on. So I'm assuming he's going to head back over there at some point with Pop. Assuming these chases don't go forever, it seems pretty unlikely that they'll be able to get that gen done, but they're actually doing a really good job of splitting right now. So Ace is on this gen at 1, and then Claudette's on the gen at Shaq, which is the complete opposite side. But Dino shows up here, and he has one more rush after this that he can use. Oh, that was actually a really good prediction for him to juke out, but he just, I think he flicked a little bit early. A little bit early of a flick. I think if he had played a little bit more patient, he would have got that down. So unfortunate for Dino. Very good play from Flacco there. He does quickly tap the gen real quick just to get eruption. Again, the distance you lose isn't that big of a deal with Blight because you're fast as fuck. But they're doubled up with Prove Thyself on Shaq. So Dino's got to be quick. He's got to be quick. He's got to be fast. Prove Thyself and Deja Vu. Look at that yellow bar. Look at that yellow bar, baby. Look at it go. Does he go straight there? He does. Do they commit? They do. Yep, they get that gen done. So they're just securing that 4th gen in terms of points. He's gonna put her down and slug and just end the game here. So Survivors just trying to get a little bit of a better result than they got, and they do. They get 1 more gen, and this should be the end. This should be the end, unless something crazy happens here and like Claudette manages to just like insanely juice while also picking up her teammate, and then also like they somehow get the final gen in a 2v1. I don't really see a world where this doesn't just end. Like if this was a non-casted scrim, they would probably just DC at this point because I think everyone is aware of what's happening now. All right, there's a down, and there we go. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be the 4K with 1 gen left. So again, I would say pretty decently solid game from Dino here. Like I do think he played this pretty well. The Survivors also played it very, very solidly. I'd say just really, really good overall game from both sides. I think his start was a little bit weaker than Array's, which I think definitely played a big role in how this happened. Like he didn't get it down until like a gen and a half, roughly, were done. But other than that, like the follow-up was, I would say, pretty much the same in terms of like the follow-up in terms of how they played. I think they both played really solidly. The gen split definitely helped a lot as well for the Survivors. But yeah, I mean, overall, just really solid game for both sides, man. Really solid game for both sides. Very fun to watch, man. Very, very fun to watch. I mean, Dino put up a very, I gotta say, like, when you're like opposition's Blight is Array, you know? Like, I feel like, as Dino, I wouldn't be too upset at the result. I feel like he did a pretty damn good job. Like, he had he literally was in a position where he could have even beat the result. Like, or well, he couldn't, I shouldn't say beat it. He could have matched the result, like, here and there. Like, he was close. Like, it could have happened. Like, it was very, very close to happening. So I'd say Dino played a very solid game. Overheated also played a very solid game with Survivors. They got the win con +1. So they're gonna take the Blight set by just a little bit, and that means we're gonna move on to the Wesker round. Yeah. So you guys can pay out the prediction. Whoever bet on Overheated is gonna take that first one, and we're gonna move on to Wesker to see how that one goes. Could they disconnect there to give the teammate hatch, or is that against the rules? No, that's against the rules. Like, DCing for hatch would not count at all. There's no way. No. Yo, Jillo Star, thanks for the sub. Welcome in. Appreciate the support. Outcast Andrew, I might have missed your gift sub. Thank you, man. And Livicado, thanks for 11 months. Welcome back too. Appreciate it. In case I missed you guys, thank you for the support. Appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome on back in, fellas. Welcome on back in. All right, so we're gonna have the killer for Chads, who's gonna be Scooty Booty. Scooty Booty is currently playing Wesker. Tofu. What is this, Ashley? Bro, I have challenges. Okay? I don't know. It's like Deep Rift or something. It's supposed to be impressive. Okay? Be impressed. Which balancing are you using for these scrims? We use our own custom balancing. We don't use any, like, already made balancing. We use our own custom balancing. Basically, the way that we try to balance is we try to use as little balancing as possible, essentially. Because, again, like, I would say that most of our teams... actually, these days, I think a lot of our teams from scrims are actually getting very, very solid. Like, Chad's was a team that, like, before Scrim Nights didn't really have a lot of comp experience, right? Like, when Chad's first signed up, it was, like, Tina and Swayze and all those gamers, and they didn't really seem like they, like, had comp experience. They just kind of seemed like they were, like, good survivors that, like, were good at, like, looping, but didn't really know comp yet. And, like, now, look, like, now Team Chad's is, like, very fucking solid. So, you know what? I don't even know. Like, these days, it's hard to say. But, like, for most of us having scrims, our teams have been, like, very, like, newer, like, very, very grassroots and very new. So we don't really restrict a lot of things because it just hasn't really been needed, right? Like, we don't have, like, these, like, walls of fucking restrictions where, I'm basically trying to make it as simple as possible for, like, the viewer to understand while also still working for the players, if that makes sense. And because, like, we're so grassroots, it's kind of, like, we don't really have to be that strict. But that being said, as players are getting better and also as we're getting more signups from actual comp players, we are having to ban more things. I mean, like, for instance, like on like that last killer, we had like a bunch of, like, specific bans. We have the option to, like, do specific bans now. We actually didn't even have that before. Like, right now on Wesker, the only thing that's banned is his iridescent Ouroboros vial. You can't run that add-on. Other than that add-on, there's nothing else banned other than the global bans. So yeah, there was literally 0 bans when we first started playing this. Like, there wasn't even a rule that you had to run unique perks. I remember, dude, I think wasn't it Cinna? Poor Cinna Cookie, dude. I think Cinna Cookie played against Swish and, like, a bunch of the people from, like, Insta Dodge, I think is who it was, right? I think. And that was whenever we allowed everything. She played Doctor against them, and they ran, like, you guys had, like, 4 medkits and, like, 4, that was old medkits too, 4 old medkits, like, 4 reassurance. It was brutal, dude. That game was brutal. That was a hard watch, honestly. So yeah, like, the balancing used to be nothing at all, and then we slowly have been adding more balancing as we go. And we're currently at a place right now where there's, like, some balancing, but it's still not a lot. Like, I'm trying to keep it as relatively simple as we can. Yo, Pine Twin, 6 of the 6 months. Welcome back in, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. That's right. Half a year of Wordles. That's right. That's right. All right, guys. Make sure you guys get your Gambas in because the Gamba's closing soon. This is Scooty Booty's Wesker. Do you guys know Scooty Booty? I think... I still know. Is it Flacco or Flaco? Okay, I have to ask. Yo, hey, is it Flack-O or Flake-O? Flacco? Flacco. Okay. All right. I wasn't sure. All right. So Flacco was playing killer for Overheated, I believe. And I don't know. I mean, I've never seen him play Wesker, but that motherfucker was juicing on Survivor. Like, that motherfucker was a juicer. So if his Survivor skill means anything, then I feel like I have faith in him to be a pretty solid Wesker as well. So we'll see. I mean, we all know that Scooty is pretty fucking cracked at Wesker, though. So, like, you know. Okay, what I'm wondering if Scooty is going to end up, like, I think Scooty might run into the issue that I had with Slinger. I was doing some, like, practice scrims with Slinger against one of the teams, like a few days ago, and I literally just couldn't stop going for, like, dumb shots because I find it so fun to go for dumb shots, and I can't stop myself from doing it. Like, I knew it was dumb to do, and I knew I should just be going for safe shots, but I couldn't fucking stop myself. And I'm wondering if Scooty Booty's gonna have that same issue, but with, like, things like hug text and shit. Like, I feel like Scooty's gonna be, like, doing, like, scoot slides and shit and trying to do, like, all this, like, fancy shit, and then like, that could, maybe he won't, but I feel like he might, and if he does, it might be really funny, because if they end up losing the Wesker set because of that, I will laugh so hard. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure he probably won't, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Yo, Jack Frags, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate it, buddy. If you're not throwing the game to go for dumb shows Wesker, then you're not playing him right. Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's how Scooty plays most of his games, but, like, in a scrim setting, I would argue that's definitely playing him wrong. In a scrim setting, I think that's exactly the wrong way to play him. In a public match, though, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I do the exact same thing in pubs, but I can stop myself in scrims. Yeah, I just couldn't stop myself, man.
Like, I was like actively like saying it to myself, like, okay, don't go for dumb shots, don't go for dumb shots. And no matter how much I said it, I just kept doing it. I just couldn't stop, dude. I don't know. I call him Falco from Smash Bros. Falco? Dumb be thick personally, but alas, we're all different. You know what? Okay, I'm just gonna let these guys have their moment. It's fine. Fine. I don't need to. It's fine. I'll just let them have it. I don't need to be involved. It's cool. They, them, or she for Scooty Booty. Oh yeah, I know that. Did I say it wrong? I'm not sure. I might have said it wrong. I knew that. I might have just slipped one accident, and if so, my bad. Those are fun shots. True, those are fun shots. And if you can land, and see, and like my thing is like, if you can land one of those fun shots in scrims, like that would be so sick, right? Like for instance, if Scooty can get like a hug tech or something in scrims, how sick would that be? Like that would be so cool. And that's kind of how I felt about Slinger. I was just like, hey, like if I can get like a crazy shot and make it work in a scrim setting, imagine how sick that would be, you know? But I didn't. I mean, if you guys want a spoiler alert, I didn't hit the fun shots. Instead, I just kind of got shit on. Fuck's that game chat? I got no idea, dude. I got no idea. They're just like finishing up their builds and everything. Again, I forgot to mention as well that Wesker has played on Gas Heaven. We saw it earlier with the with the first set of teams, but they are played on Gas Heaven, and Gas Heaven is really not the easiest map for this killer. There's a lot of clutter. There's a lot of stuff to use, just like generally like when you're transitioning tiles. There's like a lot of stuff to use to like give yourself safety against Wesker and everything. So it's not really the best map for Wesker. It's a pretty, like, I would say it's a pretty survivor-sided map overall. So yeah, I mean, that being said, even with Scooty being a beast, interesting to see how this goes. I don't know, man, because I feel like our Wesker, like generally speaking, our Weskers have performed pretty badly on this map, like throughout this whole weekend. So you can't do that. If they go for it and they miss, you say they shouldn't be doing that. They're wasting so much time. I know. That's why I know. I know. I'm aware, Switch. I know that I shouldn't be doing it, but I just can't help myself, man. I just can't help myself. I can't stop it, you know? Yo, Solar Chaos, thanks for the resub for 9 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Flacco's the OG Wesker that found all the Wesker techs that all the cracked Weskers use now. This is such a hype set. Oh, really? Oh, so is Flacco like a very well-known Wesker player that I just don't know about because I'm not very well like versed in the community anymore because I'm a piece of shit. I've been basically isolating myself for the past like fucking year and a half straight, so like I don't know anybody anymore, and it's really sad. That's fucking cool then. That's really exciting. That's really cool then. Hell yeah. Good. All right. Well, let's see how this goes. Oh, also Scooty was mentioning about having some kind of like hidden funny tech or something. I don't know if we're gonna see it or not, but like I remember them mentioning some kind of like a funny tech or something. I don't know. They wouldn't say what it was on stream. But anyway, reassurance, prove thyself, toolbox on the Deja Vu Survivor, DS Dead Hard on Flacco, and then Chungus has the Unbreakable Deliverance. That's pretty much how the builds are spread. Looks like Scooty's gonna find. Oh, I take it back. He's gonna do it. He's gonna make it work immediately. Oh, I take it back. Oh my God! Holy shit! What the fuck? That's insane. What the fuck? That was fucking ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, already getting a very good slam. Oh, wait, lab photo. I didn't realize. Lab photo and leather gloves. Doesn't fall for that bait. So leather gloves makes the chargers come back faster, and then lab photo makes it so that when you like dash into a pallet, you break it, which is what you guys just saw a little bit ago. Like it doesn't vault it like it does before, and that's a very good down there. So there you go. Scooty Booty. Getting a very quick down on Rosé. That's going to be a very strong opening. Does have pain res. Is running Shadowborn in scrims, which is like, what the fuck? Scooty, please. Scooty, what are you doing? Scooty, Shadowborn. There's the pain res, though, right as the gen pops, so they don't get it on that first gen. But the gen that Ace was working on definitely gets hit by it, so it does get some value out of it. Noed's still in play as well for late game. So... Shadowborn, why? Why Shadowborn? I mean, I think Scooty might actually run Shadowborn for like accessibility purposes, actually. So that might actually be why. I might be wrong on that, but I think that might actually be a maybe. Because if so, then that's pretty understandable. Which and if that's the case, that's understandable and also unfortunate. Like that sucks because that means that Scooty basically has to be a 3-perk Andy in scrims, which is really shitty to be honest. But what are you gonna do? Trying to keep track of Rosé here. Actually, kind of loses track though. Nia just spraying her. scratch marks all over the place. Sorry, I was anticipating this dash and it never happened. That's why I paused. That was probably a weird time to pause after the word spraying, because you guys were like, wait, spraying what? Like, hold on, what's she spraying? I was just anticipating that dash and it never happened. Actually, just gonna change targets and it's gonna chase Chungus, I guess.
Do you actually
Gets that throw, but not the down. I'm surprised Scooty didn't turn more with that. But gets the throw instead. Ace is here to take the hit. Oh!
Great time.
Gets a throw. That was wild. Gets a throw into Ace, who's going to jump into Shaq. And the Survivor's actually in a pretty good spot right now. I think, like, Meg is getting away. She's going to spray. Scooty at Shaq. Oh, not quite able to get that hit either. Is actually going to leave this chase. Scooty might be looking for Rosé, maybe. Rosé is actually... What is this? What is this big dick play? Rosé is doing a gen while injured and fully infected. Maybe just... That's very odd. You would think that they would go reset, but no. Scooty finds Nia, gets a good slam there. And this should be her second pain res, most likely, which will likely hit the Meg gen, most likely. This is the Deliverance driver, though. Chungus did get Deliverance up, so Deliverance is going to be up, and that's going to not be that much of good pressure. Because Chungus is just going to pull herself off hook immediately. Again, still surprised that Rosé has not reset. We'll most likely be doing it now. Good zoning from Scooty to break that pallet. Okay, good double dash there. Gets it down onto Flacco, so that's going to be probably another pain res. Now they're resetting over here with sprays and also hooks. Or not hooks, sorry, heals. Not a pain res. Sorry, that wasn't it. Or was the last one not a pain res? Oh god, I didn't see it. Was the last one not pain res? I don't know. I think that one wasn't pain res. So Scooty gets that hook. 3 fresh hooks so far. So not like, again, in most settings, you're trying to get a kill as fast as possible, which is not really what's happening right now. But regardless, still decent pressure. I mean, 3 different people that I think are viable targets if you want to go for a kill now. Oh, good stun there from Nia. But also, they still have all 4 survivors up, and they're still going to be progressing gens very, very heavily, which is definitely not ideal. Scooty going to be heading back to hook. Meg gets healed. Claudette is going to finish a gen. That'll be gen number 3 finishing soon. And that one, I believe, was in the complete opposite corner of where we are right now. Rosé gets found. Does a pretty good job of not getting hit there. Good job. Well done. Well done. Going to be running towards main. Has a pallet here to use as well. So Scooty not in the strongest spot. Oh, good prediction on that juke, though. Does get a hit there. That was really, really nice. With only the 1 dash. Rosé now heading into main. Does have the window. Is that pallet? Oh, my God. My brain is fried. I think that pallet might still be there. Or maybe it's... No, yeah, it is still there. But the window's there as well. Oh, I'm surprised there. I felt like a pretty straightforward dash, but maybe Scooty was anticipating something else. I don't know. Breaks out this window. Ace is here as well. Survivors in a really good spot. I mean, again, no one's that close to death hook. Rosé, who's being chased right now, still has 2 hook stages left. They still have all 4 survivors up. They're pressuring gens all over the map. Rosé is doing a really good job of staying alive and not going down here. Gonna throw that pallet. Scooty will most likely try to zone or just not break it, which is what's happening. Oh, tries to out geometry the Ace. But unfortunately, the angle was a little bit too obtuse. A little bit too obtuse. Not quite acute enough. A little bit too obtuse. And Meg is going to call for a reset while Scooty just leaves. Parkour. Yeah, tough spot for Scooty, though. It just completely leaves the chase and is now going to go check on these gens. Claudette already getting off the gen in advance. Nia almost finishing the gen on the other side of main. I don't know clock on this map. I'm assuming... Oh, God. I'm assuming that would be, like, 9 o'clock because Shaq and main. So, like, the 9 o'clock gen-ish, I think. Maybe, like, 10 is the one that's getting done. And I think she's actually going to get done before Scooty can get there, right? Yep. Scooty not going to get there in time. That gen's going to get done. And, again, such a tough spot to be in now because no one's really that close to death hook. Only 1 gen left. At this point, it might be better just to try to get, like, a hook stage real quick and then try to target the person that hasn't been hooked yet, who I believe is... Is it Flacco or Claudette? Claudette. Yeah. So maybe like getting a hook real quick, and then maybe when no one activates, just trying to find Claudette and secure those hook stages might be the best bet for Scooty from here on out. Because again, I feel like a very tough spot from here. Scooty probably assuming that they're like tripling up on a gen. Does seem like they are. Should look for Claudette if she could find her, but I'm not sure. Finds Meg instead. Claudette doing a good job of staying hidden. Although, oh, the moonwalks. Oh god, Claudette sweating for sure. I mean, they don't even really realize that no one's in place, so maybe not sweating. But Claudette would definitely be the correct target. Instead, Meg goes down. Scooty might try to greed this and go after Ace as well to see if they can get another down. Ace does have this pallet though. No-Ed speed on this pallet after it's thrown. That was very ballsy and also smart from the Ace. Not throw that. That pallet pre-thrown is not actually that strong. And Ace probably recognizes that and also probably knows that Scooty recognizes that and then just greeds it instead and gets away with it. But Scooty does get 2 downs in this corner with No-Ed. Now, No-Ed is across the map from where these downs are happening, so they could still break No-Ed and then, you know, maybe make a play happen here. But this is a pretty good spot for Scooty to be in. Both these survivors are worth 2 hook stages each. This is not terrible. Scooty's actually going to pick up Nia. Nia, okay, probably recognizes that Nia has Unbreakable. Nia did Deliverance earlier, and if Scooty was paying attention, probably recognizes that Nia most likely also has Unbreakable, which is true. And there goes No-Ed as well. So if they secure the kill on Nia here, that'll be what, 6 hook stages? Which was, it seems likely like what's going to happen. Honestly, if that gate is really like fully 99, they could go for a save here. I mean, Nia's hooked right beside the gate. It's a little risky because if something goes wrong, oh, I think this is the thing. Oh, that was really good body blocking though. Was that the funny tech, I think? Because I think I heard Scooty say something about how it's not going to be possible soon. So I thought it had something to do with grabs. I know that you can grab people while you're in like the animation of the tentacle, you can like grab people. So I think that was it. But they actually body blocked that perfectly. Ace like ran right up and got perfectly in position. That was like a really, really fast and well executed double save there. That was really, really good. Very, very well played by the survivors. Solidly played by Scooty. I think the major issue that I ran into is like leaving Rosé in the early game. I don't know if it was done on purpose or if it was just kind of like, because Rosé was like looping around the back of Shaq, and then Nia was like looping around the front, and Scooty got a little bit lost and was like, wait, who's scratch marks for who? And then kind of lost track. And instead of like just ditching the Nia altogether and looking for Meg, Scooty was like, ah, fuck it, I'll just chase Nia. And I think that was a pretty big mistake. Because they ended up chasing the Deliverance survivor. Meg ended up getting away entirely. The game ended up staying a 4v1 for the entire length of the game, when I feel like this could have been a 3v1 pretty early, right? With how fast that first down came in, I feel like it could have been a 3v1 very fast. And on top of that, it was on the Toolbox survivor as well, right? Like the fact that the fact that Rosé was also the Toolbox survivor, also I feel like is a pretty good tell that it's a good survivor to be the tunnel target, right? Like I feel like you can feel pretty confident that you're chasing a good target as well, because it's going to be way less gen progress. I mean, they didn't have Prove Thyself. That was on Claudette. But still, they had Deja Vu. They had the Toolbox. So definitely like a worthwhile target to go after. And I feel like instead it just ended up being a lot of split hooks. And ends up being a 5 hook stage game with a 4 out. Which, again, seems like not a very good result. And I would argue that, you know, it isn't a very good result. But, like I said, this is pretty much the results we've been seeing out of every Wesker on Gas Heaven. Over the weekend. Like we've seen quite a few Wesker games over the weekend, and this is pretty much the result that we see. So I do feel like there was some like macro decision making mistakes on Scooty's side, but I don't think it was like anything major or like massive. I just think the map choice is very, very tough. And I think we're definitely gonna have to rethink where we put Wesker in the future, because I definitely think we might have put him on a very difficult map. But that being said, I don't think this is like necessarily unwinnable for Chads. I really don't. Because yeah, I mean, this seems to be the result that people are getting pretty often. So we'll see. 5 hook stages. Cool Tower incoming. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not so sure about Cool Tower. I don't know. But yeah, I saw. Yeah, Switch. I saw. Yeah. How many hooks? 5. Yeah, 5. 5 hook stages. Yeah. We're not doing Cool Tower. No. Well, I don't know. Maybe we could. See, I think Cool Tower could maybe work depending on the level of survivors, but I think like I think a lot of our newer teams would struggle really hard against Wesker and Cool Tower. I don't know. Like maybe if we strictly had like mega crack teams against each other, that might work. But I think that balancing would not work very well for some of the newer teams, you know?
You're gonna get us into terrible trouble.
All right, spectator, we go. All right, we'll see how this goes. I mean, like realistically, we can probably like meet in the middle somewhere. I don't think we have to go the whole way to Cool Tower, but we can probably do like. Okay, to be honest with you, I've been considering the idea of bringing back Suffo Pit. We actually talked about this a little bit in Discord too, in like the feedback channel. We basically completely banned Suffo Pit from all of Scrims, like a long time ago, back before Call of Brine and Eruption got nerfed. It was like when Call of Brine and Eruption were still really strong, because basically Suffocation Pit was spawning like the most disgusting 4 gens, like either 4 gens or 5 gens, like constantly, and it was gross. And with Call of Brine being so strong, it just became really obnoxious. But now that Call of Brine is kind of dog shit, like there's really no good gen kick perks anymore, right? Like I feel like the holding a 3 gen is not nearly as strong as it used to be ever since they nerfed those perks. So I honestly feel like we can bring it back now. And as a matter of fact, I also feel like it's kind of important to practice. I mean, we could also just do ARP as like a similar kind of a, you know, split map, but Suffo Pit, I'm not necessarily opposed to the idea of bringing it back and trying it for like a week and just seeing, you know? I really don't think it'll be nearly as bad as it used to be. Even if it does spawn a 4 gen, I don't think it'll be like impossible to tackle it. Vibrant Tech, thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. Solar Chaos, thanks for the 9 months as well. Appreciate it. But I think I already got you, but thank you again. Appreciate it. Thank you. ARP is trash too? Really? No Suffo, no ARP. Really? Why? I'm curious to know your guys' reasoning why you don't want to see it. I think it's an important thing for teams to learn, man. I mean, Suffo and ARP are used a lot in like every tournament setting ever. So like, if this is really meant to be grassroots to teach people the game, they need to learn that. Like those maps are very unique in the way that they're played because of how they're like split the way they are, right? Like, it is an important thing to learn. And again, I think now that like Call of Brine is not fucking awful, I feel like it would be totally okay. Same reason ARP and Suffo, huge map, but also 4 gens. I don't care if they're banned, but I hate them. Yeah, that's fair. See, but I feel like if the survivors are smart, like if the survivor team is smart and runs, if you can recognize the gen spawns, like again, I think that's a skill that you have to learn, right? And I think that's something that I want people to learn. Like, I think it's pretty, you can pretty easily identify what gens are where and identify which side of the map has like the stronger gen setup, and then just like do 1 gen on the weak side and then heavily prioritize the strong side gens while taking every chase away from them, right? Like, all it takes is good macro. Like, good macro can deal with 4 gens on those maps. Like, it's a very, very like cut and dry strategy, right? Like, if, like, for instance, if you're on Suffo Pit and main building has 4 gens and Shack has 3 gens, you do 1 gen on Shack side, right? To turn that into a 2 gen. And then from then on out, every single chase that you have gets ran down towards Shack side while you slam gens on main side. And as long as like the chases and the downs are happening on Shack side, that 4 gen's not gonna matter, right? So, yeah. Like, I feel like it's a pretty cut and dry strategy, and I also think it's something that people need to learn to do. Oh yeah, Deja Vu also helps as well. Why change Wesker's map from Torment Creek? Because variety. We just change maps sometimes just because. There's really no like reason. It's not like Torment Creek was a bad map. We just did it just because. Why not? Because variety. Hi. Also because corn sucks. Yeah, I don't. To be honest, I don't really hate the corn. Also, the corn is gonna get nerfed pretty hard soon. Like, they're gonna put a bunch of junk in it in the next patch, and it's gonna be very weak. Not weak. It's gonna be weak for Wesker, I should say. Rhino mode, what up? Does anyone remember what the Twitch thing is that takes away ads? Yeah, it was Twitch Turbo, fail-proof. I think Loris already got you. Twitch Turbo. Yeah. I think they upped the price of Turbo recently, which fucking sucks. Like, Turbo costs a little bit more than like $10 now, I think, right? Or something. I believe. Which kind of sucks. It used to be like $7 or some shit. $12. Ugh, 14 Canadian. Fucking gross, dude. God damn it. They're like, hey, we're forcing everyone to play ads now, so let's make sure we make that fucking premium ad blocker thing cost way more. Hell yeah. Fucking Amazon, bro. I swear. I'm tilted. Although, again, Prime or Turbo does take away ads. It's like $12 USD, $14 Canada. It takes away all ads from all streams. So like it's a pretty good investment, honestly. Like if you even like have to drop your sub in here to get it, I'd understand. I probably shouldn't tell people that, you know. You should stay sub to me. Kappa, forehead, debated. But also, yeah, like it's a pretty good investment. Like if you want to just ditch ads on every channel on Twitch, pretty solid way to do it. Respond to me. I seen it, Swish. I seen it, and it's all good. Yeah. Is that what you're saying, or did you say something else? Oh, you should consider doing the tiebreaker regardless, since the next set isn't supposed to be till like 10 p.m. Yeah, I mean maybe. I wouldn't be opposed. Okay, so this time we got Unicorn Medallion and Jewel Beetle. Unicorn Medallion makes it so your first dash is longer and then your second dash is shorter, so it makes both of the dashes pretty much the same length, as opposed to the first one being short and the second one being long. Jewel Beetle was supposed to be like the add-on that makes the power weaker, but it actually helps in a way because it makes you travel less far when you grab somebody, so you get more throws instead of slams, which can actually be really, really useful. Tina's got the Unbreakable Deliverance, and Flopper's got the DS Dead Hard, and then the rest of the perks are kind of split throughout. The build is this not the same. Brutal Strength is interesting. Brutal Strength on Wesker, huh? That's an interesting choice. I guess I don't hate it. I mean, the pallets are pretty much the pain point here, right? Holy ballerina spins, Batman. Dynamelon gonna get chased here first. Doing a pretty good job so far. What is happening, dude? What is happening? Bro, did you guys ever play a game? You guys ever play games on console where they have like a button that does a full 180? It literally feels like Flacco is hitting like a 180 button. Dynamelon doing a really good job of avoiding that. Also doing a really good job of avoiding that. Dyno's doing a really good job in this chase right now. These are some funky mind games from Flacco. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Ooh, does get hit there. Good flick into the wall from Flacco. That's going to be the opening hit on the Dino. He's going to be running away. They do pop a gen, though. Pretty early gen. Pretty fast one. Also a mid-map gen, which is very important as well. Interesting to note, okay? Deadlock is not banned on Wesker, but no one has ran it. Kind of interesting, huh? Good stun from Dino. Gets the vault as well. Playing this really, really well. There's the Brutal Strength kick after a little ballerina spin. Dino running towards the corrupt gens, buying his team even more time. Has a jungle gym pallet here. He's just gonna use it. Just gonna play safe. Needs to be careful though. These pallets aren't necessarily the most safe against Wesker post throw, even especially when he has fucking Unicorn Medallion. So needs to be a little careful. He's gonna opt to just comp corner now. Second gen pops from Chad's. Again, really strong start. This is what I'm saying. Even though Scooty's result wasn't like insane, I think Wesker's just might not have insane results on this map, right? Like this team's already off to a really good start. I mean, I'm not saying that like, you know, Chads are going to win. I'm not trying to call the victory or whatever, but this is a good enough start for the survivors that they might be able to pull this off, essentially. They need to get out with less than 5 hook stages, essentially. There is always the issue of no ed and the unpredictability of that. Flacco going to get the hit on the Dame here at Shaq. He's just going to throw this pallet and get some distance away. The unhook comes in on Dino across the map, which I'm assuming probably came in from Tina. Okay, Dame trying her best to play safe. Good little ballerina spin into a Brutal Strength kick. Takes the window as well. Again, these chases are being played decently well. I mean, Flacco's doing what he can, but has a pallet in this corner now as well as Dame. Just throws it. Not taking any chances. Another Brutal Strength. Now this will be where it gets interesting because this transition might go badly. Flacco not quite able to get it, and Dame makes this next pallet as well. Gets the drop. Dame doing very good here. Flacco kind of struggling to get this down again. This map just has so much on it. Dynamelon. Oh, good prediction on the double vault there. Down goes Dame, but that was a very, very good chase. Dino gets off hook and heals and sprays, so he's back to full. They're currently on Shaq gen. Tina did get deliverance from that, and now they're currently doing 2 separate gens. Pain Res comes in, must have hit Shaq gen, and we'll see what they can do now. Again, Flacco also not really opting to stay on the hook guy, which is interesting. But both Weskers are really not opting to do that. Instead, are just kind of like switching targets. Goes for a dash onto Adam, probably anticipating a juke that didn't happen. Adam will most likely get hit here. Oh, yeah. Okay, Okay. Oh, and there's the Jewel Beetle value throwing him into the back wall. Flopper is basically dead from here. That's where Jewel Beetle can be so strong. Sorry, Jewel Beetle, before people make fun of my pronunciation. Jewel Beetle can be so valuable here because, again, like, the difference between a slam and a throw there is so huge. Like, you get so much less distance with a throw than you would a slam. So, getting a lot of value out of the add-on there. And Flopper's going to go down. That's going to be another Scourge Hook. So, Flacco, again, not really focusing one survivor out, but still getting a lot of pressure. 3 hooks down. Lots of general aggression coming in with Pain Res. No Ed still coming in playing late game. And again, the win condition is not that far off. It's just basically three more hook stages is the win condition. So, okay. Interestingly enough, well, no, I guess that wouldn't actually be viable. Never mind. I was going to say something, but it was going to be really dumb, so never mind. Just forget it. More Ballerina spins. Finds Dynamelon. He's going to get some distance away. Is there a pallet here, too? I was going to say, no way, right? There has to be a dead zone on one of these. Dino's likely going to get hit here. Good try juking. Oh, my. What the fuck is happening? Good flick from Flacco. That was a disgusting follow-up flick. Gets a hit on the Dino. He's going to vault out of that window. And the unhook does come in before struggle, which is good. They also pop another gen. So, again, the survivor's progressing along pretty nicely. Also, Flacco leaves Dino. He's going to come split up these survivors over here that just got unhooked. Flopper does have DS. And really no gens are being progressed right now. Everyone's just kind of working on resetting and getting their bearings together. Gets the M1 onto Flopper. Oh, goes for the old window hit, hoping he was hugging it too close, but I think Flopper just got the fuck out of dodge. Yeah, Flopper... Okay, stayed at that rock and then doubled back, so never mind. He actually is staying in the jungle gym. How long is his DS still up? Still a while. So he has his DS, and after he DS's, he has Dead Heart as well.
7 minutes is all
Fucking Wesker. Why is he just randomly saying shit? Gets DS, 7 minutes, he's all like, what the why is he just, he's just talking. Motherfucker's just talking just to talk. So weird. All right, Dead Heart still in play. Might happen here. Oh, that was a Dead Heart. Is what that was. That was certainly a Dead Heart. I mean, that was something. That was something for sure. So there's the Dead Heart, and the down comes in right afterwards because of that weird ass shit that just happened. And now we have a basement hook on the Flopper. And this is kind of significant because Flopper does need to be unhooked from this, or else it'll be a tie. If Flopper dies there, that would secure a tie, which is interesting. He does have kinship, which could matter a lot depending on how Flacco decides to play this. Finds these 2 survivors that just finished this gen with Prove Thyself. Finds Tina. Tina is the survivor that's worth the most hook stages, but she also has Deliverance. Gonna head back towards Shack. Are they just gonna unhook, or are they just popping? I can't switch characters. Kinship is popped. Yeah, they're 100% just popping kinship, and they're gonna go finish main gen. Okay, so this is where I think it gets really interesting here, because they need to save Flopper. Well, actually, yeah, I mean they can't afford to give up more than 1 more hook stage, and Dame Dame is worth 2, right? So if Flacco can just down Dame Dame and then carry Dame Dame to like Noed, actually gonna go back here. This is also okay as well because they haven't quite unhooked yet. But also this is kind of risky because they can let Dame die on the ground, or sorry, let Flopper die on hook, pick up Dame off the ground and escape, and then that would be a tie. Tina gonna open this gate. I think she's just gonna take the out. Dino locating Noed. Oh, it's seeming like he's not really sure what to do. Tina actually doesn't leave. She stays in. This is so tough for these guys because they need to get out with Dame Dame right now. Or maybe break Noed. Tina's not breaking Noed. I think what Dino's trying to do is he's trying to just stay away from Noed. So that way if he does get hooked, it's at least away from Noed, so they at least have a chance to break it and then have a chance to like save him, I would assume. Oh, I thought he was gonna... Okay, I thought Flacco was going to bait for Noed, but doesn't. Gets the throw. Dino running to the corner. Still does have a pallet here. Ooh, good attempt at juking. Oh, they left. They left, and that's going to be it. Yeah, that's going to... I'm surprised they left. Why did they leave? Because wasn't that... That secures the win. I thought they would stay and like maybe break Noed and then try to save. What? I'm confused. Wasn't Noed over there? I thought NOED was like over there, like near the exit gate that got opened. So I thought that they would break NOED. Scooty got 5 hook stages, right? Right? Yeah. Like I feel like I mean, look, it was pretty unlikely to get the win condition. Don't get me wrong. Like it was pretty unlikely. But they could have, right? They could have broke that totem and then maybe healed up and then maybe healed up Dame and then tried to save, right? Like at least attempted. But yeah, I guess they just took the result and left. I mean, that was hook stage number 6. That was hook stage number 5 on Dino, right? And then it ended up being 6 because he died. Because no, Dame was hooked. So wait, you're right. This ended up being 7 hook stages. Right? Wait, no? Yes? No? Am I lost? I don't know. Dwight getting hooked was GG. It was? Oh, yeah, because Flopper died in basement. Oh, yeah, because Flopper died. All right, for some reason, my brain didn't process Flopper dying. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. Ignore me. I'm an idiot. Flopper died in basement. You're right. You're right. Dwight getting hooked at all was GG. You're right. You're right. I'm a bad caster. All right, you're right. I'm fucking clueless. I don't know what's going on. You're right. All right. Okay, so I don't know what's going on, but if you guys want, we could let these teams play their third set, because again, we're really far ahead of schedule right now. If they want to, if both teams want to, we're currently really far ahead of schedule. Also, if Power Struggle Rangers and DC on First Down are ready, we could also do those too. I'm down for either one. We can either do the third game or just go to the third set if everyone's ready. It doesn't really matter to me. We definitely have time to fit in 2 more games if we want to do the third set from those 2 teams. But yeah, because we have some time. It's currently like 9 o'clock, and the last set's supposed to start at 10 o'clock. So we're definitely ahead of schedule a bit. Stop being ahead of schedule. Yeah, you're right. Yo, Edible Knight, thanks for the 6 months. Sorry, 7 months. Welcome back. Krampus, thanks for the reset for 3 months. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Sailor Peace, thanks for the 7. Appreciate it. You previously said that Wesker is a 2-kill killer. That's not... That was specifically for the map. You can't just assign a killer like an expected result overall. It's based on the map and on the rule set that we have. Like, I said that Wesker is probably like a 2K killer, maybe. I would say, like, I was saying like 2K tops. And even then, I'm not convinced because, again, all of our Wesker players have struggled. Every single one of them. I mean, Flacco got 2 kills there, but that was probably the best result we've seen that we've seen for Wesker, I think. But yeah, like, I'd say with this map and rule set and everything, and like the fact that it's scrims, yeah, like 2K expected. But it depends, right? Like, if you put Pyramid Head on that same map, it would probably be the same or maybe worse. Maybe better. I don't know. Hard to say. All right, so we're doing Nurse now, right? Right. Wait, no, we're doing. Oh no, we're okay. No, never mind. We're in Power Struggle Rangers versus. Okay. No. We're doing Power Struggle Rangers versus DC on First Down. I think we're moving on. Yeah. Okay, I gotta play ads. We doing third set or not? I'm down, but like everyone's already here, so maybe we just move on. I guess. I don't know, man. I got invited to this lobby, so I guess everyone's ready. I guess we just move on. I mean, I guess here we are. So sorry if I baited you guys. If I baited Chads and overeated, sorry. I was down for either one. I just figured, you know, you guys would just decide and figure it out. But I got invited to this, so here we are. Well, my night is ruined, but it's okay. Oh shit. If you guys want, I mean, if everyone agrees to go back and do the third set of that last set of games, I'm down. Like, if these guys want to as well. If these guys are like, fuck it, we'll just wait and then watch that third set. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. It does give us more games. Also, what was the killer? The killer would have been Huntress. You know? That sounds kind of exciting. It would have been Georgie versus Fannin, right? No. This is for this set. Never mind. Never mind. That's Nurse. I was gonna say, wait, Fannin. But Fannin's a Nurse man. Bum. Here. Let me just ask. Hey guys, how do you feel? I feel like even this feels dumb. Cause like, now I'm kind of putting these guys on the spot, right? Like, can these guys realistically say no to this? PSR needs a bit to get everybody on. Another game in between would be appreciated. Okay. Like, even this seems dumb because, like, am I really gonna put the pressure on these guys to like say no to that? Like, for instance, hypothetically, if they didn't want to let them, like, if they just wanted to get their games over with because they like wanted to go to bed or something, would they really say that, right? Like, I'm kind of putting them on the spot. You know, like, there's a bunch of people in chat like, come on, third game, and I'm like, hey, do you guys mind? Like, I feel like I feel stupid to do. I feel like that was like a non-question at that point. Anyway, we're gonna do the third set of Chads versus overheated. It's gonna be Huntress. So yeah. Let me play some ads. Let me get some coffee. I gotta grab some coffee and play some ads. I need a minute. I gotta go refill my fucking gamer juice. So give me a minute. This is part of the one stream where we should feel comfy telling each other to fuck off. Look, I feel comfy telling each other to fuck off in like joking ways, but when it comes to people's like schedules and stuff, I try to be as considerate as I can, right? Like hypothetically, if somebody like has work in the morning or something and they're just trying to get shit done as fast as possible, like I would respect that, you know? But anyway, it seems like everyone's cool with it. We're just gonna do it anyway. So hopefully everyone's actually cool with it. I'm gonna put up the typoed thing, and I'm gonna go get some coffee and play some ads. So give me a minute, guys. I will be back in like a little bit, and then we'll do the Hunters game for Chad versus Overheated. And yeah. I'll be back in a minute. BRB. 1 sec. Uno momento. 1 sec.
Oi. Oi, I'm back. Oi, I'm back. I'm here. Hello. I'm here. Hello. One of us. One of us. Gooble gobble. Gooble gobble. Where's our fucking E? I don't know, man. I'm not the person that does the E, okay? That ain't me. I'm not the E gamer. All right, let me get rid of this. All right. How's our guy on Killer? Playing Huntress. Up against the survivors of Chads. Who does E? I guess whoever's on the overlay. Yeah, I think it would be Swish right now. So, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. What kind of coffee did you get? Shitty Tim Hortons, man. Just good old Tim Hortons original blend, garbage fucking coffee that I put a bunch of sugar into, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. Hey, where are you from? I grew up in Pennsylvania, but I now live in Canada. I live in Canada. Good old Ontario. All of us broke bitches share Dino Dance. Oh, but then there's wide Dino Dance too. Dude, let's go. Look at all these fucking dancing dinos, bro. Let's go. That's a lot of goddamn dinos, man. That's a lot of dinos. Can we get a gambler for this match, please? Yeah, sure. Panda, I'm gonna step on your toes right now, and I'm gonna go ahead and do it because I don't see one. So I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I'm gonna step on your toes. Overheated. Chads. Hi. All right, here you go. Here you go. Go ahead and gambit up. Gambit up. Gambit up. Do it. I'm sorry. I was dino dancing. Yeah, good. Solid excuse there. Solid excuse. Solid excuse. You know what? I respect it. I respect it. Unironically is a solid excuse. I actually respect it. Are Canadian hospitals as bad as they say? It depends on where you are. The hospital in the town that I'm at right now is, yes, fucking terrible. Like, it's way too busy all the time. And, like, I kind of have, like, a horror story. Oh, I'm on Survivor still. Oopsie. I kind of have a horror story about it. Like, it's way too busy all the time. Like, they're hardcore, like, understaffed and overbooked all the time. But I also used to live in, like, a different place in Canada where it was, like, the opposite. And it was, like, really nice. Like, the hospitals were, like, not that busy and everything was chill. So it really just depends on where you are, honestly. Like, it's really not that bad. But also, everything's free. Like, I would rather than be, like, a little bit busy and, sometimes, have things, like, take a while. I'd rather that be the case and have it be free than fucking pay tens of thousands of dollars for anything I need done, So I ain't even mad about it. Where'd you live in PA? Some really small town in, like, backwoods. It was like central PA, like, kind of like central, like, a little bit more west. Everyone talked like they were from Pittsburgh, and everyone loved the Pittsburgh Steelers. So it was like, it wasn't Pittsburgh, but it was like a very small town in, like, central-ish PA, essentially. I don't know. I'm not gonna give the actual name because it's, like, so small that I feel like it's too much information. It's like too exact, I feel like. Understaffed hospitals? Thank God we don't have that in America. Yeah, true. I mean, we have that everywhere, right? But I feel like the thing about Canada is it's, like, understaffed hospitals and, like, way over patients. That's not a word. There's like people will go to the hospital. I swear every time I've ever had to go to the ER here ever. I mean, maybe this is normal everywhere because I never went to the ER in America because I didn't want to go thousands of dollars in debt because I was poor as fuck my whole life. So I've literally never really. I think I've been to the ER maybe like once or twice in America ever, and I regretted it both times because it just put me in debt and made me even more poor. But regardless, every time I've ever gone to the ER here, there's always like people that are just like chilling. Like, there's always just like people that are like chilling with like some Tim Hortons coffee and just like hanging out and bullshitting and like laughing. And I'm like, are you guys even like, is there even an emergency here? Like, what's your emergency? Are you just coming here to hang out? Like, what's going on? Like, are you just like, my head hurts a little bit. Let's go to the ER and just talk to it. Like, it feels weird. Like, I don't know if that's, like, I'm probably exaggerating. That's probably not actually the case, but it seems that way to me. Like, I sometimes go there and I'm like, are these guys like what's going on? Like, it feels like they're just chilling, and like I don't know, cause like, okay, to me this is probably coming from a place of me being
American and poor. Like I was a poor American my whole life. So like you have to understand that from my point of view, I would never go to the ER my whole life unless I was like literally dying. Like I had to be like literally dying to go to the ER. Like if I wasn't like on my deathbed, I wasn't going to the ER because I was poor and in America, and it would just be horrible to do. So it's just, I guess to me, it's just strange to see people like in the ER that aren't like really sick or like really hurt, you know? It's probably normal. It's probably not that weird, but to me it was weird. Anyway, sorry. Let's get back on track. He's got Rose Root. That's what it's called, right? Rose Root. That's the one that makes your hatchets fly faster. That's really interesting. So more velocity and Babushka, so it winds up faster. So really interesting set of add-ons. Dead Man Switch, No Way Out, Corrupt Intervention, and Pain Res. So the old Pain Res, Dead Man Switch combo. No Way Out, always nice as well with Corrupt Intervention to boot. I think Deadlock might actually be banned on Huntress. I don't think I talked about that, but I think Deadlock might have been banned on Huntress, right? Is the card there? Can I see? Nope, it's not correct. It's still an Executioner. I think because we were supposed to do the Executioner set for the last two teams. But I think Deadlock might be banned, but I'm not 100%. It is banned. Okay, I thought so. So yeah, this seems like a pretty good build considering there's no Deadlock involved. Gets a good hatchet there on Tina. Good prediction of that pallet throw. Tina's going to run towards Shaq. And again, Tina's just going to be looping in these gens that are far away from all the gens over there. But this is also risky because if Tina goes down in basement against Huntress, especially if it happens fast. Like if Pallet Tour Guide can get this down quickly, probably going to predict the juke. Doesn't even need to with the add-on. I think that add-on means that you don't even have to predict that juke. You can just fucking eat it because it travels so fast. And again, this down happens so quickly that this could actually be scary. Tina's getting put in basement, and like a basement unhook versus a Huntress is suicidal, I guess. It's not great. Like, I mean, there's no OCAP, which makes it a little bit better, but it's still not great. Even without OCAP, basement saving against Huntress is rough. They do pop a gen. Was that middle gen? I think they popped middle gen, which is really good. That's the most important gen on the map. So they did do the most important gen. That's very, very solid. And depending on how Pallet Tour Guides play this, because I'm not sure how he's going to play this, he might try to hold the closest 3 gens to basement, which is not anything. He has nothing, honestly. Like, there really isn't a 3 gen near basement. There's one here, and then the other 2 are pretty far out. Misses that shot onto Nia. She's going to run down and maybe get this unhook unscathed. So yeah, Pallet Tour Guide did give enough room there, and Nia not eating that hit, she's going to be able to get this hit, or she's going to be able to get the save, and she should be relatively okay. She'll get hit once. Even if she goes down, though, it's relatively okay because she has unbreakable deliverance. So it's not going to be the end of the world, her going down. If she gets hooked in basement, she can deliverance. If she doesn't get hooked, she can unbreakable and walk away. So either way, pretty good save. I mean, very, very solid spot. I mean, that was a very scary spot to be in, but they took advantage of Pallet Tour Guide walking away a bit. And yeah, like this hook is not going to be anywhere near as valuable. Pallet Tour Guide actually carrying out of basement might be looking for a Scourge instead. Probably is aware that this is most likely the unbreakable. Oh wait, was there actually no unbreakable? Oh, there was no unbreakable. That's interesting. I just assumed it. DS deliverance. Really? Do they have double DS or something? Was this a mistake? Oh, Unbreakable's on this survivor. Interesting. Huh. I wonder why they did that. I wonder what the reasoning for that is. You almost always see Deli Unbreakable together. But, hey, I mean, Dame actually getting the value that they wanted then because they didn't get slugged and instead they got hooked. So they actually do get the Deli value and they don't get the Unbreakable value. That's a little weird. I'm surprised by that. We will see. We will see. Now Pallet Tour Guide kind of like holding down the side of the map with this hook. Again, but it's so not going to do because they have deliverance. So like you're kind of protecting a hook that's not even... It's like almost not a real hook. Like I feel like a deli hook almost doesn't even count as a real hook. Because they're just going to pull themselves off, right? Like this barely even counts as a hook. Dame going to wait until the last minute and pull themselves off. Pallet Tour Guide seems to just want to protect these 3 gens near Shaq. Like, but these are so split. Like they're not really that tight at all. They're pretty close to each other. So I don't know how viable this is going to be. Pallet Tour Guide said, fuck deliverance. And now he's going to be leaving and going across the map to see what he can find. He's going to find a couple survivors here. Rebecca and Dwight. Zarina is on the opposite corner down here on the left doing a gen. Misses that hatchet on the Dwight. Very unfortunate. Dwight being a little tricky. Eats that hatchet though. These hatchets should be a little bit easier to land because of this green add-on too that makes them travel faster. Like those, ooh, good hatchet there over the top of the rock. Those like line drive hatchets from like medium range, should be easier to land for Power Tour Guide because of that green add-on. That's like the main benefit of this green add-on is like it just makes it a little bit easier to land those like solid line drives. I mean, as long as you're used to it anyway. So there's the third fresh hook that gives him third stack of No Way Out and gives him Pain Res and Deadman Switch activating on this corner gen. Finds Rebecca. Oh. Can probably get a hit here. Does get the hit there. Flopper gonna eat that and run away. Zarina finishes that gen in the corner. She might opt to go save from here, but I'm not sure. She is the only full health survivor. Oh, man. That was the last hatchet, too. That was such an important hatchet. Doesn't quite get it. Flopper gets away. That's pretty massive. That's a pretty big momentum shift. He has to go reload now. They get the unhook. Flopper gets away unscathed. They get the unhook, and they get to get away as well. Like, not really far away, but at least a little bit away. They need to be careful here. They don't need that. But, man, those hatchets are so important. Sometimes just, like, landing 1 or 2 hatchets from Huntress is, like, such a difference maker, man. It could, like, be the difference between you, like, snowball. Oh, I think maybe heard Dino running through the wall or something. Dino, I think, trying to force DS. No? No, just trying to buy time with lockers, actually. Not trying to force DS. Again, has Dead Hard, but not DS. And it's very... Okay, they blinded Dynamelon, but they didn't blind the killer. If you got confused there, I was spectating the survivor and not the killer. So the killer didn't get blinded, the survivor got blinded. Just FYI, just to avoid any confusion. But they do finish all the gens over here. So the last 3 gens are kind of like the 3 gen that Power Tour Guide was holding initially, kind of. Oh no, actually it's all along this bottom side. Actually, is what it is. So yeah, and that gen over in the corner did have a bunch of progress. So actually, there really isn't. It actually isn't like the Shack 3 gen, but it's kind of a 3 gen. Like they're kind of all in a row down here. It's definitely not the strongest 3 gen. Like they're pretty separated. But it seems like Power Tour Guide really wants to get this kill. He really wants to make the game a 3v1 from here. Giving some room right now, though. He did just see everybody healing, so I think he assumes that everybody was over there healing and resetting, which I think he would assume correctly. Yes. So now he's just trying to cut them off before they can get here and make sure they can't unhook. The reassurance comes in from Flopper, though. That's going to be huge. That's going to buy them a lot more time. Flopper also avoiding getting hit. Power Tour Guy going to have to reload. How's the gen progress looking over here? Zarina's on the gen by Shack. It's basically just started, though. Dame was healing, right? Yep. I don't... are they going to have time? Are they going to have time for this? I'm not sure if they're going to have time for this. Yeah, they're not going to have time for this. Wait. Where'd the Huntress go? I looked away for 1 second. Why did the Huntress... Oh. Well, that was pretty unfortunate from Power Tour Guide. Kind of allowing them to unhook there. I don't think that was probably the correct play. I think... Is Flopper still pain resable? Yeah, right? Who's been pain res? Shit, I can't remember. Flopper might be pain resable, so they might get some regression here. And maybe even Deadman Switch. Yep, there's pain res. They probably have an idea of what gen is being worked on too, so they might go yeet some hatchets at it and try to get Deadman Switch activated on it too, which would probably be wise. But they did let Dynamelon get away. For now. So... Not great. Keeping the game a 4v1, especially for how long they sat there and protected that hook. They kind of seems like you got to commit at that point. Gonna chuck a hatchet. Yeet. Rose Root kind of making that impossible though, because like the faster velocity means that they just finish it in his face. The faster velocity means that like the arc hatchets are so much harder to land. So yeah, kind of in trouble now. Does that force action no way out though? Does that force action no way out? So that's at least significant, and they haven't popped it yet. Looking for someone here. Not really sure who to go after. If I'm not mistaken, I think it should just be anyone other than Dynamelon and... I should just anyone other than Dynamelon, right? I think everybody's been hooked once except for Dynamelon, who's been hooked twice, so... Yeah, I mean, anybody other than Dino is going to be worth 2 hook stages. Does have Nia here. Okay. She's going to try to get away. She should most likely die before they can make it to like an execute or something. They did activate No Way Out a little bit ago. It's going to be a 60-second timer, so that's a whole nother minute. Does she have hope? No, she doesn't. I didn't think she did. Down she goes at that jungle gym. No Way Out still has so much time on it still, dude. 4 stacks of No Way Out. My lord, man. I feel like usually when we see people run No Way Out, they usually don't get the 4 stacks. It usually ends up being like 2 or 3, I feel like, if it gets there. But man, the whole 4 stacks, it takes a while. I'm curious to see what Power Tour Guy does here. Because again, he could leave this hook and try to like protect the gates, but that's risky because he might end up with less than he has now, or he could just protect this hook and try to secure the like 7 hook stages, right? I feel like because he had a little bit of time left, I think it's probably smarter to leave right away. I feel like he maybe hesitated too much. Like he kind of reloaded in like the corner instead of reloading on the way. Because I feel like if he can find somebody that isn't Dino and then hook them and then camp them out, then he like nets 1 additional hook stage overall, right? He does find Tina, but he needs to get this hook though. Like, cause like kind of the risk here is that if Tina has a good chase, they can go unhook Dame, and maybe he could end up losing 1 hook stage. So it's kind of a risk reward here, but we'll see. Dwight's actually over there. The unhook does come in. That must have been Rebecca across the map. Dwight's here to body block. I thought he was here to body block, but I guess Dwight had other plans. He said, you know what, Zarina? You know what? I decided never mind. You know what I mean? You know, I decided, you know what? I actually decided sucks to suck. Later, nerd. He actually doesn't eat any of those hatchets, though, so that's really good. Does eat an M1 afterwards, though. That's pretty unfortunate. So Tina's going to get hooked. And I'm assuming Power Tour Guide will probably try to hook Tina, like, as far from the gates as possible. Tina is crawling towards the gate, though. And again, assuming Tina gets hooked far, far away from the gates, it'll be pretty hard to get this save. Although, Power Tour Guide does have to reload. Maybe if this team is, like, really, really aware, they might be able to call out that the Huntress is out of hatchets, seeing as how they just used a bunch on both Tina and Dino. But that would take some crazy awareness, and then they can just recognize that, like, the killer is either going to have to go reload and in which you can sneak a save, or okay, no, they're not doing it though. They're just leaving. They're just going to leave and take the that's what, 8 hook stages, right? 2, 4, 5, yeah, 8 hook stages. Not bad result for Power Tour Guide. Honestly, not a bad result at all. Really, really not bad. I mean, 3 people got out, so it might look kind of bad because of the 3 out, but that was a lot of hook stages. I mean, 2 of the people that got out were on death hook. That was honestly a very solid result overall, I'd say. But also a pretty solid result from Chads too. I'd say overall that was a very even game. I think both of them played really well, and I think going into the next game it can really go either way. I think that feels like pretty right down the middle, like expected result. I think so. Very, very solidly played. That would be like, hypothetically though, that would have been a massive heads up play though, to like recognize that he's likely out of hatchets. Like you need to have one of those, like, what's that movie where the fucking person counts like the fucking shots that's shot out of the revolver? How many shots was that? 5 or 6? I feel like you need someone like that on your team to be able to like recognize that the Huntress is like out of hatchets, because you could have, like, again, hypothetically, if they were really, really aware, they could have like basically pressured that hook and been like, okay, if you reload, we unhook instantly. If you don't reload, then we can just double unhook, right? But it's also risky because I guess if she does reload, then you might just eat a bunch of hatchets on the way out. So I don't know. It's probably not worth the risk. Like realistically, even if they were aware, maybe it honestly might just not be worth the risk. I might just be talking out of my ass. I feel like maybe it's just not worth the risk no matter what, to be honest. I don't know. Hard to say. But it's just, you know, for the sake of talking about it, it's funny to talk about. Yo, Becco, thanks for the resub. 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Good to have you back in. And we're going to be moving on to the Huntress from Chads. Who is going to be... Is it going to be Dino again? I don't know. We're still on the wrong set. Yep, Dino again. So Dino's going to be playing Huntress for Team Chads up against the Survivors of Overheated. He's got to beat 8 hook stages. That's so I'm so blown away now that I realize that the hook stages are the only thing that matters. Like, the win condition is just hook stages because of our scoring. It's so weird that I've never recognized that before. So, Alcasandro, I think that's who it was, right? Thank you for that. Because, like, now, like, the win condition is so much easier now. It's just hook stages every time. It's kind of nice. Any killer matches in the casting you're excited to see? All of them, man. All of them. I mean, I was really excited to see Scooty's Wesker. I was also really excited to see Array's Blight. We've already seen those, and they were exciting. They were a blast to watch. But I'm still excited to see everybody else going forward, too. I don't know. I mean, pretty much all the matches are not completely true. Really? Wait, why is that not completely true? Death hooks are worth less. Yeah, but like, death hooks are worth less, but also, like, the math still works. Because if the survivor survives, they get 2 points. So, like, it's still the correct net gain loss, right? Like, for instance, if you get a non-death hook, killer gains 2, survivors lose 1. If you get a death hook, killer gains 1, survivors lose 2. Because surviving with 1 hook stage gives you 2 points. So yeah, they kind of cancel each other out. It's kind of balanced in like that perfect way where it's because that's what I initially thought too, Kurt. I feel like initially I thought that same thing. I was like, yeah, it should be like deaths should matter a lot, right? It should be deaths and then also hook stages. But yeah, I guess according to the math, yeah, in every single scenario, I think it always ends up just being hook stages, which is interesting. I actually don't hate that because I mean that's kind of okay, right? I mean I feel like death hooks are still worthwhile because obviously you want to make the game like a 3v1 or whatever, or you want to like reduce the amount of players. But I don't think I hate that. Maybe I do hate that. Maybe I want deaths to be worth less. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Like hypothetically, if we gave survivors, well, how would you have to do that? We'd have to give survivors more points for escaping in order to combat that, or less points? More points, right? No, less points. No, more points. Why? My brain can't think. Holy shit! How would we combat that? Would it be more points or less points? If the survivors got 3 points, then killing them would be more valuable. So yeah, less points. Yeah, less points. Like if the survivors got like 1, 2, 3 points for escaping, then killing would be less valuable because you'd only be denying 1 point from the survivors instead of 2. Right? Holy shit, my brain. This is too hard for my brain to comprehend, dude. I'm falling apart. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. I gotta stop trying to think about things. I'm too dumb for this. Yo, Luana Hitch, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Is there a bonus for a killer getting a hook on every survivor? No. No, there's not. Wouldn't death hooks matter in a tie situation? No, if there's a tie, it's just a tie. There's no, I don't think death hooks matter in any way around ties. It's just points is all. Who won? Well, there wasn't a winner. We're going into the second game. It was 8 hook stages. It was a 1K 8 hook stages for overheated, and now we're going into Chad's killer. So we don't have it yet. Tofu, pick my killer main. I've tried them all. Main Oni. Be an Oni main. Grind out Oni. Gamba's not done yet. Gamba's not over yet. Greed of the red dwights. Yep, the fucking red dwights, bro. Is there anything about America you miss? No. I literally don't think there's a single thing about America. Okay, I shouldn't say a single thing. I miss Sheetz. I grew up in Pennsylvania. I miss Sheetz. If you guys aren't from the East Coast, you might not know what Sheetz is. But Sheetz is it's like a 7-Eleven kind of. But it's one that's like, it was like founded in a town in PA. And it's like I just love it because I grew up around it, so I fucking love it. Sheetz are they're so fucking cool. Like, I miss having them around, but yeah, I don't know. That's basically it. Sheets, I think, is literally the only thing I miss. Nutty Buddies, even that, like, I can order Nutty Buddies, man. I've been ordering Nutty Buddies, you know? I can't order a Sheets, you know? So, yeah, I think I miss Sheets, and that's literally it. I think outside of Sheets, there's nothing I miss, honestly. Like, I don't think anything about America is like better than Canada to me. I think I like Canada better in pretty much every way, other than Sheets. Maybe, okay, maybe the fact that things are open 24/7 more in America too. Like I think in general there's more things open 24 hours in America. Like I don't know about these days. Like people have told me that I guess like ever since like COVID, apparently like a lot of places aren't open 24/7. Like are Walmart still open 24/7? I don't know. I know in America every Walmart that I'd ever been to was always open 24/7. But in Canada there's like none of them. I don't know if I've ever seen one here that's open 24/7. Ease of access to Nutty Buddies, true. Easier access to Nutty Buddies. Dude, I mean, I've kind of come to the realization that while Nutty Buddies are good, Reese's Sticks are basically just like upgraded Nutty Buddies. So as long as I can get Reese's Sticks, I'm pretty happy, you know? Kurt is right. In the scenario where survivors don't finish all the gens, but someone hatches out, then the points get confusing. Oh. Huh. Yeah, but that's always that. But like that's gonna get confusing no matter what, right? But like you're saying in that case, death hook versus non-death hook might matter. Oh shit, I don't know, dude. If that happens, I guess we'll just figure it out on the fly. I don't know. That sounds like a weird situation. COVID took Walmart 24/7 away? Really? Wait, is there no 24/7 Walmarts? Okay, does anyone in here have a 24/7 Walmart near them? Is that just not a thing anymore anywhere? No, really? Oh no. That's so unfortunate. I do. Oh, do you? If you shake your own lobby, you can shake Dwight's belts, but you can't. I can't shake Dwight though. In Wisconsin, I think mine is really. All my Walmarts are 24/7. Okay, so there still is some somewhere. He doesn't separate the nutty bars, bro. If you guys are peeling your fucking nutty buddies, you guys are insane. Get out of here. Don't you bring up this fucking peeling nutty buddy shit again, okay? Don't you even bring this shit up. I swear to God, I will lose my mind. I'll fucking lose it. I'm gonna lose my shit. I don't think I can see myself living anywhere else, you know? America for me? Yeah, that's fair, man. That's fair. To be fair, Canada is not that much different than America. Canada is basically just like America Junior. But they have, like, you know, global healthcare. And, like... well, I could say more things, but I feel like maybe it's going to get a little political, so maybe I shouldn't. But it's pretty similar. Like, it's pretty similar. Like, I feel like there's not that much of a difference. I think like the little differences make me like it more, but it's not like that big of a deal. Like, if I had to go back and live in America, it's not like I'd be super upset about it or anything. Like, I like they're both basically like the same as far as I'm concerned. Other than the healthcare. The healthcare is the big thing. Can you ban anyone who peels nutty buddies? Unfortunately, a lot of people do, so I feel like I'd be banning like half my chat. So I don't think I can. I would like to. Do you separate Kit Kats? Okay, I separate them, but we're not talking about separating. We're talking about peeling them. I mean, yeah, I separate them. Yeah, I separate Kit Kats and I separate and I separate Nutty Buddies. We were specifically talking about peeling them, like peeling them off in layers. I mean, I don't think people do that with Kit Kats. Some people do, but very few. Shaking your own character even if you aren't the Dwight, really? So like, if you shake like Meg, the Dwight's belts will move. That's weird. I'm not gonna join Survivor to see because I don't want to hold the lobby hostage. Well, Nutty Buddies are really easy to peel because they're really like thin. Like the layers of a Nutty Buddy are thin. Kit Kats are way harder. Somebody told me that they peeled Kit Kats and they like told me their technique. They apparently had to like fucking nibble on the outsides of it to like break the fucking coating of it so that they can get access to the middle and then peel it. It was like a whole ass process. Like, it was fucking bizarre. Super bizarre. Like, peeling Kit Kats is definitely psycho. Even peeling Nutty Buddies is psycho, but peeling Kit Kats is like next level psycho. I don't know, man. That shit is wild. I like PA and I got a lot of fam here. Places that are warm get too hot for me, but you split Kit Kats? Are you supposed to eat them from the sides? No, what? No? You mean you take like all 4 Kit Kats stuck together and just bite the side of them? What? Oh, we lost Pal Tour Guide. Oh, he's back. Because these are competitive games, why don't we see Ace and other silent characters more often? I think because a lot of these guys are just committed to their characters, you know? Like, these guys are all P100, so they clearly like these characters a lot. I mean, Flacco had a P100, but he didn't pick it, so I have no idea. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, you really honestly should, yeah. Like, I think you usually, I think with like the real competitive teams, like the actual like comp teams. Well, to be fair, this is actually a pretty competitive team too. I don't know. I feel like you do see them a lot, but not every game. P100 Meg. I know. I'm disappointed in Rosé. I know. Yeah, I think if I wasn't living in Canada or America, I probably would want to go to like Scandinavia. I think that's probably the other place I would want to live. Like, if not here, probably either like Iceland or like maybe like Denmark, or maybe like, I think like Norway, Sweden, Finland. Any of those 3 sound cool. Like I think Finland sounds sick, but Finland's a little bit close to Russia, and you know, like I know I think they just joined NATO and everything, so like maybe it'd be fine, but still, it's still kind of close. Like, I don't know, you know what I mean? I'm not so sure. So like maybe I would go to like Denmark instead or something, you know, like Denmark, Iceland. That sounds pretty fucking legit. I feel like all those like Northern European, like Scandinavian type countries, I feel like they know what the fuck is going on, you know? Like they got shit figured out. That's where I want to go, you know? You have a grudge against the sun? No, I like the sun. I don't like it when I don't like when it's really hot, but I like the sun. These guys are real competent in regular tournaments. They always run quieter survivors. I think they're just having a lot of fun since no prize. Yeah, that's fair. That's pretty fair. I mean, that is true. Like, these scrims aren't like mega serious anyway. That's a pretty good point. Like, if there was a prize pool involved, they probably would like turbo optimize and make sure that they're running silent survivors and stuff. That's a pretty good point. It's not like these are like, yeah, these aren't like super like, you know, important games with like prize pools. Like, we're just kind of bing chilling.
Like they're still competitive, but it's not like like they're not. There's really nothing crazy on the line. Anyway, here we go. Dynamelon's got infantry belt and Okaft. He's got Agi. Okay, I do like seeing Agi with pain res and no way out. Already saw Jeff right there. That's interesting. Let's see the builds. Prove thyself. Adrenaline. Overcome. We got the unbreakable deliverance onto Nia. He's got a little bit of a split build there, and Blacko has dead hard DS, and he was getting chased, but it looks like Dynamelon said, you know what, fuck that. I'm actually gonna go in here instead. Finds Meg. Should get a hit here, assuming he doesn't fuck this up. Because yeah, you could just zone her all day, and he did. He did in fact zone her all day. Almost got a grab there with Ocat, but not quite. Meg was really on top of that vault. He's Nia here too. Nia would be a great target build-wise. Again, there's no way for Dino to know that, but if this does end up being the chase he commits to, which it looks like he might, this is pretty unfortunate for the survivors because Nia is the Deliverance survivor. But yeah, Nia goes down. That's going to be Deliverance out of play. Unless like did someone have For the Peepo? I don't think, right? Unless there's like a For the Peepo or something. Deliverance will likely be out of play. Dynamelon can't quite hit Pallet Guide and gets a pallet stun too. Not like this. Not like this, man. Looks like, oh, Flacco. Got the flashlight. He got the flashlight. He wants it. Oh, he wants it. I don't think he'll be able to get it, right? But he wants it. Oh, wait, she's under pallet. I didn't even realize. Oh, so Dino actually has to be kind of careful. And she has Unbreakable. Okay. Oh, Dino can't get this hit. He really needs this hit, man. Oh my God. What? How's he doing this? How are you doing this? My man's got the perfect movement around these lockers. Okay, eats that hit there. Finally. Unbreakable? Okay, there's the Unbreakable from Chungus. Chungus gets away. Back on to Flacco. A lot of people injured, but no hooks yet. Oh, there it is. There's it down. So Flacco's going to be the first hook. This is much more... Oh, okay. Dynamelon just tried to pick up, and I think it auto-aimed onto the breakable wall instead is what just happened right there. But here's going to be the first hook. This is a much more ideal target for the survivors, so very good of them to like try to pressure that down and make sure that they couldn't pick up the Nia. So instead, the DS Dead Hard survivor gets hooked first, which again, a lot better. A lot better than the Unbreakable Deliverance survivor. Although... she's right here, and so is Dino, so he's going to try to punish it anyway. Gets the M1 on her before she can make that pallet. Does he need hatchets? No, he still has one. He's just going to chase her in this corner. Going to reload quickly. They can likely get that unhook. So they did get the unhook, but it wasn't Nia, so Deliverance not activated. Oh, not quite able to get that hatchet. She turned the corner just in time. Crow flew there. He saw it. I saw it too. I don't know what the hell actually scared it. I don't know. Nia's here. He's just zoning her to keep her from running away. They do pop a gen though. Oh, not quite able to get that hatchet. Good dodge from Nia. He's gonna go for the old Ralph tech. Doesn't work. Nia doing a really good job at this T-wall, not going down. The boy Chungus. There is definitely a Chungus among us. These guys are healing over there, and Nia's actually gonna book it to the corner of the map as well. So Dino maybe thought he could find them healing and find them resetting, but doesn't, and then gives Nia a bunch of distance. She's now in the corner, and Dino said, you know what? I don't know if I really want to take this chase anymore. You know, I think I'm good. So he's just gonna leave. And now the survivors are in a pretty good spot. That was a very, very good spot now. So, oh, Meg. I mean, look, don't blame Rose, okay? He's a Meg player, right? Like, he's a Meg player. This is like a passive, like, part of Meg. Like, when you select Meg, you get a passive perk called Meg, where you just like sometimes are oblivious to your surroundings and you just have no idea what's going on. Like sometimes you just get Meg brain, right? In the middle, like in the middle of just doing something important, you just get Meg brain. It happens. Like it happens. I mean, you can't blame Rose. He's a great player. He's a Meg player. Like it happens, right? It happens. So Meg, you know, unfortunately her passive kicked in at a really bad time there, and Dynamelon takes advantage, gets a pretty free hook there, and also gets another pain res, which is pretty nice. Still only one gen done. Was the one gen done though? Mid-gen? It wasn't. Mid-gen's still there, which is really, really strong. Such a big, wide open area here. This is where like Huntress on Orman can be kind of nuts, is when you get these like massive wide open areas. Because again, like if Dino wanted to play really close to that hook, like again, like look at this. Look at how much vision he has here. Like anybody that wants to make a move on that hook, he just gets so much vision on him. Ooh, good try on that hatchet on Nia. She moved out of the way correctly and didn't get hit. It looks like he is wanting to protect this hook a bit. Jeff is going to be finishing this gen across the map. I think that's in like the complete opposite corner. Nia's going for it. She does have a deliverance. Oh no, he hit the Meg. I'm actually surprised I hit the Meg. That feels like it should have hit the Nia. Like he threw it to the side. Like you're like, again, that's kind of how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to throw it to like the side and like get around the hitbox of the guy on the hook. And it kind of looked like he threw it right, but I guess he didn't. I don't know. That was interesting. But gets iframes, not able to like to deny the unhook or anything. So Nia's gonna get hooked. That's a third pain res, but Nia also has deliverance. So protecting this hook will not do Dynamelon any good, but he might still end up doing it anyway. Gonna take a yeet. No, not gonna take a yeet. Okay, they're currently healing by the Shack gen, and then Jeff is doing the gen right here. Jeff's on this gen. So Dynamelon gonna maybe locate it. Oh, there's the deliverance. Oh, gets behind the wall. Does Dino just want to get a kill over here, I suppose? He's gonna lose that gen on the hill though, which is really important. Like I don't know if he's like trying to hold gens over here or not, but that hill gen that Jeff is doing is very, very important. And I think Jeff's gonna get that done. Which means that even if he kills somebody on this side, it's not really gonna do a whole lot for him. They pop the gen over by Shack. He gets the down on the Nia. That's gonna be our second hook. But yeah, Jeff's gonna get this gen done. And that's gonna make a pretty decent 3-gen split. I mean, not amazing. He's gonna have main gen, right? I think, right? Like, I think he still has like a little bit of a 3-gen, but it's not amazing. It's like main gen plus like these two back here. But main gen has all these like line of sight blockers, so you have to like literally walk the whole way inside to get to it. So like it's better than nothing. Like it's better than a gen on that side, but it's definitely not great. Currently at 4 hook stages. Gun hook comes in from Flacco. Dwight's there as well. Gets the hit on the Dwight. That was a good hatchet. Gonna stay on Nia. Is gonna want to get her dead. That was such a good looking hatchet. I'm surprised it didn't land. He threw that like perfectly in that little gap, and it seems like she crossed it, but like maybe the timing was just a little bit off. That was wild. That was honestly weird looking. Like it kind of looked like it should have landed. 1 gen left, so oh, Dino with the flick shot. A little bit worried about this gen though, rightfully so. Chungus' Unbreakable already got used, so there won't be Unbreakable in play. He's gonna get that down to Dwight. Interesting slow vault from Dwight there. Not sure what that was about. Like maybe he just accidentally let go of shift or something? I'm not sure what happened there. Dino trying to snowball. Oh, shut up. If you got to hatch it through that window, I'd have lost my shit. Oh, baited out the Dead Hard too. He's going to hook Pal Tour Guide, who hasn't been hooked yet, so he can get a Scourge here and regress that gen. Right? Yep, that's gonna regress that gen a bunch. Oh shit, Dino in a good spot now, snowballing like crazy. So Chungus is gonna get picked up by Meg. But Dino's gonna have a pretty good idea of where that's happening, right? He knows that that's happening down in this area. So he now has 2 people hooked, and he has a pretty good idea of where the last 2 survivors are as well. So he's now in a pretty good position. He doesn't have any hatchets, which is the main downfall. He sees them. Oh no, he has 4. Wait, what? Wait, why did I think he had 0? Wait a minute. He has 4 hatchets. What the fuck? I thought he had 0. Never mind. I'm dumb. He has hatchets. He's in a great spot. Gets that hatchet onto Meg. Nia's gonna be making her way to this hook. It's gonna get interrupted. He's gonna get grabbed. Oh, gaffed, baby. Oh, gaffed. And that's gonna be a death for her. That's gonna be hook stage number 7. 4 stacks and no way out. I think Dynamelon basically just secured this. That feels like that basically all but locks us up. I mean, it's still possible for him to lose, but like, if he just okay. So next hook stage is a tie, and the next hook stage after that's a win. And they still need this last gen done. This gen has regressed a lot from pain res. He still has 4 stacks and no way out. This unhook on Flacco is going to be really fucking hard because everyone's injured. Well, I say that, but Dino is currently reloading, so they actually might get it now. But assuming Dino does a whiff a hatchet here, he should get it down for it. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe they can recover. Maybe, possibly, maybe. Gets a deep wound hatchet on the Flacco. It's going to go after Dwight instead. Okay, they're not out of it yet, but Dino's still in a great position to get this win, though. He's definitely in a very, very dominating position. As long as he just can land a couple hatchets here and get a down or 2, this should be pretty much done, so. We'll see. The survivors, not out of it. Out Tour Guide. Trying to do his best here to not get mind-gamed. Oh, finds Meg instead. Goes for the flick shot. Doesn't land it. 4 hatchets left. Oh, through the gap. They didn't go through the gap. They went around back. Gonna kick this gen. Jeff doing the gen over by the
hut? I don't know. What the fuck do you call that? Little hut thing? Little fucking lodge? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to call it. Dino's gonna find Dwight here. A little bit of a dangerous spot. Dwight seeing a hatchet coming. Doesn't throw that though. Oh, Dino going. He could have got a hitbox hit there, but he hesitated a little bit too much and didn't quite get it. Oh, that one too. Oh shit. Maybe the survivors still have a chance. They're currently split on 2 different gens. Dwight also has adrenaline. He needs this hatchet. 1 hatchet in a dream. 1 hatchet in a dream here. He needs it. Dino needs this. Oh, Dwight, he's the Huntress Whisperer. If this Dwight gets adrenaline right now, he's gonna make this pallet. Oh no, overheated. Oh no, he has adrenaline too. This is like the perfect target for them. Meg is on this gen. It's gonna be very close to being done. This is a very safe pallet. He's not gonna go down in the next like at least 5 seconds. But we'll see right here is gonna be important. He's gonna make this. Adrenaline's gonna kick in, but still no way out. There's still 4 stacks of no way out though, FYI. So like, and if Dwight goes down at all, and then he just camps him to death. Oh, dude, Dino can't get these hatchets. Okay, he's still there. Dude, Pallet Tour Guide is a monster right now. Okay, he finally eats a hatchet. Dino needs to land another one on him. Oh, and there it is. He gets it, and that should... Okay, that was such a good attempt from Overheated. Like, Pallet Tour Guide did such a good job in that chase. Like, holy hell, he did good. But I feel like this should be over. Like, if Dino wants to just sit here in front of this hook, he could end it. Interestingly enough, he's kind of given a lot of space right now. Maybe he's just breaking up the wall, just reloading. Maybe just setting up the hook to be camped. But as long as he just camps his hook, he's good. Like OhTofu, Huntress, there's really no reason that they should be able to save. I mean, No Way Out's still ticking down, so he's like, you know what? They're not even doing gates yet, so I don't even gotta worry about it. I can still look over here. But to be honest with you, this kind of feels like maybe Dynamillion just doesn't want to just sit there and camp a hook for the win. I don't know, but this feels like he's kind of giving an opening. Because really the only way that they can win here is if they unhook Pallet Tour Guide, somehow get away, and then get everybody out, right? Well, I guess that would just be a tie. That wouldn't even be a win. That would just be a tie. But that's the only way that a tie could happen. And he's kind of like somewhat giving an opening for it. Kind of, somewhat. I don't think it's going to happen anyway. I mean, it's pretty unlikely regardless, but like now it's definitely not going to happen. This 100% secures the win. There's no way they can save here. Yeah, he knows where they all are. He's going to hit Meg. He might even be able to kill Meg here. There goes Pallet Tour Guide. Oh, that was so close. That pallet hitbox, it clipped it just barely. Meg gets that corner. Okay, yeah, so there you go. It's going to be 9 hook stages. 2K 9 hook stages, which is a little bit better than the 1K 8 hook stages that Pallet Tour Guide got. And there you go. Chads wins this one just barely. Flacco, I think, wants the 1v1. Is this a tie? No, it was a 1K 8 hook stages for the first killer, right? I'm pretty sure it was a 1K 8 for the first killer, and then it was a 2K 9 for this one. Yeah, Flacco wants the 1v1. I guess he just wants to loop Shaq. I don't know. He was kind of lining up the 1v1. I don't know if Dino saw it, but either way, he's basically just forcing it now. And before he just jumps in hatch. Like fucking mid 1v1, just jumps in hatch. Okay, Dino going for the old through the window hatchet. All right. Flacco doing a pretty good job here. Oh, eats that hatchet though. Good hatchet from Dino. He tried to duck it. Couldn't quite do it. Flacco playing this real smart. Making sure he has vision of him. Make sure he knows where he is. Risky cross on that window, but gets away with it. Using the vision really well. Oh, Dino almost timed that correctly. That would have been sick. Oh, almost gets that one too. Woo, woo. Brother, cutting the fucking threads off of the back of the jacket of Jeff here. Jesus. But he ain't falling for it. He ain't falling for it. Oh my God, they're all so close. I think he's got to reload, right? No, yeah, he only has one more. He's just gonna let in-game clouds take him, and there you go. Flacco's gonna die. Dude, those hatchets, like, I feel like almost every single one of those hatchets was like literally like brushing the fucking skin of the Jeff, like peeling pieces off of them with each hatchet. Like, Jesus Christ, they were so close. Well, there you go, GG's. Again, this set didn't really matter too much because Overheated had already taken the whole overall best of 3. But Chads did manage to take this Hunter set. So for what it's worth, the overall set, I guess, ends up being 2-1. So, well played from both sides here. I think both these Hunters games were very, very solid. I mean, both were really good. Both Hunters played really well. Both Survivor teams played really well. That was a very, I mean, it was a very close game. It was like a 1-point difference or some shit, right? So, or a 2-point difference or something like that. So, very, very well played from both sides. And, yeah, good shit from Chads. They managed to at least take one of the best of 3s. And I think we should be ready now to move on to the final set. Yeah, the final set. Yeah. Let's do it. I'm telling you, Dino is as cracked as he is jacked. I saw him at 7-Eleven the other day buying adult diapers and a 6-pack of Red Bull. I asked what the diapers were for, and he said, they are to contain my full powers so I don't absolutely shit on these kids. Then he moonwalked out of the door. Damn, that's crazy. That happened to a lot of you guys. Huh. A lot of you guys seem to have that same experience with Dynamelon. That's pretty crazy. I guess that just must be a common occurrence for that guy. I don't know. But GG's. All right, we're going to start setting up the next match. The next match is going to be DC on first down versus Power Struggle Rangers. You can see the 3 killers that we have lined up. We're going to see Pyramid Head, Huntress, and then if we need to see Nurse, we'll see a Nurse tiebreaker. Interestingly enough, I think we've only seen one Nurse set all weekend, right? We saw the guaranteed one from Effigy versus Depressed Alliance. We haven't seen that much Nurse at all. So Nurse is definitely like the underplayed killer out of the set, which is kind of interesting. I thought we might see a lot more Nurse, but I guess not. Maybe not a lot of Nurse mains in scrims, I guess. But regardless, we're definitely going to see Pyramid Head. We're definitely going to see Huntress, and we might get to Nurse. We're going to be starting off with Georgie on Pyramid Head versus DC on first down. Dude, I'm telling you, like, the fucking killer lineup today is wild. Like, all of, like, the people that we just, like, all the people that we kind of, like, discovered from King of the Hill scrims. We were like, oh my god, Scooty Booty's insane at Wesker. Oh my god, Array's insane at Blight. Oh my god, Georgie's insane at Pyramid Head. All these like killers that we got so excited about, like finding on King of the Hill scrims, all happened to be scheduled today. I mean, I guess that's probably because we scheduled like the killers the way we did, but still, should be an exciting game. Georgie is a disgustingly good Pyramid Head. Like, I don't know. I mean, I hope I don't jinx him. I don't know if it's possible to jinx him, but every time we've seen this motherfucker play Pyramid Head, it is fucking gross. Like, it is gross. So I'm excited to see. That being said, Prion's also a very good Pyramid Head. We saw Prion play Pyramid Head. I'm pretty sure we saw Prion play Pyramid Head recently, right? I think. And he did a very solid job. So it's not like it's an already decided set or anything, but I'm definitely excited to see them both play for sure. I think these are going to be good games for sure. Who won? It was Chads. Chads won the last one. So yeah, this should be a really good set, man. I'm excited. I'm really excited about this one. And then wait, what do we have going on for Huntress? We got Ugly Chicken as well. Ugly Chicken on DC on first down, and then Flawless on Power Struggle Rangers. So that also should be an exciting set. Both these sets are going to be really sick. These are going to be really good sets, man. My lord, this was a good weekend of games. God damn, this is a good weekend of games, guys. I gotta play ads. I'm sorry to do it. I gotta do it real quick, okay? Let me hold a lobby hostage. I'm gonna play ads. If I don't play them now, they're gonna play mid game, okay? So I'm gonna play them now. If you get hit by them, just be patient, all right? I'm doing it now so we don't get hit by them later. Baker, thanks for the resub. 53 months, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, buddy. Anubis, thanks for the 5 months. Thank you, man. Lieutenant Rage, thanks for the 14. Anubis also rated earlier. Thank you, man. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, duder. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Is DC on first down the EU team? No, the EU team is overcome. They played yesterday. Or not, sorry, not yesterday. They played Friday. They won't be playing tonight. I just want a repeat of that insane double tie match. Yeah, wasn't that wild, dude? That double tie was so crazy. I literally thought we were gonna actually see our first like true like full on tie. It's so unlikely to happen, but we literally almost saw it. It was so wild. So wild. Wolfman, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing good as well. How's it going, friendo? Pyramid Head is next, yes. I played against Prion on ladder, on what? Like DVD League ladder? Because that's pretty sick. If so, if Prion's in there grinding the ladder, that's pretty fucking cool, dude. That's pretty fucking sick. The matchmaking for the double tie was almost perfect. Yeah, that was, dude, that was such a good set, man. It's interesting too because like the matchmaking was perfect, but that was also our first time ever seeing that team. Like Schism, that was Schism's first ever game of scrims. So like, you know what? I'm just gonna say that Dynamelon is a psychic. You know, I was gonna say we can't even say it was like this calculated thing, but I'm just gonna say it was calculated. Dynamelon's actually just a psychic. He knew all along. But no, really, that was their first match in scrims. So we really weren't even sure how it was gonna go. Like it's kind of like I said, I kind of had some confidence that they were gonna be a solid team because they seemed to like understand things well based on what they were saying. But yeah, I didn't really know how good of a set it was gonna be, and yeah, it ended up being like one of the best sets we've ever fucking seen. It was wild. It was wild, man. It was such a good set. So yeah, god tier matchmaking. That's right, 10,000 IQ Hyper Genius. That's right. That's right. That's right. Tovi, without context, barbarian, druid, rogue, necromancer, or sorcerer. I'm gonna say rogue. It's impressive how he talks in 1.5 the entire time. Much love, man. Hey, no problem, dude. I have this thing where like I have a lot of things on my mind that I want to say, but so little time to say it. So yeah, I've kind of just trained myself to talk in 1.5 speed. It's pretty sick. Me and XQC have that in common, I think. Just saw that Odds made a Garden of Rot video. Eat shit. Did he get any value of it? Like in the whole time? Did it actually work for him? Maybe I should go watch it. What's up, Kid Elise? How's it going? Hello, hello. My dogs are currently fighting over who gets to lay on me tonight. That's kind of adorable, but also sounds kind of dangerous, but also sounds kind of adorable. Watch the video and find out. Bro, I don't got no time to watch no DVD videos, man. Look, I love Odds, but how about you just spoil it for me, you know? All right, the ads are pretty much almost done. So I'm gonna go ahead and start the match. These guys are all ready. Make sure you guys get your Gammas in. It's about, oh wait, it's about the, no, actually, yeah, make sure you guys get your Gammas in because that's gonna have to be closed really soon. So get your Gammas in fast. Go fast, fast. Gamba quickly. I explained in detail to him why that item was good and he made a video. Yeah? Did he get value in the video? Just spoil it for me, did he? Because I still remain unconvinced, you know? He did get an instant down at the start of both games. Really? That's kind of hilarious. That's kind of hilarious. Never mind. Garden of Rod OP, dude. Turns out Garden of Rod OP. I guess Brownie's been knowing what he's been talking about all along. It's a 19-minute video. Yeah, but that's like 19 minutes I could be spending petting my dog. You know what I mean? You know? Anyway, here we go. Let's cycle through the builds real quick just to make sure it's like bugging out. Stop bugging out. Stop it. Let me cycle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we can see all 4. Kind of objective build, also kind of objective build, but also has DS. DS without Dead Heart is interesting for Toaster. Head on for Fink. And Prion's got Unbreakable Deliverance and he's currently stealthing. So there we go. Also, I just realized that Fink is in the roster this time around, which is interesting. We usually see Damaboba there instead, but Fink is filling in for this one. And there's the opening head-on and the firecracker. What the fuck kind of a start is this? What the fuck, Fink? Oh, okay. And there's Georgie just hitting shockwaves like he does. So, Fink getting chased immediately, does get a head-on firecracker blind, which is hilarious. But now Georgie is going to do Georgie things. He's just going to land every shockwave. Because like I said, I don't know what it is about this guy. But like I feel like he just lands shockwaves. Like it's just fucking wild. I don't know, like he's some kind of a fucking wizard or something. Like he like sold his soul to some kind of a fucking demon or some shit. Like he just, like I swear his accuracy is like 90%. It's fucking weird. There's Deadman Switch, or sorry, there's Pain Res. Deadman Switch does not activate, so they must have let go of it. But now it does activate, so they're going to be aware of Deadman Switch and Pain Res. Deadlar's also in play, which I'm not aware of yet, but they'll figure that out as well. It seems like he has range and probably duration, if I had to guess. Yeah, they could. This team has in the past done a really good job of like using Deadlock against the killer in terms of pain res and basically like blocking gens right as the pain res hook's about to come in. That being said, if the downs are coming in really fast, you might not be able to. So we'll see. I mean, Georgie is pretty good at this. Doesn't land that one, so good job from Fink there avoiding that one. Throws out another one that doesn't land. Never mind. I guess I did jinx him. But he gets that one, so there you go. Fink through the wall, goes down, and that's going to be a cage instead of a hook. Gonna be sent somewhere over to that side of the map. But there's also a lot of gens over there. So Georgie just being like, fuck it, we'll just send him over to the cage. I'll head over, and when they get unhooked, I'll just chase them. That's what's going on here. This circumvents basically any of the hook perks that might exist, right? This circumvents reassurance. This circumvents kinship. You know, anything like that. Borrowed time, off the record. I think it circumvents off the record, right? I'm pretty sure it circumvents all of that. So it should make this a pretty free tunnel, assuming he finds them, and he does. Ooh, tries to calculate it, but not quite. Oh, okay. Oh, and zones, and that's gonna be the down on the Fink. So that's gonna be a death on the Fink. And again, 4 gens. 4 gens still up. Tries to get that down onto Prion real quick, but Prion not falling for it, not gonna get hit. Luckily, because if Prion went down there, that would have been a really bad position to be in. But Fink is now dead. Dead. 4 gens left out, and still dead. Huh. All right, well, we will see. Georgie finds Prion. Dude, he just fucking sends him, dude. I kind of want to watch this from Prion's point of view. Like, Georgie just fucking sends the shockwaves, man. Like, he does not give a fuck. He just goes for it. Prion does have Deliverance up, so this is an okay chase for the survivors to have. That one doesn't quite land. Vaults that. Gonna get tractor tagged. Yep, gets tractor tagged. So Georgie's gonna get this down. Again, it is Deliverance though, so this will buy their team some time. Although they might get pain resed. It seems pretty likely that they will. Actually, I think the Nia will most likely get hit by it. Assuming he finds a pain res hook. Assuming he finds a pain res hook, I think Nia will get hit by it. No. I guess Cheeto got hit by it. Huh. I thought it would hit that gen, but maybe not. Interesting. Oh, it wasn't pain res. It wasn't pain res at all. Cheeto just let go. Okay. So it actually wasn't pain res. It was just that Cheeto let go. And then Nia gets to finish that gen. Deadlock kicks in on probably nothing since that gen was already blocked. It probably just kicked it on some random gen. And Georgie's just going to come over here and chase Nia around. Doesn't opt to go for Prion at all. Probably recognizes that Deliverance is likely in play. Gonna get a free hit here on the Nia thanks to the good zoning. That gen that was Deadman switch is no longer blocked. So Cheeto Stoner will most likely try to get that done. Oh! And there's the shockwave. I mean, again, it just... It feels like magical to me, dude. Like, I don't understand. Like, I guess he just, like, predicted that she would try to juke out or something, I guess. Like, it literally seems like it's magic to me. Because, like, when I play Pyramid Head, if I try to do any of this kind of shit, it would be, like, laughably bad. Like, I would probably hit, like, 1 out of, like, 30. Like, I feel like just in an open field, like, they're running away from him in an open field, and he just, like, manages to hit them decently consistently, right? Like, obviously not every time, but, like, more consistent than I feel like what should be happening, you know? Like, it's fucking wild. But Toaster's gonna go down. That's gonna be pain res. Prion using a firecracker to try to get some distance here, or try to throw off the killer. Oh, little bit of a flick shot there on a Prion and gets that down as well before, or without making him, or without letting him make it to Shack Pallet. So that's gonna be Prion's second hook. I don't think we have anything banned on Pyramid Head, to be honest, other than global bans. I'm pretty sure there's nothing specific for this killer. Yeah, pain res hit this gen right here, so that tells Georgie that there's no other gen that has progress too. So that gen right there had the most progress, which was 0. So 0 gen progress around the map right now. Finds Cheeto. Tries to hit her on the other side of that hay bale, but doesn't work. Nice circle of fucking spaghetti there. We'll see what they opt to do here. Nia, it seems like Nia's getting chased into this corner. Oh, Georgie just wants to go for a shockwave and go back. Doesn't land the shockwave. Looks like Nia balance landing. Georgie wants to go back to this hook because Prion's getting close to death. Cheeto Slaughter should barely be able to make this, I believe. He might shockwave and interrupt it. No, he's going to wait for the unhook and then put him into deep wounds. Yeah, he's going to get the double hit. Okay, so there you go. Waits for the unhook, gets the double hit, puts Prion into deep wounds. Now if he just follows up Prion with any hit at all, he can then give him the chickadee chop chop. Make the game a 2v1. And then from there, it's pretty much cut and dry. For the survivors, at this point, I think you just try to get as many gens done as you can. Okay, good shockwave. Surprised Prion didn't fake that. He's going to go down, and that's going to be a chickadee chop. There you go. Dead Prion. Toaster is currently doing this gen on the left side of the map. And I feel like Cheeto might go on the right side of the map. No, they're both here together. Which is maybe not ideal. I feel like they should be splitting. And, like, Cheeto should probably be doing a gen on the right side. Wait, there is no gens on the right side. Or no, wait, no, maybe there is. No, actually, no, never mind. Sorry, I thought we were watching Killer, but we were watching Deja Vu Survivor. So yeah, like Cheeto should probably get on like the on the gen on the right side, and then Nia gets on this one, and then they basically just try to finish one of them, right? Like whoever gets chased just tries to buy enough time for the other person, and then hopefully they can get the gen done. I feel like that's probably the best bet from here, right? Just try to get one more. Nia getting chased. Georgie full sending it like he does. Doesn't land though. Nia coming back over to get back on this gen. Does find Cheeto though, who is injured. I also think Cheeto is the last pain res as well. So this is actually pretty significant. Yeah, Cheeto goes down there on that window vault, and this is going to be the last pain res, assuming Pyramid Head gets it. So that gen progress that Nia has is going to be going away. So looking pretty unlikely that we're going to have a third, or sorry, a fourth gen getting done. It feels like it's likely going to be a 4K, 2 gens left. I don't want to count it out yet, but seeming likely it's going to end here. Although Georgie is probably worried about this far gen. Yeah, he's going to come check on it, which should get them a free unhook. So actually, yeah, they're still kind of in it. He's like, oh, wait, they're not here. Shit. And he's going to come back. Because, yeah, that gen's so far away that Georgie hasn't been able to check on it in so long. So he has no idea what the progress of it's like. So didn't really get a chance to check on it. He was on his way, and then the unhook happened. Does find Cheeto again. Shut up. Just going to zone. Gonna take the down. Just kidding. Has off the record. Gonna take the hit. Is Toaster getting on that? Okay, yeah. Toaster hopped on the gen that's far away from everything. He hopped on the way right side gen. So Cheeto now... oh, God. Sorry. I'm choking. Cheeto now is just gonna chill as far away as possible. She's just gonna try to loop on this side of the map, far away from that gen, and stay alive as long as she can, but ideally just go down on this side, essentially. The thing here is that she also might get caged. Like, he might opt to cage here. Yeah, he is. That's going to send her over here somewhere. Like, that's going to send her to this side of the map somewhere. Yeah, like down near Shack. So that's going to pull Toaster off. He's going to have to go get the save. And Georgie's just going to head over there now. And now everything's over here, right? Like, now both survivors and the gen are both over here. So Georgie kind of safe just to come back to the side and investigate things. He has a pretty good idea that she's probably, you know, opposite corner. And yes, she is. She's right there. Sees Cheeto running away. Is looking for Nia instead. Finds her. Yeah, I don't know, man. If these guys can manage to have like a really good chase, then like maybe. But it feels like it's gonna be so hard to even just get one more gen done. Nia gonna be looping along this back wall over here, trying to stay alive as long as possible. Cheeto back on this gen. Oh, it's regressed down to 0 though. Oh, that still landed? That felt like it was so late to me. Wow. I'm surprised that landed. That felt like it was like super late, but still lands. So good job from Georgie. Toaster goes down. No unbreakable in play because Prion was the one that had unbreakable. He's checking on the gens. He wants to make sure that he's not losing anything. There's a little bit of progress there, but not a lot. And I think he also saw this crow fly. He has an idea. Yep, the idea is confirmed. And he should be able to basically just down Cheeto. Oh, no! Phase Georgie. Oh, no, just kidding. I thought we were phasing up for a minute, but I guess we're not phasing up. He can probably just hook Cheeto close to Shack and then kick Hatch. But maybe he just doesn't even want to take the risk. He's actually going to go find Toaster and hook Toaster first. And then make sure that he doesn't get anybody that crawls out through Hatch or anything. So, yep, that's going to be the 4K. There you go. 4K, 2 gens left. Georgie, absolute fucking monster, dude. This guy is just disgustingly good at this killer. It's dumb. I hate it. Watching it just literally makes me mad. I feel like at first I was impressed and like mesmerized, and like I feel like now I'm getting to the stage where I'm just like angry, you know, like I watch it and I just get frustrated and mad about it. So I don't know, man. Fucking disgustingly good Pyramid Head. But again, I do want to stress Prion is no pushover as Pyramid Head. Prion's a good killer, so it's not like Georgie had a really good result here, right? Like 2 gens remaining is really good, and I feel like it's very unlikely for DC on first down to win. But I think it's decently viable to tie. Like, I think they definitely could get a tie if Prion gets a really good start. Because Prion's also a very good killer. It's definitely not over by any means. Again, the win feels pretty unlikely. Because I feel like doing 3 gens is not too hard. But they could definitely get, you know, at least a tie. Oh, he's making a smiley face. But the one eye was a little bit crooked. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool, dude. It's cool. And there we go. Georgie taking a very, very good result from DC on first down. Good try from DC on first down. That first tunnel just, again, it just happens so fast. The chases just end so quick, and it's so hard to like keep up with it. So they did what they could, but unfortunately, not probably the result they were hoping for. And we'll see what they can do on their side on Killer and Power Struggle Rangers on Survivor. Also, didn't want to talk about them yet, but the survivors from Power Struggle Rangers also need to really come through here and perform as well, right? Because again, like I said, Prion, not a pushover, very good killer. Like I know I'm hyping up Georgie a lot because Georgie is like, you know, he's a fucking beast, so I'm like hyping him up a lot. But I want to make sure I don't take away from the fact that Prion is a beast too, and it's definitely not over. Like Power Struggle Rangers needs to make sure they play a really tight, disciplined, good game of Survivor, or this could flip-flop and, you know, end up going the other way. It could either be like a loss or a tie, which would be a shame given how good of a performance that was from Georgie, you know? So we will see. We will see. Day 100 of looking for Joe Biden. Like the player or the president? Because I can maybe help you out. Maybe. Not sure, though. I'm a little surprised that Cornhead is the main map for Pyramid Head, judging that he excels on super flat maps like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm mistaken. So don't. This I'm only kind of sure about this. But I think I actually saw a discussion at one point of people talking about how Rancid was like too hard of a map for him or something, right? Or wait, no, maybe I'm thinking of Nemesis actually. I think I was actually thinking of Nemesis instead of Pyramid Head. Because yeah, I think Rancid is a really strong map for him. Like it's a pretty small. It's a small and flat map. Like the thing that makes like Rancid kind of strong is like first off the strong main building, and second off the fact that there's like typically it's like pretty common for there to be a spawn that has like cow tree next to like a jungle gym, right? Which is a really, really strong setup. Like that's a pretty common spawn on Rancid. So like the like good tile connection as well as main building is kind of what makes the map strong. But I feel like Pyramid Head kind of circumvents both of those, you know? Like his zoning and his ability to like hit through walls is so powerful that I feel like both of those strengths almost kind of get circumvented, and I feel like you're just kind of left with like a small rectangular map where he kind of has a lot of like vision and a lot of, yeah, so I don't know. I do think that is a strong map for him. Whether it's too strong or not, I don't know. Hard to say. Are there killer leaderboards in the Discord? No. There's like a team leaderboard, kind of. It's kind of like still being worked on, like some teams have only like 2 or 3 games played, so it's not like fully accurate yet, but it's like decently accurate. But yeah, there's like a team leaderboard. There's like an ELO leaderboard, but there's not like one specifically for killers, no. Princess Azula, thanks for the resub for 4 months. Welcome back, gamer. Maui, thanks for the resub for 7 months, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Sayas Reaper, thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back in. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everyone knows Joe Biden, the player, is the president. True. It's literally the boy Joe Biden in the White House gaming. Of course, of course, of course. Princess Azula, thanks for the resub. 4 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, welcome on back in. Appreciate you. And yo, thank you. I'm glad you like the Scrim Nights, man. Zaxxus, thanks for the 5 months as well. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you, dude. Does Georgie have a YouTube? I don't know. Georgie, are you in chat? I don't know if Georgie's in chat. Wait, no, Georgie's currently playing. I don't know. I'm not sure if Georgie like makes content at all. But if he does, I mean, if he does and anybody knows his shit, feel free to shout him out. I don't know. I don't know if he like streams or makes YouTube stuff or not. I don't know. You know what set of killers will be next? Or are you still deciding? No, we know. It's here, let me go read it to you. I know Dredge was there. I know oh god, hold on. Before I name things and it ends up being wrong, let me just go actually look. I don't want to say the wrong thing. It's Dredge, Oni, Cenobite, Plague, Hillbilly. That's the next 5. So, Cenobite, Oni, Plague, Hillbilly, Dredge. Dredge is on a pretty tough map. So is Billy, kind of. Oni has a really good map. Oni and Cenobite both have really good maps. We put them on pretty strong maps. I expect really big results from Oni's and Cenobites next week. Cenobite's on Wrecker's Yard. Oni's on Cool Tower. Plague is on Blood Lodge. Hillbilly's on Thompson House. And Dredge is on Family Residence. So I expect really good results out of the Oni and Cenobite because I feel like they have really good maps. But we'll see. We will see. Question: how does one join scrims? You basically gotta sign up with a team. Exclamation point scrims will give you a link to the Discord. There's like a Discord in there, and in there's like a bunch of forms and stuff that you can fill out. You basically need a team. Like you need like at least 4 players. Like you need to have like a team of survivors and a killer that can play basically any killer that you might have to play, and then you sign up, and yeah. That's basically how you have to do it. We also have a solo queue. We also have a solo queue form you could use as well. If you type exclamation point solo queue, you can get a link to a form that you can sign up if you're like a solo gamer. Like if you don't have a team, if you like don't have friends that are interested in comp, or if you don't have or if you just can't really make a team, but you're still interested in playing, you can fill out the solo queue form. And when we have enough people that signed up with the solo queue form, we basically pair them together as a team. And we're basically just like, hi, you guys don't know each other, but now you're a team, so have fun. And basically we just like, if you're gonna do that, make sure you go into it with a good attitude, right? Like make sure you go into it knowing that you're probably gonna get your ass kicked a lot while you're learning. Just go into it as a good learning experience and just try to like hook up with other people that are also trying to learn and just have a good time and be a positive, chill person and learn together, right? We've actually had quite a few teams that have like spawned from the solo queue forum that have actually DC on first down. The team that you're watching right now, or that survivor team that you just watched anyway from the last match, was originally a solo queue forum team. So it has made some really good teams in the past. Like we've had some really solid teams come out of the solo queue forum. So yeah, feel free to give it a try if you're interested. Like if you don't have a team and you want to still try, that's probably the best way to do it. Is there a forum for people who don't have friends and are also not interested in the game? Yeah, it's called the PayPal button below the stream. You fill it out and make sure you mark it for $100, and then you just hit the enter button, and then you're good. Okay, so Rain has Unbreakable Deliverance. Same add-ons looks like for Prion. Let me just cycle through the survivor builds real quick just to make sure that there's no like repeats or anything. Looks like full objective build onto Georgie. He's got Prove Thyself, Deja Vu, and the toolbox. Pal Inspector looks like he's got Reassurance Kinship for the Peepo, so he's got the full like altruism build. Swing Blade's got the build where he wants to be tunneled. He's got Dead Hard, Balanced, Quick and Quiet, and Decisive Strike. Interestingly enough, Quick and Quiet is actually like, he's running like a chase build and he has Quick and Quiet, which is interesting because I feel like Quick and Quiet against Pyramid Head might actually be really strong, right? And I never really thought about that. Like, if you just silently vault a window, Pyramid Head might not realize you vaulted the window, and if he's trying to get like a hit through a wall, that's actually kind of interesting. I didn't really think to run that, but that actually might make sense in a build where you solely want to be chased. Anyway, he finds Ada. Ooh, gets the hit even on the stun. So that's actually really interesting. If you guys don't know the way this works, and I'm surprised that's the first time that we've seen this. If you're going up to a pallet like that, basically if you press the shockwave button right as the pallet stun happens, it'll just send out the shockwave even though you get stunned. Which is why Pyramid Head is so fucking insane at zoning. Like, he can even hit you after getting stunned as long as you time it right. It's risky though, because if the survivor fakes it, then sometimes you'll just miss a shockwave and look dumb. So like, it's not exactly super easy to hit, but it does happen sometimes. Pal Inspector so far just throwing both these pallets and trying to play as safe as they possibly can. Interesting little mind game there. Is gonna get this hook on the Pal Inspector decently quickly. Wait, what the fuck is this build? Holy shit! Wait a minute. I didn't even look at the build. What the fuck? I was literally just talking and I didn't even realize. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god! I just assumed he would have like a standard build. What the fuck is going on here? Oh shit, dude, he's got perks, man. I mean, yeah, you know, he's got perks, bro. That's fucking wild. I mean, Ruin is like not great, but I guess it's not bad either. I mean, obviously, if this perk gets going, he's gonna be a fucking menace. They're currently doubled up at, this is 7 o'clock gen, which he's walking away from, so they're not gonna be able to get that. It looks like he's making his way back to the hook where the heal is happening. They actually do get the heal off. This is kind of the downfall of like giving enough room for sacks, is that you know, like stuff like that happens. They're currently 2 out of 3 gens towards the win condition. Well, sorry, 3 gens is the tie condition. 4 gens is the win condition. No, they're currently halfway to the win condition. They got 2 out of 4 done. Finds a hit on the Rain. Gonna try to follow up here, maybe get a shockwave. Rain fakes it though, very wisely. Doesn't get hit. Surprised Prion didn't wait for the sound, but maybe just assumed they would vault. Rain makes it to this pallet that's not very strong, but does a really good juke to the inside. Good shit from Rain. That was a very, very good juke. But Prion finds it down anyway. And now they're on this gen as well, proving this gen right in the middle. Ruin's gonna regress it a bit. So it's, again, every time they hop off it, it's gonna slowly regress, but very slowly. They're gonna hop back on it with proof. And this is huge. Getting this gen done in the middle is very, very massive. So there's gen number 3. That secures the tie. One more gen is a victory for these guys. And yeah, this is where, like, I like this build. Like, it's interesting and spicy. And I guess it's like I guess Prion was like, fuck it, I'll just like take a risk and like try a risky build, right? But I feel like it feels a little too risky. You know what I mean? Like, the only slowdown being corrupt and ruin just means that, like, unless you're just completely annihilating them in chase, like, you have to just be winning every chase by like in a insanely dominant fashion. Like, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I do get it. Like, it does feel like if he hypothetically did, though, like, if he did dominate every chase, he could, like, this is like like, this is definitely the type of build where you can 4K at like 3 gens or 4 gens, right? Like, if it goes your way. But I just feel like it's very unlikely to go your way. So, gets this down onto Georgie. Gonna put him on hook. Actually didn't get his second stack either, which is really unfortunate. So only at 2 stacks right now. And they're currently doubled up on, oh, that's the gen, or yeah, that's the gen at like 1 o'clock. So that gen right there. He's gonna head over now and find him, but that gen has a lot of progress. And the third survivor is gonna be able to sneak over and grab that unhook for free. It's gonna start to regress a bit, thanks to Ruin though. Does find Rain, who's sprint bursts a little bit. Oh, the aura reading, the aura reading, the aura reading. What? Why was there aura reading? Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. I was like, why the fuck was there aura reading? There's probably a totem in there. So, actually gets some more reading out of Undying, and that helps a lot. So, there you go. There's hook number 2 into Rain. 2 stacks currently. Dwight is here. This is a really good find finding Dwight here. This puts a lot of pressure on him. Good shockwave as well. Very good hit from Prion. What are the other 2 teammates doing? They're currently doubled up on a gen over here. Yeah, they're just gonna finish this gen because this is the win condition. They're just gonna they're just gonna not even care about Rain. They're just like, yeah, whatever. He can go ahead and die. I don't give a fuck. Because yeah, this is the win condition. They're just gonna take the win right here. So there you go. That's the win. At this point, nothing else from this point really matters a whole lot. So I mean, they can do whatever they want. We'll see what they do opt to do. I don't know. I'm sure the survivors will probably try to get the best result they can. Prion will likely be getting his snowball going now, although it's a little bit too late. Probably, maybe, most likely. Oh, gets the shockwave hit on the Georgie. Oh, Georgie, is he gonna die for this? He is gonna die for this. The hit's gonna come in. Does that reveal Devour? It does reveal Devour. So they now know about Devour. There's another hook on the Georgie, currently at 6 hooks. So Georgie will be on death hook, and Rain will also be on death hook, and then the other 2 I think have both just been hooked once, right? So yeah, pretty like even split of hooks. Does find Rain here. He's currently injured and making a lot of sounds over here. Gonna zone out the window, and Rain's gonna vault it anyway, and he's just gonna take the hit. So there's some good old Pyramid Head gameplay. He gets the chicken chop. Rain's now dead, and more stack comes in. Stack number 4. It looks like they're just not even really worried about Devour Hope. As a matter of fact, I'm kind of confused as to why they're healing. Because, like, they're not really looking for Devour Hope, so then, like, why bother healing? You might as well just stay injured, right? Like, fuck it. I mean, I guess shockwaves are still a worry, right? I think forcing them into M1ing is probably still valuable. Because that's pretty, yeah, you know what? I take that back. I think forcing them into shockwaves is probably still good. So, I think that's okay. Like, being able to just safely loop against him without with no power is much easier than trying to avoid shockwaves. Good fucking shockwave. Throwing it a little bit out to the left there to catch him on the other side because he was a little bit late. So very, very good calculation there from Prion. That's going to get that down onto Georgie. He's going to be dead too. But both of these guys are on gens that are almost done. So, wait, did they break Ruin? Oh, I think they got Ruin, right? Did they? Did they? Was his gen regressing? Oh no, Ruin goes away when someone dies. That's right. God, this perk is fucking dog shit now. I forgot how much they gutted it. Dude, like literally, I never see this perk. I always forget. I literally always forget. Because they fucking gutted this perk. So I'm not mad about it. I'm totally okay with it getting gutted. But like, I always forget, man, because I feel like I just don't see this perk. I feel like I see this perk like once every like 6 months nowadays. And then I feel like every time it happens, I have the same moment where I'm like, oh yeah, because I just keep forgetting it. Anyway, it's fine. Either way, he's gonna kick that gen, but Dwight is still doing this gen elsewhere. And it looks like they are probably gonna be able to finish the final gen. They might even be able to get a survivor to the exit gates. We'll see. Gonna be close. It depends on how the exit gates spawn, I think. He's really looking around for whoever's stealthing here, but whoever is stealthing is doing a good job. It's Paladin Inspector. The gates are not too far apart from each other. Swingblade gonna do that and then immediately hop in the locker right beside it, which is kind of spicy. Ada's gonna immediately go work this gate. Pyramid head. Oh, he's back to having no head. They fixed this bug for a while, but I guess it's back. He's back to having no head again. Let's go, dude. Headless Pyramid Head. Let's go. He's gonna head back towards the gate that Ada was working on, and to be honest with you, they might actually both get out. Because Dwight can jump out and then go to hatch. They actually both might get out. I mean, again, it doesn't really matter too much right now because the win condition's already over. Like this, like Power Struggle Raiders already won this set. And I mean, but like for the sake of the best result possible, Swingblade blinding himself. Easy peasy. There you go. The old blind hatch jump. So they actually get 2 out with 1 hook stage each. So that's a 2K 8 hook stages for Prion there. So not the result you wanted. Again, the build was really risky. Like. It was an interesting choice. I do think, like, again, like, he could have ran a much safer build and probably got a much better result. He went for a much more risky build. Hypothetically, if he would have, like, dominated chases early, this definitely could have gotten crazy. Like, it might seem silly to run. And, I mean, it looks silly from what we saw, right? Because obviously it didn't work the way you wanted. But this really could have been nuts. Like, I think it really could have. Like, I think if he was just, like, landing shockwaves a lot, like, if he was just, like, winning his 50-50s early and getting a lot of downs fast, if he could have got, like, the 3 stacks activated at, like, 4 gens or something, this could have been a pretty wild match for sure. Especially because, like, Ruin would have probably still been up. So there probably would have been a ton of gens regressing while also they were dealing with Devour Hope. So it definitely could have snowballed out of control really, really quickly if he got there, but he just wasn't quite able to get there, unfortunately. Well, he did get there, but he got there basically, like, right at the end of the game when it didn't really matter anymore, so he tried it. You know, and I respect the effort, but Power Struggle Rangers are going to take that set, and we're going to be moving on to the next Keelar. The next Keelar. And you guys can pay out the prediction if you want. Yeah. What is up next? Huntress. Wait, who's on Huntress? Chicken. Oh, shit, dude. It's fucking Chicken, bro. Oh, shit. Okay. Another exciting match. Chicken's also another kind of crowd favorite. Chicken is he's a spicy huntress. If you guys have not seen Chicken play yet, he is a spicy huntress, man. He goes for some hatchets, you know? Like, this motherfucker will go for some hatchets. So this should be a pretty exciting, fun game to watch. I'm curious. Curious to see how this goes. All right, so this is going to be the killer for Power Struggle. No, sorry, the killer for DC on first down versus Power Struggle Rangers. So again, same survivors as last match. But it's going to be a different killer for DC on first down this time. It's going to be Chicken. He is their Huntress expert. And we can give you guys a new prediction. Oh, wait, you already did it. Let's go. So feel free to predict. Go nuts. Just so you guys know, the Huntress being played for Power Struggle Rangers is Flawless. I think we've seen Flawless play. Flawless play Huntress and maybe Slinger once or twice too. And Flawless is also pretty solid too. So again, just like last set, I'm not gonna say it's like decided early on by any means or anything. Like, I know that we've seen Chicken do some flashy shit, but like definitely not like a decided set by any means. Definitely either side could take it. So feel free to gambit up, go nuts. Would you ever consider to move Huntress to a different map than Ormond? Yeah, but I just don't know what. Like, I wouldn't want to put her on an easier map. Like, I feel like for instance, we used to have her on Cool Tower in the very, very beginning, and she would just dominate. Like, she was just dominating games. Because Huntress is one of those killers where I feel like a lot of the people that play Huntress, like, only play Huntress, and they get, like, really, really good at her. And, again, I feel like for a lot of, like, the more, like, grassrootsy teams, it's very hard to deal with. Even on a map like Ormond, it can be really hard to deal with, you know? Crash your cow shit? Fuck no. Fuck no, dude. Goofy McGoom, thanks for the sub. Welcome in, manager, the emotes, and thank you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Wrecker's Huntress? Yeah, I feel like Wrecker's Huntress. I don't really like the idea of putting. To be honest, I'm skeptical on putting any killer on Wreckers, because I feel like one of the main strengths of Wreckers is just the basement, and I'm not a huge fan of that. Like, I do know that it's probably an important map to learn, so I feel like it probably should happen anyway. Like, I probably should put people on Wreckers and then force people to learn it, because again, if this is supposed to be grassroots, people need to learn that kind of stuff, because Wreckers is a map that gets used a lot in like real comp stuff, so I probably should force it anyway. But I just like it makes me sad whenever you get like hunters on wreckers and then they like get it down near basement and then hook basement and then the whole game just becomes like, oh god, we got to deal with basement huntress while it's in the dead center of the map. You know what I mean? Like it's such a, to me, like from a viewing point of view, it's like just such a lame way for a game to play out. You know, like I hate watching a game get played out just because of and have it like the whole result just be based around basement hook. You know, like I just hate it. I hate it. And like I get that that's like a skill thing, right? I get that it's a skill thing on the survivor side to make sure that they don't die at basement, right? Like I know there is skill involved with that and everything, but I don't know. It's just, it's something I haven't really been a huge fan of. And again, especially because we have teams that are still learning. So like, I guess I also just wasn't confident that people would know to not die near basement. Again, though, the general skill of scrims is increasing a lot. So I feel like we can probably get away with it now, honestly. Like, I think a lot of the stuff that I was afraid to do in like the early days when people were still learning, because again, like all these teams, like Power Struggle Rangers is a team that was around like basically week 1. The ECU on First Down wasn't around week 1, but they have been in scrims for like 6 months. Like there's a lot of teams that like, again, when they first started playing in scrims, I was like, oh man, like they're still learning. I don't want to like put them on this hard challenge. But like they've improved a lot and they're fucking solid now. So like, I feel like maybe now, like, yeah, like maybe these days I could. Like I might be open to the idea of it now, right? Like I'm more open to the idea of like bringing back Suffo Pit. I'm more open to the idea of maybe doing Wrecker's Yard. Like I'm more open to a lot of these ideas for sure. Again, I don't want to promise anything. I don't know what I'm doing in terms of like maps and stuff, but like, Wreckers is a pretty great map for comps. Survivors need to learn where to die, and Wreckers forces that a lot. Yeah, you're not wrong. I agree. Again, I just didn't want to like, I didn't want to do that early because I feel like when we were early on, we were still learning basic things, right? People were still learning like chase macro and gen macro and like even like clock callouts and like comms and stuff. Like people were still learning that really heavily early on. So I didn't want to also throw Wreckers on top of them. But yeah, like I think now we're probably in a spot where we probably could. Yeah. So we will see. Wreckers week. Put all the killers on Wreckers for 1 week. No. Hell no, dude. I don't want to see the same map all fucking week. Fuck that shit. I know you're probably memeing, but like, fuck that. No. I don't know what I'm doing is the most honest quote you've ever said. Hey man, I think the wisest people in the world are people that can acknowledge when they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what they're talking about. I think people that act like they fucking know everything are usually the people that are the dumbest because they think they know everything. You know, ain't no one out here that knows everything. You know, I'm always open to being wrong. Hey, Devo, I played Overwatch against you last night. You made my night. Oh yeah, I remember you, Xenomod. I told you to come in and tell me that I'm shit, right? It was on like Lijiang Tower or something, I think. Yeah. I told you to come in and tell me I'm shit afterwards. I remember. Hey, GG's, man. GG's. All right. Ugly Chicken here has Corrupt Intervention, Barbecue and Chili, Poggers, Pain Res, and No Way Out. Ooh, immediately goes for Hatchet and Cheryl. Find Cheryl right away. Also, his add-ons are Shiny Pin and OhTofu, which is really interesting. I need to cycle the Survivor builds, which is tough because we're already in a chase. And Chicken likes to throw hatchets. And I feel like I don't want to step away from this chase. Is he going to get the Ralph hatchet? I don't think he is. He's going to get that hatchet, though. All right, I'll cycle Survivor builds in a minute. Let me just wait for him at least to reload. Like, after he throws this hatchet. Okay, all right, fuck it. DS Dead Hard is on this Survivor with Balance Landing, which he's probably going to use. Again, full send on objectives on Georgie. Prove Thyself and Deja Vu in a toolbox. The pretty altruistic build on the Paladin Inspector, and then Swing Blade. Breakdown is also interesting to see. And then Swing Blade's the one that's got Unbreakable Deliverance. Finds Paladin Inspector, gets a pretty good opening hit. Was maybe thinking about a follow-up, but she went upstairs, so not going to. Paladin Inspector should be dead here. Down she goes. So there you go. Pretty quick first down. Pretty fast first down. None too shabby. Might be able to get a Pain Res hook here. We'll see. We'll see if Barbecue also gets any value. But I actually think Barbecue on this map is unironically not bad. Like normally when I see something like Barbecue in scrims, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? That's like, don't run that. That's like a waste of a perk. But on this map is so big, and I feel like some of like the deeper outside hooks are actually kind of useful. Like we saw Dynamelon earlier get really good value out of that deep hook on that what right side, I guess is what you would call it. Where he kind of hooks him deep and then uses like the big open area to like have vision. So like, especially if you're hooking people deep like that, having Barbecue gives you a lot of information, and sometimes it gives you really, like we've seen Barbecue basically end the games before, so it definitely can be really good. She can not quite able to find a hit onto that Lori. He's gonna make his way back. He finds the Dwight. He's really okay. He's not gonna chase Ada. He's gonna go for the Dwight instead.
All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. One hatchet left. Oh no, Chicken! Oh, you can see the frustration, the camera rotation frustration coming in. Chicken, these hatchets are not going the way he wants them to, for sure. So the one hook he has got away, and Pal Inspector is now full health. She's back to. Oh no, Chicken, take a breath, brother. Take a breath. Calm down. Take a breath. Breathe. Breathe, my friend. Breathe. Has Dwight here. He should eat this hatchet. Yeah, there he goes. Patience there from Chicken. Ooh, he's gonna try to cut him off down below. Interesting pathing. But he stayed up top, it seems like. Yeah, he's above over here, it sounds like. Right? Yeah. I think you can maybe throw through that. You can also maybe throw above it. Okay, Chicken going for some cheeky hatchets here. Some cheeky hatchets from Chicken. Fucking end me, dude. End me. Fucking end me. He cannot seem to get this down, though. He really cannot seem to get this down. Swingblade is doing a really, really good job in this chase. He finds Lori. Swingblade is honestly not a great target anyway because he is the Deliverance survivor. So for the survivors, this is kind of working out perfect for them. Like, Swingblade is getting chased, and he's doing a good job of not going down. Chicken's got to reload. He seems a little unsure on what he wants to do right now. These 200 survivors are going to be healing themselves. I couldn't really tell where that was because they were just kind of... okay, that looks like a corner, like the other corner by Shaq, like over that way on the other side of the snowmobile, I think. Chicken's going to find someone of this gen. And they have an isolated tile down here, but it's a decently strong tile. Thought they were leaving, but they weren't. Oh, their head poked out right there, but I don't think he saw. I think it was Ada, right? I think I just saw her head poking out of that wall, like right as he turned. I don't think he saw it though. Oh, that was almost gross. She can get a little lost in the sauce though. He's really lost in the sauce. Is he okay? Is Chicken good? Is he good? Did his mouse break? Uh-oh. 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 Huh, interesting. That's not good. That's not good at all. Plugging in controller? Yeah. I wish we had like a pause feature, you know? You guys could maybe go into voice and just tell everybody to AFK for a sec or something. I don't know. If you wanted to be like as good of a sports value as possible, but obviously they're not required to, but I think it would be maybe be a good sportsman thing to do. We can't really restart at this stage, right? I mean, I don't know. At this point, like, what do we... I think it's just... It's so fucked at this point. Like, what do we do? We'll have pause in DVD 3. You're right. You're right, you're right, you're right. Well, you know, Fang seems to realize what's... Is that Fang? There's not even a Fang. Why does that look like a bunny Fang? Who is that? They're nodding their head. Who was that? Why did it look like a bunny? Lori. Why did Lori look like Bunny Fang? Her hair looked like a hood. Like, I thought her hair was a hood, dude. She got hood hair. Wait, hood hair is probably not a term, I should say. She's got hair that looks as if it's a hood from, like, a hoodie. So, like, that was weird. I could have sworn that was Bunny Fang from far away. Yeah, Chicken just... I don't know what we're doing, dude. We're just kind of, like... Yeah, we just count this result, I guess? I mean, it would feel really shitty to restart because Power Struggle Rangers was... Oh, he's back! He's back! It would feel so shitty to restart, though, because Power Struggle Rangers had a really good game. Like, they played a solid, like, few minutes of the match, right? Like, they played a lot of the match out, and Power Struggle Rangers was, like, significantly ahead. Like, they were doing really, really good. So, like, I don't think we can really replay it in a fair way, you know? But also, this is so disappointing, you know what I mean? I let them know, but it was too late. Yeah. Restart with -2? Even that doesn't really seem fair, man. Because, again, Huntress is like a snowbally killer. And, like, even if you restart with a -2, who's to say that, like, Chicken won't just, like, immediately down someone and then hook them in basement at 5 gens, right? Like, a -2 is not worth that. Like, these guys had such a strong start on Survivor that a -2 would not be a good enough
like compensation for how strong of a start they had. Like they did really good. Yeah, that sucks, dude. That sucks. Well, if they want, they can play it back just for fun. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. What if we play the PSR match and if Chicken fixes it, we can try it again? We could. I mean, okay, here's the thing. We could, okay, what we could do, since this is set 2 anyway, we can have PSR play their match, and then based on the result, we can maybe just count that result and then let Ugly Chicken play their match back as just like a show match if we want, right? Because like, if anything, I feel more bad about the fact that like we have Huntress in this rotation. Who knows when the next time we'll have Huntress in the rotation is, right? Like if Chicken wanted to like come on stream and fucking, you know, show off his Huntress play and shit and everything, and like he doesn't, and now he won't get a chance to for like weeks, we could at least like give him a show match, right? Like I'd be down for that. I'd be down to count the result, have Power Struggle Rangers play their killer as best they can and do whatever they want to do, and then just have it like a show match rematch type thing, just for the sake of seeing the match. If everybody wants it, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like we were ahead of schedule today, so I'm not opposed to that. If you guys want. That sucks, man. That sucks. I don't want to be cruel, but equipment is the purview of the player. It's not up to the scrim organizers to compensate for it. Yeah, I mean, realistically, the only fair play here is to count it. You know, it sucks. Like it sucks that there's really no other thing to do, but that's really all there is to do. I think to me, the way that I want to. Oh, you guys can continue. I'm not 100% today. Okay. All right. Well, hey, that's cool with me if that's cool with you. So we'll just count that and we'll just continue on. The problem here is that this makes Power Struggle Rangers win condition very light to the point where we're almost surely not going to need the game 3. You know. But that being said, I'm down to do the game 3 if you guys want. Like kind of like the last set. If we just want to do game 3 just for the sake of seeing it, because we've only seen one nurse that like all weekend, so I wouldn't be opposed to seeing all 3 games regardless. But yeah, don't matter to me. Don't matter to me. I'm down. I am down. They're down for nurse set. Okay. It's just a waste of time to play Huntress set. Do we want to skip the second Huntress game? Like, how do you guys feel about that? Because I do kind of agree with these guys. Like, okay, who's playing Huntress? Flawless? If anything, I feel like it maybe is up to Flawless. Because, like, again, I know that some people, like, sign up for a killer that they like, are excited to play on stream. And they, like, wait a long time to play a killer on stream, right? And if Flawless wants to get his Huntress game in, I feel like that would be fine. We allow research for DCs. We allow research for DCs when it's at the beginning of a game. Not when it's that far into it. That, like, with how far that was into the match, there's no way. Even if there was a DC there. Like, if a survivor would have DC'd in that exact same spot, it would have counted. We can't restart that far into a game. There's no way. Yeah, he only had 1 hook, but the survivors had, like, 2 gens. Like, it's not really about his progress. It's about the survivor's progress. Like, if anything, that's kind of the point. Like, the survivors were way far ahead. Like, again, I love Chicken, but he was having a bit of a rough game. Like, the survivors were very, very far ahead and like in a really good position to get a good result. And if we force a restart and then they get a worse result, that's super unfair to them. There's no way. Like, there's no way it's a restart. You can do the Huntress games, but for no points. Yeah, I mean, I also said that too. I said that we could just count the Huntress game as PSR win and then just redo them anyway, just for funsies. But again, Chicken said that he's having an off day today, so he said just to go ahead. I don't know. I'm down for whatever you guys want to figure out. Do 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 do. All right, so we are doing Flawless's game. All right, so Flawless. Oh wait, actually, or is Flawless the nurse? Ew. No, okay, so he's not a nurse. So yeah, we are doing Flawless's Huntress game. Okay. Let's doot. Doing the second Huntress game is still good practice for the participants. Yeah, agreed. And like, it's still fun to say. Even though the win condition's kind of set in stone, we could just like pretend that it's the first match and they're just setting the win condition. You know what I mean? Like we'll just say like just try to get the best result possible and we'll just enjoy the match. I think. And then after this, we'll do the nurse games. Yeah. That sounds good. Well, here's the thing. I don't think Flawless is going to play around the win condition. Like, obviously, Flawless could, like, down a survivor and then just, like, face camp the survivor and then, like, secure the win condition that way. But I don't think he's going to play that way, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone's just going to play the match as if it was, like, a standalone scrim, right? As if it was, like, a best of one or something. Like, both sides can just go for the best result possible. Ignore the fact that there's even a win condition. Just play it out and have a good Hunter scrim. And then we can enjoy the show and move on to Nurse, you know? Move on to Nurse, assuming both teams want to. Because this would be the 2-0. Like, this would be the 2-0 for Power Struggle Rangers. So I'll say we can move on to Nurse, assuming both teams are down for that. If even one of the teams is like, I don't know, wanting to go to bed or something or doesn't want to play, it'd be pretty understandable and we could just skip the Nurse set too. But it doesn't matter. If they want to play, I'm down to see the Nurse set. Yo, Mr. Krabs' money. What's up, man? How's it going, dude? Yo, thanks, Laxhead. Appreciate it, dude. Yo, Nox, what up? Thank you for the resub. 25 months that just said shrimp. That's a shrimp, all right. That's certainly a shrimp, all right. No Hunter show match. Okay, so we're just gonna do this Hunter's game, and then just gonna move on to Nurse. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Not just shrimp. Ooh, shrimp. Oh, you're right. I just hovered over it. It's got like a little like anime eyeball. It's like an anime shrimp. Why? Why is that an anime shrimp? That's very strange. Chica, thank you for the raid, by the way, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Appreciate the raid. Sorry about your mouse issues. Shit happens, man. I appreciate you coming on and playing anyway. And you know, shit happens, man. We already lost. I gotta pull out the shirtless David. Look at that fucking stud. Look at him. Look at that absolute fucking stud. The beefcake. Absolute beefcake. Giggity guy, what up? How's it going? Hello. These guys are very bright, huh? Very, very bright. Well, actually, to be fair, these outfits are actually probably... Like, this Young Jin is some good camo for Ormond, right? Like, this is actually really good, considering the map we're on. I don't know about the red, you know? Like, the red I'm not so sure about. But, like, this is pretty good camo, I'd say. You know? Pretty solid. I've also got cow shrimp and murder shrimp. Oh, like cowboy shrimp. I thought you literally meant like a cow, but also a shrimp. And I was like, how the fuck is that? But no, you meant like a cowboy. I see. Confirmed both sides said they want to play a Nurse set. Sick. Cool. Sick. Okay, so we'll do this game, and then we'll do the 2 Nurse matches, and then that'll be all for scrims for tonight. Cool. That's good, because I kind of wanted to see the Nurse games. I feel like we didn't see enough Nurse. I feel like we haven't seen enough Nurse games over the weekend. We only saw 2 games, and I feel like, you know, Nurse, best killer in the game, and we barely see her, you know? Well, arguably the best killer in the game, you know? The red is fine because at least they are comfy. Yeah? Is that the idea? Is at least they're comfy? I guess so. Sure thing, man. Sure thing. I'm semi-lurking and I hear a ton of shrimp references. Yeah, apparently Nox has a bunch of shrimp emotes. I'm still not really sure why. Like, why? Like, what's... Yeah, you know, it's fine. I don't even need to know. It's fine. Whatever reason... whatever the reasoning is for you to have shrimp as your thing, it's cool. I ain't gonna ask. I ain't gonna judge. Gamba? Well, we're probably gonna be paying out the Gamba to just the Power Struggle. I mean, we might as well wait. We might as well wait until we actually confirm the result. Maybe in some crazy world, these guys literally like 0 hook Flawless or something, you know? Like, who knows? It's probably safer just to wait until it's actually over. Like, again, it's pretty unlikely that they're going to be able to win in any way. But, you know, I'd rather wait before we just fucking go paying out and then, you know, scam people. So, Skull Merchant 3-gen when? Yeah, no thank you. I think we're just going to go ahead and not include Skull Merchant in scrims. Yeah, no thank you. I feel like that killer is not worth our time. I thought it was Nurse game now. No. We're doing the yeah, maybe Flawless's mouse breaks. True. You know, we're doing the second Huntress game so that Flawless has a chance to play Huntress, and then we're gonna go to the Nurse games after this. So yeah. No Skull Merchant? Yeah, I'm good on Skull Merchant, man. I don't plan on like including. I mean, I feel like even if we did like pick Skull Merchant as one of the killers for a pool of 5, I feel like nobody would probably pick them. Everybody would probably ban them. I would assume, because I don't think anybody really wants to play that, to be honest. All right, here we go. Here we go. Reassurance will make it. Pretty altruistic build over here onto Toaster, although he does have Deja Vu. The Unbreakable Deliverance is on Fink. Looks like Prion's got the build where he wants to be chased. Balanced Landing, Urban Evasion. Urban Evasion against Huntress is also interesting. Can be pretty useful at the pallets. And Cheetos Order got a pretty good objective build here with the toolbox Improve Thyself. Flawless. Looks like he's got Pain Res, Dead Man Switch, Pop Goes the Weasel, and Corrupt Intervention. With, Begrimed Head. Interesting. That's the one. Okay, that one makes you broken now, right? Or am I thinking of this wrong? I'm pretty sure that's the one that like makes you broken on hit or some shit like that. So he's got Babushka, and then I think the one that makes you broken, but I'm not 100%. I feel like I haven't ran into these like different head add-ons in so long. Oh, sees somebody. Oh, goes for the thread, the needle hit, but not quite able to get it. Is it sloppy on hit? That's hemorrhage and mangled. Really? Begrimed Head. I thought they changed that to like broken at some point or something. Oh, well, then never mind. Okay, so sloppy on hit. Never mind. So yeah, pretty solid add-on. If that's what it is, I'm surprised you don't see that more. Mangled with repair penalty. That's how it used to be back in the day. I'm pretty sure it doesn't do that anymore. I don't think it gives repair penalty anymore. That's what it was when the game's released. I don't know. Like they changed this add-on a couple times. That's why I can't remember what it does anymore. I feel like I never see it anymore. They removed broken. Yeah, see, they keep changing it. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. So yeah, apparently it's sloppy on hit, which is actually a decent add-on. I'm surprised that we don't actually see that more. Like that seems like pretty okay. Considering that, like, you can't actually run sloppy on Huntress without it making no sense at all. Gets an opening hit on the Prion. Now, the Prion did a pretty good job of staying alive there for a while. He ran upstairs. Flawless can hear it. He's going to reload. And I'm assuming there's probably some gens getting slammed right now. Yeah, 2 of them there with Prove Thyself. Fink is kind of hovering nearby. Oh, bounce landing. Saves his life. Just barely. That was kind of scary, though. Gonna get away and get back upstairs again. But does he have anything to work with? Probably just a pallet here. Yeah, that's going to be his death. So there you go. Down goes Prion. Good down from Flawless there. These guys are going to pop this gen over here on the side. And I think Fink is going to be working on a gen while also semi-hovering for the save to try to get Deliverance active. But we'll see. There we go. Gen number 1. This may end up pain resing away all of the progress that Fink got on that gen. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. And yep, there goes pain res. So all that gen that Fink got on that all that progress that Fink got on that gen is most likely gone. Flawless now has this hook over kind of near Shack. Fink is here. Revealing herself a little early. Might struggle to get this unhook now. Flawless, didn't quite throw it in time. Let her get inside. Is not gonna be able to get that hatchet. Breaks out a wall. Coming back around for the save. What are their teammates? Okay, he was working on that gen. It got Dead Man switched. Cheeto is hovering in the back as well. So no one really in a good position to save right now. Flawless finds David. Gonna try to get a hatchet here. Does get a hatchet there. Good hatchet. I think that's gonna open up. I believe Fink got that save. And Flawless wants to follow up the chase on Prion to try to get him to death hook ASAP. Yep, there's Fink. So Fink didn't get the save. That's gonna activate Deliverance. And Prion's going to make it to Shack at least, where Flawless is going to have to reload and continue the chase. This should buy the other 2 survivors time to at least get a gen done. They have Prove Thyself. Well, actually, they're doing different gens. Yeah, they're actually on separate gens. So I thought they were going to prove a gen, but they're actually doing different gens. Flawless actually leaving Prion and chasing Fink. And Fink has kind of got the schmoves, bro. Fink's kind of got the schmoves right now. Kind of schmooving. I mean, I'm slightly schmooving. She's moving. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. But actually good jukes. Down to 1 hatchet left. Took 4 hatchets to land 1. Now we'll probably just opt M1 because you're close enough. So down goes Fink. Prion also just gets away entirely, which I'm kind of surprised. Did they lose track of him? I kind of was cycling around the survivors a little bit, so maybe I lost track of what happened, but I thought that Prion was just at Shack. Like I thought it was very clear where they were. And Flawless just like walked away and chased Fink instead. And Fink, like, again, you would expect Fink to have Deliverance based on the fact that they were going for that. That was actually probably a close hatchet. Like, Fink was like very clearly wanting to go for that save. So I feel like you can probably have a decent idea that they're going to be the Deliverance survivor. So again, it's kind of weird to like break away from your tunnel to hook to the Deliverance survivor, you know? So there it is. All 3 survivors are healing here though, so Flawless might just find Prion again. But we'll see. Can't kick it. It's already regressing. Prion's upstairs. Oh, he got spotted though. He got spotted. Flawless now knows. Bounce landing coming in though. It's going to get Prion a lot of distance away. Not going to eat that hatchet. He's going to get upstairs. He's going to get him some distance. He's not going to commit to it. But yeah, Prion's still good. Still good. Still not getting tunneled. He didn't see Zarina. He heard her though. If Zarina would have stood still, literally would have been completely undetected. T-Rex vision out here. Oh, just full sends it but doesn't land it. Oh, Flawless. Being a little patient but not patient enough. There you go. Down there. There's the down in Zarina. That's gonna be her first down as well. So probably another pain res. Second gen pops. Again, the win condition's already over, FYI. But I mean, I think we already kind of knew that was gonna be the case. But 3 separate first hooks, so no one really that close to dying yet. Only 2 gens done. These heals are taking a long time. But Grimed Head is actually doing a lot of work right now. Because every single one of these hatches that he's landing on people is making them waste a lot of time because of this Mangled. This Mangled is doing a lot for them, I think. Like, I think that's a big reason why the gen progress has been so slow is the heals and the resets are taking a while. Okay. Finds the Fang, who's gonna eat that. She was trying to make use out of her urban evasion as good as she can. She does have bounce landing as well, so she's gonna go inside. Ooh, good try for a hatchet on the Toaster, but doesn't quite get it. Toaster will yoink this unhook real quick. And they're gonna split up, gang. And they're gonna try to get this mid gen done. This mid gen is very, very important. So that's why you saw, like, I think Fink was like, "Can I heal you?" And they were like, "No, no, no, do the gen." That mid gen is very, very important. Getting it done is massive. Cheeto does have off the record, so we'll be able to get 1 hit here for free. Only has this isolated T-wall though. This T-wall is not great. It's like an isolated T-wall. There's really nothing you can transition to. So yeah, I mean, like attempting to predict the moonwalk double back, but predicting wrong. Flawless gets the down. So good try from Cheeto. Not really much you can do in that corner. Like, you're kind of destined to die. But she did at least buy her team time to get that middle gen done, which again is a very, very important gen. So that splits up the gen macro very, very well. There seems like there's... Do they literally have 4 corners right now? They literally have 4 corner gens. Every corner has a gen. It's like literally a perfect square of gens in each corner. That's very interesting. Like a perfect 4 corner. Huh. Deadman Switch is going to proc on this gen and chase him off. Not a whole lot of progress here to speak of, though. Oh, the vault, the whiff, David, shirtless David, the juicer. The unhook comes in from Fink, and also for the people comes in as well. So Cheetah Snorter back to full health, which is good considering that she's on death hook. David trying to greed this window, but doesn't have enough time, and he's gonna go down. Flawless yeeting a hatchet near the hook, but they're already gone, man. They for the people. They ain't there no more. They're out of that bitch. They're completely out of that bitch. Gen progress. Prion working at the one near Shack. Got it about 60-70%. Cheeto Sorter hopping on the one to the left of Shack. Is I suppose what I'll call that one. So yeah, both these 2 gens are getting progressed, and I think Fink was on the one to the right to the right of Shack as well. So again, gens are split very, very heavily, and they're kind of just working them all when they can. Deadman Switch going to give him some information on that gen. Don't know if he's going to be able to do much with it, though. Again, Toaster's first hook, that was the last pain res coming in as well. So, final pain res coming in, the final amount of regression coming in from that. But Puggo's the Weasel still in play, which is still a lot of potential regression. What are the survivors up to right now? Fink's got a lot of progress here. It might get popped. Prion's going to make his way in for the hook, and Cheeto is still just doing a gen. I'm sorry, I missed it. I just assumed there wouldn't be a hatchet landing there. I don't know what happened, but that was probably a really gross hatchet, and I missed it. I'm sorry. I'm the worst spectator ever. That was also a gross hatchet. All right, Flawless is just like, you know what? Let me just fucking turn up real quick. Let me turn the fuck up. What hatchet got landed here? Like, I don't understand. Did he, like, lob it up over the rock or something? Something happened here, and I don't know what it was. And I'm sorry that I missed it, but something definitely happened here. And then he hit an immediate cross map on the Prion right afterwards, too, which was fucking sick. So that was, I'm pretty sure, 2 dirty hatchets back to back, and I apologize for missing one. These guys are currently using Prove on this gen that is, yeah, to the left of Shack, that opposite corner of the hook. And they're going to be... Oh, they're all here, so they're going to be healing up as well. They might not be able to make it to that hook in time to save. Unless they don't heal David. They might not be able to make it there. Because, yeah, they're mangled, and that hook is the whole way across the map. They are going to leave David injured, so they're going to try. Wallace seeing Prion way too high, and he juked out of the way. You know, he's actually giving them a lot of room to like work their way up. There's Cheeto. Well, he did see Cheeto and Prion though. Those are the two full health survivors. So actually, there probably isn't a lot of room. Not like now that I'm actually looking at it. A little bit too low on that one. Oh, Prion trying to use balance land to get the save. Doesn't need that hatchet. Prion might be able to get this. Doesn't need that hatchet either. Gets the save. Good use of balance landing there. Just barely able to get that save. And Fink lives to I was gonna say head on another day, but I don't think Fink actually has head on today. So never mind. Fink just gets to live. Just gets to live, end sentence. Sentence ends after live. They're currently improving the gen at Shack. But it looks like the Huntress is... I want to swap back, but I don't want to bug her. Bugger as in like bugger out. Huntress actually carried her close to the Shack gen, which I think is pretty smart. So now she can kick the Shack gen with Pop. But again, the gen split's still pretty brutal. I mean, that gen that's like deep in the corner down there is so far away. There's really no way to protect it. This is the gen that has the most progress though, so it's going to get kicked and lose a lot of its progress. And now how they choose to play around this hook will be interesting. Oh, they immediately deadman switched that, so they get some information off that. Prion doesn't have kinship or anything. Flawless, locating the survivors. Oh, wants to try to get that down onto David, but can't quite do it. Giving a lot of room around the hook too, but no one's going for it. Doing a pretty good job of pressuring though, honestly. Like that was kind of risky to walk that far away from the hook because they might just run up and grab the unhook, but they didn't. And instead, you're pressuring the heal as well. So like again, the survivors struggling to find time right now to actually get anything done. Prion's gonna die. Yeah, Prion's 100% dead. These guys are okay. Yeah, I think they're just all... I think they're on all three gens right now. I think each survivor is just on a gen individually. Toaster on this corner gen. Gonna try to make it to this T-wall. Using these trees as best he can to not go down. Makes it to the T-wall. And yeah, at this point, everyone's just doing a gen. And they just want to get one of them done, essentially. But honestly, Flawless is doing a really good job at handling this endgame scenario. Like, considering how split the gens are and everything, he's been doing a really good job of pressuring the maps at the right time and doing the right things. And good mind game there, getting the down on the Toaster. He's not Death Hook, right? He's the only person that's not Death Hook. So it's still not going to be a kill here. But this will be hook number 9, which is a very good result. Still, alone, just that alone is already good. Dead man switch kicking in there. And the other survivor was on Shack gen. How much progress does that have? About 70 or 80. Think gonna try to sneak by. Flawless pulling a hatchet. I think Cheeto will be able to get that gen done at Shack. Because it seems like Flawless wants to just get this down here. Good job tracking Fink to the corner. Fink's got really nothing to work with here, I think, right? Yeah, this pallet's gone. Well, you know. Yeah, still really has nothing to work with. That final gen should complete. I think Fink had adrenaline, right? Somebody had adrenaline. Was it Cheeto? Somebody had adrenaline. Oh, it was Cheeto. Okay, never mind. So adrenaline's going to be on the survivor that's already full health, so it won't be that impactful. But the final gen does get done. That at least secures all the gen points. But Flawless will likely slug here. But also Fink's got Unbreakable, so maybe this isn't good. I don't know if Flawless has the memory of who had a Deliverance or not, but it was Fink. And again, pretty likely that the survivor that has Deliverance also has Unbreakable. So yeah, Fink gonna just Unbreakable there. Still maybe not a bad play to make. I mean, I think if you hook Fink, there's a decent chance that Cheeto can just open the gate and leave before you get there. So I think either way, it works. Oh, going for the little window shot. Doesn't quite get it. Good vault in from Cheeto. Has this pallet. Good job not immediately throwing it. Oh, it's going to get him one there, though. With the pallet throw. Fink probably opening a gate, right? Yeah, Fink should be able to leave with one hook stage. And then also probably just leave Cheeto to die. So this will be 11 hook stages, 3K. So honestly, very good result from Flawless. Very, very solid result from Flawless here. Like, super, super good. I mean, I know that this was like kind of already like a done match where we, you know, both sides probably knew the result going into it or whatever. But if we just look objectively at the result, this was very, very good. Very good performance, man. a 3K 11 hook stages on this map is definitely a very good, because this is a decently good map against Huntress. It's very big, like pretty easy to have like good gen macro and everything. So yeah, I would say he played this very, very well. That was a phenomenal game from Flawless. Played that super well. So there you go. That's the Hunter set. Power Struggle Rangers takes it, and we're going to be moving on to the Nurse games. The final 2 games of the night. So Power Struggle Rangers officially wins the set no matter what, too, because this was their win. They won the Pyramid Head round. They also are going to take this round because of this unfortunate thing that happened with Huntress. Although again, Flawless put up such a good result that I feel like it's not even. I wouldn't even say it's like unearned either. Like he did a really good result anyway. So I'd say, you know, I don't want to say it's fine. It kind of does suck. But regardless, they take the 2-0. But we're still going to see the Nurse games because why not? Because, you know, fuck it. Let's see some Nurse. So I think DC on first down is going to be going up against Georgie's Nurse. And then we're going to have Fannin Cotter, who is a Nurse main, going to be going up against Power Struggle Rangers. So, again, some pretty dedicated mains to killers here playing, which is pretty cool. We see Ugly Chicken, a dedicated Huntress main, which unfortunately we didn't get to see that much. But we're also going to get to see Fannin, who is a dedicated Nurse main. We had a Ray earlier. We had Scooty earlier. We have so many like dedicated killer mains today, and it's so cool to see. So these games should be pretty exciting. I'm pretty stoked about them. What do you feel about adding a transparent map clock callout overlay in the future? Like that just sits over the screen, basically? Like, I don't know. Maybe? I feel like that would be... Like, I guess if it's transparent, it might not block that much. Like, transparent and also, like... Maybe, like small in the corner, maybe? I feel like I'd have to try it out to see how it looks. I'd be open to trying it, because that would also mean that I could call out, like... I could call out the like gen positions with the clock call out, and people would know what I'm talking about. Because like I do that sometimes if I just can't think of a better way to describe where it is. Like I try to be like the gen near shack or the gen near, you know, main or something, right? I try to not use clock if I can, but if I can't think of another way to describe it, then yeah, I'll say left side, right side, or I'll call out the clock or whatever, right? But I try to not use clock if I can. But I guess if we have that overlay, then I guess I could just use clock even in casting. So maybe, yeah. If you guys have like the map we're playing, which is what, Groaning? If you guys have the map for Groaning like ready, feel free to send it to me. I can try it like really fast if you guys want. I can just set it up, make it transparent, and just see like how it looks. I gotta play ads anyway, so you guys have a minute. I don't know if anybody has that ready or not, but I'm gonna play ads. I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage for a minute. I gotta run to the bathroom too, so just gonna run to the bathroom. Gonna play some ads. And yeah, we can try to set that up if you'd like, but for now I just want to make sure that I get these ads out of the way. So BRB, 1 sec. Yeah, feel free to send it over, Dino. I'm down to give it a try if I can do it quickly. I'll try to set it up quickly if I can. We'll see. But BRB, guys, 1 sec. I will be back in a moment. I'm just gonna throw up this text just so you guys know that I'm not here. BRB, 1 sec. All right.
All right. Okay, let me see what I can do. We still have like a minute of ads. Let me just grab this image real quick. Realistically, like, well, also a way that we could do this, although it ends up being more work for staff, so I don't know if I really want to. But we could add this to like just the overlay that like with like the scorekeeping and everything, you know, like hypothetically, just for whatever map is currently being played. If this even ends up looking good, right? See, like, so like that's it. But like, first off, where would we put it, right? Like, how small? Like, it needs to be readable, right? But also, I want to make it transparent. Top middle, you think? Top middle? That's like, but like it needs to be readable. Like here, like over the text. Basically, like we basically just like ditch the text and put it there. I guess we could hypothetically ditch the text and put it there. I think I can just do this, right? And it would, yeah. Make it a little bit transparent. That's too transparent. Like if we just like ditch the text, I don't know. Like it feels very, I feel like maybe like over here or something. Maybe, I don't know. No, this isn't, no, Rosé, I'm just using I'm literally just popping a thing on my OBS. We're not using that thing at all. We're just using the thing. I'm literally just pulling up an image on OBS. Because that way, like, viewers will understand the clock callouts a little bit better. So, like, I can, like, if I say, like, the Genet, you know, 1, they'll know what I'm talking about, you know? Where your cam usually is, but smaller. So, like, down here. Like this. But I feel like in the middle of gameplay, like, I don't know. Just play with it and see what you like? Yeah. Maybe. If you made the gray background transparent, I might be able to. Hold on a second. I mean, I'm trying to just like do this as fast as I can just for the sake of like, you know. Oh, they did all of it. No, too much, man, too much. Okay, there we go. That makes the gray that makes the gray background transparent. So I'm able to do that. But like, I don't know, man. We can just like put it there, maybe. Anyway, I'm gonna stop holding this lobby hostage because I think these guys are ready. Do you guys think that's good? Is it big enough? Okay, my preview is kind of small, so I don't know like what's readable and what's not readable. Is that readable? What's with your hideous nurse fit? I have no idea. Honestly, I really don't even know. I don't really play nurse anymore, so I have no idea why that fit's even on. That's not my usual go-to, so I have no idea. Big enough, it works better top right. So how about, so like up here? That kind of fucks, okay, so how about like right here? Like, is that what you want? With that level of transparency too? Feel free to throw any and all feedback at me. Like different level of transparency, different position, like whatever you guys think. It seems like most people think top right is good. With some people wanting bottom left, but most people seem to like top right. Green Bay Packers, woo! Oh, look at you. Hey, yo, let's go. Green Bay Packers, all right. Lombardi Trophy, woo! Bottom left can be complicated with in-game UI. Yeah, that's what I was worried about too. I think this is probably best for UI stuff, right? But like this might also block stuff like pain res blocks. But actually, I mean, I actually no, because we'll see pain res on the perk. I think this is fine. You can have the map be darker but more transparent, but the color key will be rough for right now. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of just rigging it right now just to make it work in some way. You know, I think if we actually made this like a thing that I do every time, I'd probably make it better. But just for the sake of trying it.
where the Fog Whisperer logo is, but then I think it's too big to fit there though, right? I mean, I could ditch the Fog Whisperer logo. I don't mind that at all. Like, I can do that. That might actually be better. Because, yeah, I don't think anything... Oh, yeah, BRB is still on screen. You're right. Sorry. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I don't think that's blocking anything up there, you know? Yeah, I think we're good. I'm just going to try this. It's fine. 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 I'm going to go ahead and try this out. So you guys can see the clock and everything, and hopefully this doesn't block too much. It looks pretty good from what I'm seeing right now. All right, Unbreakable Deliverance on Toaster. Things got the build where they want to be chased for the people, plus DS Dead Hard. Prion's got a bit of an altruistic build with Deja Vu. And Shield Sorter, again, usually on objectives. Once again, on objectives. Although the nurse is kind of nearby, they got to be careful, and they get found. Uh-oh, Georgie. Sniffing this out. Oh, I forgot to mention, Nurse has a bunch of bans. You can't run Deadlock, Pain Res, or Nowhere to Hide. So those aren't allowed. But Georgie's running, wait, that's not allowed either, right? Wait a minute, I think that's a -2 penalty. I don't think you're allowed to run green add-ons. I don't even know what that green add-on is, but I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to run green add-ons. So I think that's like a -2. And maybe a restart if you want to? I don't know. That's up to... Plus, -2 plus restart, ban add-on. Okay. So yeah, it's a restart. So I think you guys gotta go let them know. That's pretty unfortunate for Georgie because that was a really good start. That was a very, very good start. But yeah, you can't run green add-ons. It's yellow and under. Because yeah, if you could run green, then you could run Fragile Wheeze, and Fragile Wheeze was really strong. So yeah, that layer's not allowed. That layer's not allowed. But hey, how'd the clock overlay look during that tiny section of gameplay? Was it Was it good? Was it all right? Yo, Henri, thanks for the resub, by the way. 10 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Good to see you. And she's the potato. Thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Looks good. Yeah, I think for future, like if I'm gonna like iron it out a little bit more, I think I can maybe like get rid of the little thing that says Macmillan Estate that's currently there, because like yeah, I can't really get rid of that like in a fast way at the moment. But do you need to have your Fog Whisperer logo up? No. I'm contractually obligated to have the Fog Whisperer logo up for like a certain amount of hours every like quarter or something, which is like nothing. Like I'd probably hit it in like a week. Like realistically, it doesn't matter that much. I just keep it up the whole time because why not? Because if I actually just did this, the amount of hours and stopped, then I'd probably forget to put it back up. So yeah, no, it's fine. You guys don't have to worry about it. I don't need to run it or anything. Can we like? What if I made it like? You know? Like maybe brighter, like maybe more contrast but less opaque. Like something like that. Maybe. I don't know, something like this maybe. I'm trying to figure out the opaqueness. You know? The opaqueness, the opacity, whatever. I think this is fine. I think that's fine. I think that's fine for now. I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. That should be fine. Yeah. What just happened? The nurse was running a banned add-on. So there's restrictions for nurse. Basically, you can't run anything above yellow rarity. Yellow rarity is what it has to be, yellow rarity or under. And the nurse bought a green add-on, which is not allowed. So it's a -2 penalty and a restart. So yeah, we running it back again. What overlay is that program? What? I don't know. I don't know what program. I think Rosé was talking about some program where you can like have a clock over your gameplay or something. That's not what I'm using. I don't know what he's talking about. You'd have to ask him. So I'm not sure. All right. Now again, here we go. Georgie. Proper add-ons this time. So the Pine Cone gives him less fatigue on chain blinks, I'm pretty sure. There's a little bit less fatigue. And the Wooden Horse also makes it so that if he misses a swing, it gives him less fatigue. Normally when you miss a swing as nurse, it adds an entire second to your fatigue. I think this cuts it in half. I think it's 50%, right? So instead of adding a whole second, it adds a half a second. So it makes you a little bit less punished for missing blinks. Also, did he change a perk? Did he have Thrilling before? I'm not sure. But either way, Eruption, Pop, Corrupt, and then he's got Thrilling as well to help him identify the gens that are being worked on. Currently looking around, finds Fink, who almost runs into that blink, but not quite. Same build. Okay. I didn't even see his perks because I was too busy being hyper focused on the band add-on. So yeah, that's my fault. Does find Fink right away though. Gets a hit on the Fink. So what you're gonna see here is that there's gonna be a okay. So there's gonna be gens in like if you look at the map, there's like deep pockets of 3 and 6. Oh, goes for the blind hit but doesn't get it. That was a good firecracker timing from Fink right there. Like that was actually very, very good. Oh, and actually I think Fink went to the left. I heard her crying to the left, but George is leaving it and coming over here, which I don't know if is on accident or on purpose. I'm not sure. But anyway. So gens will spawn, if you look on the map, those like deep pockets of like 3 and 6, like basically behind Shack and then off to the side, there will always be gens that spawn in those deep pockets. And generally speaking, those are gens that you want to save for last if possible, because they're so far away from the rest of the map that it's really hard for the killer to like patrol them, and they're kind of like more safe to do. So what you're probably going to see is the survivors are going to be trying to do these inner gens that are closer to the main building. They're gonna try to get some of them done early game, especially if Georgie starts killing somebody. Like if he gets somebody down and hook them, and he's like kind of like in the process of like tunneling someone out, they will likely be trying to finish these like inside gens. That way, like for the late game, right, they'll have like a really long gen split with these outer gens. And also, you might see people run into these deep pockets whenever they get chased, because if you can force the nurse to have to hook you into those deep pockets, it makes it really hard for her to like patrol these gens while also keeping an eye on the hook, right? Like if you go down right here, dead center of the map, she can hook you right in the middle of the map and then kind of like patrol around like the gens and like the hook at the same time. If you get down to deep in this corner, like as you can see right here, Cheeto is running deep in this corner. This is really good. Like if she just goes down pretty deep in this corner, if she can. It's a balance between trying to not die, but also trying to make sure you die in the right place. So Cheeto will likely loop back this way. Yeah. So there she goes. We'll try to die in this corner. And again, this is like really smart macro play. Just making sure that you die in a place where like the killer will be able to not pressure the gens easily. So she gets grabbed. That pops eruption. Pryon is currently doing the gen in main, and these guys are both kind of hovering. I think thrilling kicked in. Yeah, I think eruption plus thrilling kicked in, I suppose. Is that how that, wait, how did that interaction work? Did eruption kick them off the gen, but then also it got blocked by thrilling? Is that how that works if you pull someone out of a locker? That's interesting, because thrilling isn't supposed to activate until you're carrying them, but also eruption doesn't activate until someone dies, and he kind of got, like, Cheeto kind of died and got carried at the same time. That was interesting. But I think it did. I think it kicked them off the gen and then blocked it, which is an interesting interaction. I think going in lockers against this build is definitely not the play. Cheeto gets found, has off the record, gets hit. She's going to run to deep 3 now, it looks like. Try to get away, and again, just try to get as far away as possible to die down here. The unhook came in really, really fast. So there's another down. Eruption pops again on main. This will be yet another hook. But they are going to finish this hill gen near Shack. So that was the gen that was that was at about 5. Main gen is being worked again too. Georgie will likely head into main and try to kick that with pop. Or he's going to look for people. He's either going to try to find someone or he's going to go try to kick that with pop, I think. But again, because she went down in that deep pocket, like look how far away this gen is, right? Like he has to go so far to kick this. Did they have for the people on anybody? I think they did, right? Yeah, I think Fink is probably going to for the people here. So there you go. That's going to put Cheeto back at full health. So Cheeto's now full health with off the record. So if Georgie wants to down Cheeto, likely going to take 3 hits. Gonna have to go to injured and then also go into deep wounds and then another one. But Georgie actually gonna swap targets and go for Fink here, who is gonna go to this deep pocket again, which again is really important. Like choosing where to die. I can't stress this enough, man. I cannot stress this enough. Choosing where to die is almost like more important than maybe anything else, like in these matches. So they're gonna try to get that main gen done, and I think they will get it done. There you go. Why is my swap not working? Okay, Cheeto hasn't worked on this gen yet, but she is now. That gets rid of her. That gets rid of her endurance. So Cheeto's got to be really, really careful, because Cheeto is death hook, and if at any point Georgie can find Cheeto, 100% will tunnel her to death and make sure that she dies. This isn't her, right? No, this is Ada. So the end of it. So like this survivor team is to make sure that they do a really good job of like communicating and letting everybody know where the nurse is at all times. That way they know in advance whether like Georgie is heading towards Cheeto or not, and making sure that she stays alive, because having all 4 survivors is invaluable. It's so strong. That was a really good set of blinks, by the way, by Georgie, downing Pryon, not getting lost by Lucky Break, or, you know, getting fucked up by the firecracker. So actually just really good set of blinks there. Pryon's going to go down. This kind of more inner gen gets saved, but the gen split's already pretty decent. They already have a pretty solid gen split just by doing those 2 middle gens. Like, if you finish even just 2 of the gens in the middle, that automatically makes it... Cheeto's just doing a gen right beside Pryon, dude. The fucking disrespect. The absolute disrespect. And Toaster's going to come over and save, I think. Georgie finds somebody here. He's probably wondering who it is. It's Fink. Because again, Georgie almost surely wants to find Cheeto right now. Finds Fink instead. Gets a pretty good set of blinks there to get a hit. Pryon gets unhooked. But Georgie has Fink in this corner. Ooh, okay. Don't need a fatigue. Just trying to zone her into a spot where he can get a kill more safely. Good blink. Good blink. Down goes Fink. Good blinks from Georgie. They are going to finish his gen over here with Prove Thyself. And then it gets blocked afterwards because of throwing tremors. That's fucking weird. And they're healing up Ada. Toaster's hanging out kind of nearby. 2 gens remaining. Okay. Blinks back over here. Again, trying to find the survivors that did that gen. Probably looking for a Zarina. But although Fink is going to be on Deathhook after this unhook as well. So now there's going to be 2 targets. Finds Ada again. Ooh, Ada... I feel like she could have got a bigger head start and avoided that hit, but doesn't. Lucky break being fucking confusing, but Georgie sees him. Oh, pretty good first blink. Can't quite get this max range second blink. Pryon heading deep into that 6 pocket. Yep, he's heading deep into the 6 pocket. Just making sure that if he dies really far away from everything down here in the corner. Gonna try to use this rock as much as he can, but down he goes. They did get the unhook and the heal, so they're kind of all reset over there. They're also back on this gen. Shit, where the fuck are we at now? Like, literally, where even are we right now? This is... It was kind of near Shaq, but not. I saw Shaq in the distance. Am I dumb? Why can't I tell where this is? Oh, no, this is... Okay, yeah. That's like, 2. It's like 2 o'clock-ish. Gets the hit on the Fink behind this rock. That was actually a really good... I don't know how Georgie was able to find her there. But that's actually huge. I don't know what happened right there. How did Georgie find that? I was too busy looking at the survivors. I'm not sure if there were scratch marks or like a crow flew or what, but that's really bad. Because Fink's on Deathhook, so that's a kill, which is massive. Like, that was actually so... Like, finding Fink there is actually, like, game ending. Now it's a 3v1. Georgie comes over here and finds the gen that they're working on. He's going to kick it with Pop. It's also going to put Eruption down on it. Oh, finds Cheeto. Gets a really good set of blinks there to get a ninja on the Cheeto. God damn, Georgie. God damn, he's going for the 1 blink legend. He's not going to get it. Not even waiting for his second blink, just full sending it, but he's not going to get it. Cheeto got some distance, I think, because of live. Oh, Georgie predicting wrong. Okay. Kind of gambling on that prediction blink and not guessing correctly. Oh, Cheeto's along the outside. And, yep, there it is. Down she goes. That's going to be a good down for Georgie. He's going to get this hook. That also Eruption, that gen that had progress too. So now the survivors are probably just going to want to try to finish one more gen. It's going to be a 2v1 very, very soon when Cheeto dies. And at this point, it seems pretty unlikely to even get another gen done, but it could happen. They need to really utilize stealth really well, essentially. Georgie instantly blinking back over here. Okay. Gets the pop onto that. No eruption, but does get the pop down on it. He's worried about the deep 6 gen, but I don't... Is the deep 6 gen the one that Prano was working on? Oh, I think it actually is, yeah. Maybe? I can't even tell. I can't tell where he is, to be honest. No, I think he's actually deep. He's either... No, I literally can't even tell. I think it was actually this one, yeah. I think it was this gen was the one that Prano was working on. So I think they're splitting these 2 gens. Georgie not fully checking on that one. He's just going to go back to those to this one that Toaster's on. Toaster's going to immediately get the fuck out of dodge and try to get out of there. Toaster actually does have deliverance. So Toaster getting chased would not be the worst case scenario. Like, that would probably be the best case scenario, actually. So he's not really stealthing a lot. He's kind of just revealing himself and being like, yeah, go on. Chase me back here if you want. Go on. Chase me far away from the gen. Go on. Do it. Georgie not falling for it, though. Just going to kick the gen and leave. All right. Okay, finds Toaster. Gets an opening hit. Again, Prion's cranking that gen, and it's getting a lot of progress. So there's the down. Prion's still getting a lot of progress over here, though. He might be able to get this done. He does have deja vu. Also, Toaster has deliverance. I wouldn't be surprised if Toaster just deliverances right away, just to keep Georgie from even going over here. Like, he might be able to just keep him away from even using pop by just deliverancing immediately. As a matter of fact, actually, I don't think he'll make it. He'll probably wait. Because they can maybe get a survivor out of the gate, to be honest. Georgie is heading over. Yeah, and there's the deliverance almost immediately. The final wait, sorry. Sorry, they can't get someone out of a gate. There's still one gen left. What the fuck am I talking about? Sorry, I'm dumb. So yeah, it really doesn't matter in the end anyway. Toaster, well, they might still try to get that gen done over where Toaster was. He's got it at about 40 or 50. But Georgie's gonna have to fuck up some blinks here, basically. The only way that's happening is if he fucks up a lot of blinks. If he gets us down right here, which I think he is, yeah, he'll be able to get this hook and then get the pop down. Either the pop down or he'll be able to get the hatch closing. I think he might close hatch, actually. Because, yeah, that's going to spawn hatch, and I think hatch is going to spawn before this gen gets done. So I don't think Toaster will have time. I mean, maybe. Yeah, no, there's no way. There's no way he has time. So, yeah, it's going to be 4 gens done. It's going to get blocked any second. Bam, there you go. And Toaster looking sad. Eyeing up the gates right now. I don't think there's any way for him to get one of the go. Yeah, well, Georgie's right there, so yeah, it's over. He realizes it's over, so there you go. 4K, 1 gen remaining. Wait, what? Wait, what? T-Rex vision. He's got T-Rex vision. What just happened? How did he not? Okay, never mind. Drops the med kit, but like, I mean, it's a scrim, man. There's no way this works, right? There's no way this works. Like, come on. We're in scrims, brother, please. There's no way. You can't just... Toaster, bro. Fucking barter level increased. The fuck is this? It don't work, though. Don't work. Not high enough skill level. And that's going to be the kill. There's the 4K. Pretty good result from Georgie, I'd say. I'd say a pretty solid result from Georgie. The survivors did manage to get 4 gens done. So... decent progress. I mean, decent result from them as well. So overall, I mean, I would say that was a pretty solid match played by both. I think Georgie had really good blinks. I think the survivors macro was pretty solid. If the chases could have lasted a little bit longer, then I think it would have been, you know, probably even better. But obviously, like, saying make your chases last longer against the nurse is not really a very viable thing to say because fucking nurse, right? So good job from Georgie. Good try from DC on first down. I do think the result is pretty solid, and I think that kind of puts them in a position to... I don't know, man. Maybe tie, maybe win. I really don't know. I feel like anything can happen with this last game because Nurse is a very, very strong killer. Oh, wait, but there's also the penalty. There's also the penalty, though. So actually, wait a minute. So actually, wait. That's kind of the equivalent of them getting all 5 gens done, right? Like, that was basically the equivalent of a 4K with no gens. So basically, if the killer from DC on first down 4Ks with any gens left, like with 1 gen left, I think that would be a win for DC on first down for the set. Because of the penalty. So, yeah. Yeah. I've tried to bribe Georgie in pubs, and it's ended with me on a hook, too. The unbribable, dude. The complete unbribable. I'm happy to make some specialized clock overlay images with transparency plus larger numbers plus better contrast if you would like. Yeah, sure, man. I mean, if you guys... I mean, again, do you guys like this map that we have up? Like, if you guys like it, I'd be totally down. I mean, feel free, man. Feel free to make stuff if you want. As long as we get something that, that works well and looks well, then sure, man. Why not? Okay, so Fan and Cotter coming in. Fan and Cotter is a P100 nurse, I think. I think their name in my Discord is literally Fan and Cotter is literally Fan and Cotter the nurse main. So this should hopefully go well. We'll see. Map's very helpful. Sick. I think it's universally liked. Hell yeah. Good. Sick. Awesome. Yeah, in that case, yeah, if you want to like make it more ideal, like it's hard for me to tell because again, I'm looking at like a tiny preview on my side monitor. I can't really tell what it fully looks like for you guys. So like whatever you think could be improved, like bigger numbers, better contrast, whatever the fuck, feel free to like, yeah, feel free to like make whatever it is you think would look good and send it my way, and we can play around with it at some point if you want. We can play around with it even on like non-scrim days just to see how it looks or whatever, so we can set it up. Because yeah, I think that'd be cool to have. I'd be down with that. I would definitely be down with that. You have one for each map? I think there probably is. in Discord, yeah. Like, most of the comp teams will have, like, some kind of a folder somewhere where they have an image of each map with the clock callouts, yeah. At least the maps that are played. I think maybe like RPD doesn't have clock. I don't know. Hard to say. Maybe it does. I have no idea. Blanky, thank you for the 2-month primer. Welcome in, man. Crab Shack, thanks for the primer. And I Take Shots, thank you for the primer. God damn, you guys like rapid fired those 3 Prime subs. Holy shit, dude. Jeff Bezos is gonna be fucking coming after me with a fucking audit, thinking I'm fucking frauding his ass right now with all these Bezos bucks going into my account. Holy shit, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you for the primes, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Amy Smith, thank you for the resub as well. 17 months. Appreciate it, bud. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They said, yay, my favorite thing to watch, the scrims. I love the scrim, but I'm Australia and I'm an Xbox gamer. Pepe laugh. Hope your arm is doing better, Tovi. And that beautiful puppy dog is now a giant bear. Dude, he is. He's a giant fucking dog now. But yeah, he's so sweet. He's still doing great. I love that pup. And hey, I appreciate it. Thank you. You can still play from Australia, but it's just a lot harder. At the moment, I don't think we have any Australian teams, so it's a little bit tough. Does Midwich have clock callouts? I think somebody told me that Midwich has exactly 12 rooms on each floor. So I think it does. I think literally each room is a number, I think somebody said that. Like each hallway has like 3 rooms you can go in or something, and there's like exactly 12 rooms. So you can literally just use, like, I think each room just has a number assigned to it, but like upstairs and downstairs. I do know that there's a lot of teams that I've talked to that say, when it comes to maps like Midwich, they literally just call out whether they're upstairs or downstairs and kind of just wing it from there. So I don't know. But yeah, I think it does have like a clock based on the rooms. Yes. Pasta, our team captain, is New Zealand. Really? Interesting. Oh, so wait, Pasta played Survivor earlier. So he was playing with like probably like 300 ping, like 200, 300 ping. Jesus Christ. That's rough, dude. That is rough. When you woo earlier, I imagine a small, pale goatee having weeb and a giant cheer with his hands in the air. I'm high as shit if you can't tell. Hey, man, as long as you're having a good time, that's cool with me, dude. That's cool with me. You know, if you want to picture me as a weeb with a goatee cheering on DVD shit, and that makes you that makes you giggle, bro, I'm all for it. I'm all for it, dude. Go on and have a giggle. Go on and have a giggle. All right, guys, this is the final game of the whole night, by the way. This is the final game of the whole night. So, yeah, final game. This is again, this best of 3 is already decided, but like for the sake of this final like nurse set, they can still, like, DC on first down can still take this set and make it a 2-1 instead of a 3-0. But we will see. But this is the final match of the whole night, so after this, we are done. So I'm pretty excited for it, man. I'm excited. On my clock, you're number 1. Aw. Oh, it's so cute, Corvus. You want to go on a fucking date, man? You trying to go get it on? What are you doing Saturday night, bucko? Huh? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yo, Borranch, what's up? How's it going? Hello. Larry's is actually pretty easy to understand after you know what rooms look like. Yeah, Larry's is actually not that bad either. It's like, well, Larry's can be a little tough, I think, but like, I think it's not as bad as it might seem, I guess. Where can we find in your Discord the map images? I don't know. Does anyone else know that? I'm not sure. You might be better off looking in the comp Discord. I think in the comp Discord somewhere there might be a place for it. There might be like a channel for it somewhere. But I really don't know, honestly. I'm really not sure. All right, so here we go. Man and Cotter on Nurse. Power Struggle Rangers on Survivor. We got the Quick and Quiet, DS, Dead Hard onto Rain. Fan and Cotter. Oh god, that skin is bugging, dude. That skin is bugging. Same build as Georgie, except instead of Thrilling, has Agitation instead, which I would say is probably a better choice. What the fuck is this skin? I'm gonna have to ban this from fucking scrims. What the fuck? This is awful. This is terrible. Jesus. Kinship, Reassurance on Pal Inspector, Prove That Self, Deja Vu with a Toolbox on Georgie, and Deliverance Unbreakable on Swingblade. And hopefully we can spectate Killer without life being paid. Okay, it seems a little better now, right? Maybe? Is it better now? Is it fixed? I don't know. I think it's fine. I don't want to switch off anymore because I'm afraid it's gonna do it again. Ben and Cotter does find somebody here. Doesn't chase though. Okay.
Find some more scratch marks here as well. They're kind of mid-map. It's Ada. She's running into the deep 6 pocket. So Fan said, you know what? Fuck that. I'm not going to bother. Goes to main. Find someone on a gen. I think it was Dwight. It is Dwight. Dwight is also the Deliverance survivor. So this is very not good for the survivors. This is definitely a very great target for Fan. And again, he can't know this, but this is a really, really good target for him to take. Good double back from, okay, Swing Blade and juicing a little bit, making Fannin whip his swings. That's good. That's good. Again, against Nurse, anytime that you can do that at all, if you can make them whiff, if you can make them whiff at all, that's always good. Because again, like really, really cracked Nurses, like it's a fucking struggle to even get them to miss one set of blinks. Rain eats that hit. Looks like they're all going to be kind of like running to these deep pockets to die. Tries to bait that a little bit, but doesn't work. Fannin gets the down. That's going to be the first down of the match. And he has an idea that Dwight's back here too, so he might slug. I don't think it'd be crazy here to slug. He's gonna, yeah, he's looking. He's looking. Where is he? He's back here. Did Fannin see him? He sees blood. Ooh, this is a pretty big start. This is a pretty big start. Fannin can grab Cheryl and then hook him near the Dwight. He can just grab. Not sure how I feel about this. I feel like he could have grabbed the Cheryl and brought her to the Dwight and then had 2 people here. But instead, he let the person that's been on the ground the longest sit, and then she just got picked up. I think that was a bit of a missed opportunity from Fannin there. Like, that was potentially massive. Like, he carries Cheryl to that corner and then just kind of like camps them both out. That's 2 survivors that are just sitting there not doing anything. Like, yeah, I know that, like, we know that Swing Blade has Unbreakable. But even with him having Unbreakable, I still think it's worth it. And also, there's no way for Fannin to know he has Unbreakable. Also, this seems a little bit sloppy. Rain ran straight to Ada, and that just kind of gave him a slugging opportunity. So this is definitely not ideal. You definitely don't want to like lead the killer to your teammates. Otherwise, this happens because Fannin's just kind of going ham now. He's just slugging, getting pressure like crazy. Gonna get another hook here. Swing Blade did get hooked though, so Deliverance is completely out of play. So I mean, there is at least that. There's a hook dead center map. Rain is still slugged in like the deep 3 pocket, at least kind of in the, or sorry, the deep 6 pocket, like kind of. I mean, not super deep, but like kind of in there. He's gonna kick this with pop and eruption, and he finds Lori. He's just gonna chase Lori. He said, "Fuck all those other downs I got. I'm just gonna chase Lori." Because again, Swing Blade now has to help both Rain and Pal Inspector. So yeah, this is so much pressure. I mean, there's no time to do gens at all right now. Swing Blade's like, "Fuck, I'll save you." Gonna run over and save you. Like, it's just so much pressure. There's so much saving that needs to be done. Georgie doing a good job of juking there and not going down. This gen has a ton of progress though. They're gonna be able to finish that. But down goes Georgie. This will be the 3rd separate fresh hook. So no one really close to being tunneled out though. So like, I'm torn. Like, Fannin Cotter is slugging a lot and he's getting a lot of downs and a lot of hits, but the fact that no one's really close to getting tunneled means that this really is not that good, really. Like, it's good, but it's not that good. Like, they already have 2 gens done. All 4 survivors are still up. They're not, like, the survivors aren't in that bad of a spot, honestly. They're really not. Like, I feel like they should be in a worse spot than they are. He completely leaves Cheryl, which is interesting. He's gonna go for Ada, I guess maybe just because she's injured, I suppose. He's behind the wall. He realizes it, gets the down. The unhook happens on Georgie across the map too. Huh. Interesting. The win condition is 4K'ing before. No. Yeah, no, 4K'ing with 1 gen left is win condition. 4K'ing with all 5 gens done is a tie, right? Because of the penalty. And then if the survivors can get even a single like survivor out of the exit gate with all 5 gens done, or out of hatch, like if they can get any escape at all, also with all 5 gens done, then it's a survivor win, as far as I'm aware, right? I think that's correct. The mods can correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's right. The Fannin now has Ada on her 2nd hook, and maybe now decides that he wants to get a kill. But he's kind of playing around this hook a little more now. Interesting. Interesting. Rain is very close nearby. Right back here. Fannin seems to suspect it for some reason. I'm not really sure why. But he's looking around back there, not finding anything. Oh, I think because of kinship. Is that why? Because did kinship activate? Yeah, because kinship. That's why. Because the bar hasn't been moving, so kinship's been active. So Fannin's like, okay, someone's nearby because kinship definitely went and procced.
Rain is just Bing chilling. Fannin really wants to secure this kill. To be fair, this is actually not bad for Fannin. Because even though kinship procced, one of the survivors is like literally not touching gens, right? Like Rain has been sitting here not touching gens. So it's still kind of okay. These guys might try to go for a double save now. Oh, don't even need to. The unhook comes in. Georgie being the best distraction NA out here. Fannin now gonna go after Ada and try to secure this kill. Gets her into deep wounds. One more follow-up hit and then she's dead. Oh, that blink. Oh, well, those were some pretty good blinks. Those were some pretty good blinks. I gotta be honest. Pretty good. Pretty good blinks. So down goes Pal Inspector. She's gonna be dead. A fucking death hook. So she's gone. So they do pop this gen over around 2. So 2 more gens left. I'm pretty sure Deep 6 and Deep 3 are still up. But the gen split actually doesn't seem too crazy. Like, ideally, they would want to have a gen, like, out here or something, right? But you know what? Then again, they're fucking popping them like crazy. I think right now they just have 2 gens at, like, 6 and 5, and then Deep 3, I think, right? Well, yeah, no, kind of. Well, yeah, sort of. More like 3, 4, and 6. But either way, Chase on the Swing Blade here. Gets that down pretty quickly. He's really far away from all the gens, though. So Swing Blade probably realizing he's going to die because it's Nurse. As long as he dies far away from the gens, though, that's all that matters. And he did. And look at these guys. They're hitting him with Prove Thyself. That should be the that should be the tie, right? I think them finishing that gen confirms the tie, but they're in a pretty good spot to take the win. Because all they got to do is just get 1 survivor out. There's currently 2 survivors up. It could still swing, though. Again, Nurse is Nurse. So, like, if you find, like, for instance, if Fannin Cotter finds Georgie immediately, downs him, and then finds Rain right afterwards, bam, it's game over, right? It's game over as in it's a 4K. So, and he's kind of holding this area. He sees a crow fly here. He knows someone's behind this rock. He sees Georgie as well. He's going to opt to go for Georgie. Gets the down on Georgie. Although I think Rain might have got enough distance that it might not matter. Rain actually sneaking around and trying to stealth instead of making any major moves right now. If he gets found, though, it's over. If Rain gets found, it's over. And Rain was right over there to the right. But Fannin doesn't know that. Fannin's like, well, yeah, you're probably going for the hook, right? Like, what's going on here? What's the haps, bro? What's the haps? Ooh, man. Oh, man. Rain's still just stealthing. Maybe he wants to try to sneak in for the unhook. Fannin's going to secure this kill wisely. He knows Georgie's still down in Deep 6. So he really doesn't even have to prioritize him. Like, if he gets picked up, he knows where to look. Is Rain making a way? Rain's going for the gate, but I think he might have seen him. Oh, yeah, he's seen him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Riggedy Rutro. Georgie will probably crawl to where Hatch will spawn or something, right? Rain trying to stealth. There's no way he gets away with this, right? There's no way he gets away with this stealth. He might get away with it. He might get away with it. I think he might be getting away with it. It seems like he might be getting away with it. I'm not 100%, but it feels like he's possibly getting away with it. At least for now. I mean, he still needs to either go pick up Georgie or do one of these gates. So, like, they're not out of the woods yet. Fannin seems like he's a little bit split. He's like, okay, do I protect gates? Do I go for Georgie? What do I do? Georgie has also crawled really far away. Actually, Georgie has crawled deeper into the 6 pocket, I think. I believe Georgie has just crawled even deeper into the pocket. So, actually, I thought Georgie would crawl out of there. But instead crawls deeper in. Maybe that's to confuse Fannin, to be like, maybe because Fannin probably expects Georgie to have crawled out, right? So maybe that's like, maybe this is just like the the thing you least expect type thing, right? I don't know. Oh, if Georgie bleeds out, that's true. Wait a minute, that's true. If Georgie bleeds out, he has hook stages left. And then, yeah, that's a very good point. Are they going for the bleed out victory? The stealth bleed out victory? That's right, because you don't get maximum hook points if they bleed out on the ground. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, shit. I think they get nothing when they bleed out, as far as I'm aware. I think the rules we have now is that they get nothing for bleeding out. Like, not even the kill points. Ooh, the crow. You gotta move, bro. You got a crow. Oh, no, the crow. The traitor crow. But here's the question is he gonna be able to find Georgie? I mean, Georgie, unfortunately, like, I can't tell if Georgie is either in the best spot or the worst spot possible. Like, would you not expect Georgie to be where you left him, or would you expect him, like, I don't know. Like, would you expect him to be roughly where you left him on the ground, or would you expect him to crawl a mile away? Like, I don't know. I feel like the first place you would check is where you left him and then start looking a mile away. So I feel like he's maybe in the worst spot, but I don't know. All right, he's gonna, Fannon's like, oh God, do I look for Georgie now? But then maybe Rain will crawl away. I don't know. This is gonna be close, dude. This is gonna be close. This is gonna be close. I don't know. I mean, again, if he just goes right back to deep 6 corner, he should find him. I think he thinks that he's gonna be near Shaq because of Hatch, but he's not. Oh no, he's gonna grow too! These fucking snitches, bro! These fucking narcs! These goddamn, like, fucking Corvid narcs out here. What the fuck is going on? Look at him! Look at the little fucking narc! Look at him! Look at him! Look at him, dude! Calling the popo! Look at this shit! And there you go. That secures the tie. Right? Dude, it was so close. That bleed out bar was, like, on nothing. It was, like, literally on nothing. Like, there was, like, nothing left. Oh, man, that's wild. I think that secures a tie, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think that's a tie. So the whole set is 2-0-1, I believe. Like, I believe the nurse set ends up being a tie. Mostly because of the penalty, which is pretty unfortunate for Georgie and Power Struggle Rangers, but it is what it is. Ends up being about a tie game between both sets. And it's interesting because I feel like Fannin, again, while he played it really well for the most part. And I mean, his blinks were really on point, clearly. And I think his macro was, like, pretty solid, especially towards the end. I feel like in the end, his macro especially was really on point. But I feel like he gave up some missed opportunities, like, early game. Like, I feel like that very first set of 2 downs he had could have snowballed really hard if you played it. If you would have, like, hooked the Cheryl closer to the Dwight. And I also think if you would have focused on tunneling one person out, that would have been a lot better, too. Like, I feel like he had some opportunities there to really, like, snowball like crazy early game, but didn't really take them, and then ended up being a 4v1 for like the vast majority of the game. And then I think that kind of is what led to the result being, because I think he had a better start than Georgie had, but I just don't think he really took advantage of it as well as he could have. And yeah, ends up being a tie between both sets, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. The GG's. What was the penalty before? Georgie accidentally brought an add-on that was banned. He brought a green add-on. It was like a Taxic or something. It wasn't even like that crazy of an impactful add-on, but he brought a banned add-on, so it was a -2 penalty plus a restart. So yeah. So yeah. Unfortunate, man. Unfortunato, but it happens. But that's it. That's gonna be the final set of the. That's gonna be the final set of the night, the final game of the night, and that's all we got. That finishes up the final set. Power Struggle Rangers had already won at 2-0, but I mean, if you want to count that last set, it's gonna be 2-0-1. So it's basically like 2 wins, 0 losses, and a tie for Power Struggle Rangers. And honestly, very solid set of games today. I mean, that's pretty much what I expected. We had some very, very good games today, man. Very, very good killers on basically every set, and a lot of them were like really close. I mean, I know that it shows that each set was a 2-0. So actually, like, I guess score-wise, there wasn't even a game 3 that was forced. So it doesn't seem close based on like the results, but it still was really great games. Like none of the I feel like none of the sets were blowouts. Even though they were all 2-0, they all seemed like decently close and like good, solid matchups. So I really enjoyed it. Good, very, very good game of or a good day of games today. I feel like I've been casting for so long that I'm like losing the ability to speak. I feel like I'm getting to that point of the night. So I think I'm glad it's ending now. Again, that idea of having 4 different sets of games for the night, no way in fuck, dude. After 3 sets, I can't fucking speak English anymore. I'm gonzo, dude. My brain is fucking fried. I can't. I'm completely donezo. But anyway, that's gonna be it, guys. That's it for the scrims. Hope you guys enjoyed these. If you guys did like these, this is an event that we do every Friday and Sunday. So every Friday and Sunday we have these. So if you did like them, feel free to follow and pop back in. It's a weekend thing we do all the time. It's great. You guys can also make a team and sign up if you want using the forums in Discord. You can also use the solo queue forum to sign up if you're a solo queue player that doesn't have a team, but you're interested in trying it out with like maybe random people that you don't mind getting matched up with. Feel free. That's also an option as well. Big shout out to the mods who run everything. Dino Melon's been the main mod lately who's been running things behind the scenes and doing a big chunk of the work, but also Rabid Panda, Swish, Shay, Dino, Kurt, Moscon, all the scrim mods that are doing a bunch of work behind the scenes and helping everything run smoothly. Again, we couldn't do any of this without those guys, and them these guys are literally volunteering their time every weekend. Their Friday and Sundays are being volunteered to help us run these events. So that's massive, and I appreciate them a bunch, and you guys should as well. And yeah.
That's gonna be it for me, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Builds for Subs night, so we'll be back tomorrow just doing gaming ourselves and being a dirty, filthy, good-for-nothing sellout. So feel free to pop back then if you guys enjoyed your time. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. I mean, it's kind of tradition that we raid Array, right, after scrims. I feel like that's been a tradition for a long time. Even though I haven't really been able to a whole lot, but I still want to do it anyway because I love Array. He's good people, and I think he deserves all the love, so... I'm gonna throw you guys over to Array. He played earlier. He played Blight earlier in one of the matches, in the Chads versus Overheated set, and he is an absolute fucking monster, an absolute monster of a Blight player. Like, he's so good, and he's also like, in combination with being an absolute beast, he's also like super wholesome. It's weird. It's a weird combo of being like a killing machine while also being the most wholesome person in the world. So, yeah, go chill with him. I'm sure you guys will love him. Tofu. 6 minutes, or 6 minutes, you get to be the first person to wish me happy birthday. Talk about MMR. Go. Good try, Tess. Good try. Hey, happy early birthday, Tess. I'll just tell you now. I can still be the first person. I'll just tell you right now and say, fuck it. Fuck the rules. Fuck the rules, dude. It's like 5 minutes away, but eat shit. Happy birthday right now. Fuck you. Guys, go hang out with Ray. I love you guys. Have a good rest of your night. I'll be back tomorrow with more games. We'll do Builds for Subs tomorrow. I love you guys. Thank you guys for chilling here as always. You guys are the best. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.